Says we're live.
Well, I haven't seen it yet. Just have upcoming. Yeah, it looks like we're live, but there's nobody on.
There you go.
Oh, yay! Woohoo! All right.
Well, never a freaking dull moment.
Right. Let's see if anybody else pops in. Welcome, anybody. I see a thumbs up out there. Thank you for the thumbs up.
Oh my good lord, somebody said hello.
And I see a hello. I think it's Bev, I think is what it looked like. It hasn't populated on my phone yet.
Oh my good lord. What trials and tribulations.
We've only been trying since, well, we've been trying for...
This is our third attempt again.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It always takes 3 attempts. So frustrating. This time, the first attempt, we were literally in the RV park where we'd been staying, which, by the way, the worst RV park ever. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
And we got it going, and it connected, and we started driving. The minute we pull out on the road, it went to like this, reconnect, and it would never connect again. But now I'm like on a highway. I have to find a place to pull over. So I pull over, start it again, and I forgot to hit public. So it's running, but it's basically just recording because it's private. So then I had to find somewhere else to pull over again. Take 3.
Oh my goodness. So we have Bev says hello. Hello, Bev. Tuesday says hi. Hi, Tuesday. Mamie Radar says good evening.
Good evening from New Mexico. We're heading your way.
Yes. Success at last.
Success at last.
Mamie Radar says 3 times the charm.
Yep.
And Tuesday said 3 is lucky.
Yes. Yes. Lucky number 3.
That's right.
Oh.
Oh, well, glad we got that going. Oh my goodness, that was a disaster.
I hope everybody had a couple good days.
Yeah.
We did.
Hello, Tony C. Welcome to the stream.
What's up, Tony C? For those joining us for the first time, it is called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. This is the adventures part of Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. We are in the middle of an 1,800-mile drive. We started off in Ohio a couple days ago, drove about 730-ish miles, something like that. Stopped in Tulsa, Oklahoma, which is where we are right now. Stayed here a day or two, a couple days, and now we are driving all night tonight until we get to Albuquerque, New Mexico. So this is about a 760 or 670-ish mile trek.
And Mamie Radar says, wave when you get to Albuquerque.
We will. And then once we get to Albuquerque again, we're going to stay there a couple days and then make the final push to Phoenix, Arizona, which is our final destination. 1,800 miles. In the past couple years, we've made this trip straight. We decided this year, we ain't doing that.
No, that is one long drive.
Of course, the payoff for that is staying in the absolute worst RV park we've ever been in.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to do a separate video for our RV channel about it. So those coming through Tulsa don't ever go there. Good Lord.
Bev says, point me in the direction of Albuquerque.
There you go, Bev.
That just looks so wrong.
Oh, man.
just, that was a frustrating, 17, 18 minutes
Yeah.
trying to get that stream up. Oh my goodness.
But we're here.
Yes, we are.
You know what? We didn't see any animals on our last trip.
No.
None at all. Not one.
I saw one in a field, but it was way
Yeah,
off the road.
that
I
didn't
saw
count.
one deer.
I'm talking about, on the side of the road.
Yeah, no, not one on the side of the road.
Yeah. The only thing we'll see out here is rattlesnakes.
Yeah. Yeah, I see a few of those. Hopefully not close.
I did a rattlesnake roundup once, 2 of them, if I remember correctly. That was interesting.
In my hometown used to have rattlesnake roundup all the time.
Yeah, the rattlesnakes out here are not like the rattlesnakes in Florida.
Yeah, no.
These ones will straight up kill you. Those ones will just hurt a lot. So, Tony C., where are you coming from? Where are you at tonight? We know where a lot of our subscribers are. For some reason, Tony, I'm drawing a blank. Which if I didn't, yeah, I did mention, we're in Tulsa. I think the only real, we got to go through Oklahoma City here, and then Amarillo. I think those are the only 2 really big cities we have to go through. Oklahoma City, I think, being the biggest. Then we're going to talk about some cruise news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a few things to discuss.
We'll keep everybody entertained.
Absolutely. So Tony says, it's me, Antonio C. Just shorten my name.
Okay.
You tricked us.
I know, okay. You're coming from Texas. Well, first of all, I'm driving, and so I see nothing, really. I see something that pops up, but I can't even remotely make out what it is. And so
I can't either.
I'm just listening to Lisa.
That's why I've got my chat pulled up on my phone, because I can't read it where
It pops up on
the windshield.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't read it.
Antonio messing with us. That's not right, man.
I know.
Hang on. I got a little something for you. See that? Little pile of poop.
Oh, that's too funny. Mamie Ritter says, Antonio, are you testing us? Are you testing us tonight? LOL. Yes, he is. Totally testing us. That's just too funny.
So let's start off with the RV park. It's got 2 names, interestingly enough. 941 RV Park and the Tulsa RV Park. I don't know why, but anyway. So it goes by 2 names. It is small. It seems to be mostly inhabited by full-time residents, mostly. The roadway to drive in when you're in the park, it's pretty wide, so not too hard to maneuver around in there. However, there are gigantic potholes everywhere. And what I mean by gigantic, I can barely drive the truck over it without at least one of the 2 tires catching it. And these things are 9 to 12 inches deep.
Yeah,
I mean,
big.
they're huge. And there's many of them. And so, lane in, merge left. So trying to dodge that was fun. Our spot didn't really seem to be a spot.
It didn't, did it? It seemed like it was, one of the turnarounds. You know, like
part of the parking lot.
Yeah, going from one road to the next. It didn't seem like it was really a spot at all.
And the way they showed on the map is not how it is there in real life.
That's true too.
Not remotely close to flat. The whole property is not flat at all. So if you are not going to listen to us and stay there anyway, bring a lot of extra blocking. There was a place for the kids to play. There was a place for the dogs, which I found interesting.
And there was a laundry facility.
Yeah, a little hut.
Yeah.
No bathrooms, no showers, none of that stuff. No one on property full time. From the place, they live off property, and everything's done on the internet. They take you got to make your reservations online. Two of my biggest issues. Oddly enough, my sewer connection was uphill.
Yep.
Now, I just, water and poop are going to go low, right? There has to be a downward pitch. Our sewer was above our connection points.
Yep.
And we were parked the way we were supposed to park. And technically the sewer also on the wrong side.
Yep. Well, they had to put it on that side because otherwise
it'd been in the middle
road.
of the parking lot.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So it took us every bit of a half an hour to drain the tanks because I'd have to basically open my valve, let the hoses fill up, close the valve, and then raise the hose up
so it would drain.
So it would drain. And I had to do it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Let's just tell them how much we use those toilets, okay?
I'm there for 2.5, 3 days. We used toilets.
We took
the shower. We took showers,
we
right?
Cooked. We washed dishes.
Yeah.
Those tanks were full.
And I don't want to drive, 700 miles
No.
with all that extra weight.
No.
We carry enough as it is.
Yeah. Well, Macrina says, hi, everyone.
Hey, Macrina.
And then she says 941. Is that the area code?
I don't
It might be.
think so. Maybe. I don't know.
It might be.
I don't know.
Tony says, kind of like me. Macrina says, no, it's not their area code.
Yeah, it's like 908 or something.
Yeah.
There's a 9 there.
And then Anthony says, it sounds like you were in Michigan with those potholes.
Oh, those were small craters. How big they were, it was crazy.
Macrina says, shh, doesn't flow uphill.
Yeah, it does not. It does not.
And Mamie Radar gave us a couple of little icons there.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, Macrina says, the sewer talk is the adventure part of the
Yeah,
stream.
right?
Yeah.
Now, also, the absolute loudest RV park we've ever been in.
Yes.
And I don't mean by the residents. The residents were all quiet, and I can't call them friendly or unfriendly. Not one person spoke to us.
Actually, the one lady right next to us asked when we were moving in if she needed to move her car.
Oh, she did?
She
Was that
asked.
tonight?
No, that was when we were moving in.
Oh, okay.
And I told her no, I thought we would be okay.
Okay. Yeah, outside of that, nobody said hello to us at all.
No.
Which, okay, fine. But normally RVers are a little more friendly.
Yeah, they wait a little more. Which is odd because Oklahoma people in general are very friendly.
But again, very, very, very loud.
And it's road noise.
All hours.
Yeah.
All hours. I couldn't get over the noise there.
Cars without mufflers, horns blowing, sirens going, motorcycles driving. Yeah, very, very loud with the road noise.
If you're looking for, a place like that, because it's sort of, it's close to the highway, obviously. But we've stayed at places close to the highway like that before, and they're quiet.
Yeah.
Not this one. A lot of people would stay there just overnight, passing through. Right? They're driving 300, 400, 500 miles during the day. They pull in at 5, 6 o'clock in the afternoon, sleep for the night and move off the next day. Well, I promise you, you're not sleeping. You might as well just keep driving. It was so loud.
Yeah, not unless you're used to a lot of road noise. If you are, then you'd sleep just fine.
Crazy loud.
Yeah. Tuesday said Tulsa's area code is 918. Maybe it was 918 instead.
No, it's 941.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to Tulsa RV Park, I think that's what it is. It shows up as 9.
Go there.
Now, her and her husband, she showed up on day one, pulled up. You are plugged in yourself, right? Your phone?
I am plugged in.
Just remember, my phone's on your Wi-Fi.
Okay.
All right, are y'all hearing us now?
I think we're back.
Okay. So, to me, the cherry on top was this. Start again. There we go.
You want me to read the comments?
Yeah, read the comment when I know we're solid connection again.
All right. Anthony says, sounds like a great place to stay. Unfriendly people, lots of noise, and you're stuck with a ton of poop.
Right?
Mom Tallman said, hey, Road Riders, are you ready for a long night?
Yeah.
Yep, think it's going to be a long night.
No longer than the last 3 days. So what I began to tell you was, for me, the worst part of all of that. Forget the noise, forget the potholes, forget the running uphill. Was we're working on very odd times. Meaning, when you show up at an RV resort, or an RV park, whatever you want to call them, it's kind of like a hotel. Check-in time is normally 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, something like that. But we knew we were coming in early. We were actually expecting to get there at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, and if it had an office that would be open, there'd be nobody there. So we wanted to make sure we were good to go for that. Second, well, we pulled out at late afternoon, so we're not staying all night on the last day either. And so
We just needed a late checkout.
And so I spoke with them on the phone and made the arrangement, and they were going to charge us 25 extra bucks. Okay, fine, not a problem. Which they hadn't done yet. So we paid for the 2 nights. She hadn't charged me the $25 yet. So she called us today at noon.
It was 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock?
It was 11 o'clock.
Okay, 11 o'clock. She's like, so what time were you planning to leave again? I'm like, late afternoon, early evening. She's like, well, we have somebody trying to, reserve the spot for tonight online that wants to come in at 2 o'clock. So if you're not going to leave by 2 o'clock, then you need to pay for the whole day and need to go online and do it. And I'm like,
All right, I think we're back.
so anyway, picking back up the story, she called at 11 o'clock and told me she had somebody that wanted to come in at 2 o'clock. Now, mind you, there are other empty spots in this place. Okay? Several of them. These other people could have gone anywhere. But instead, she wanted me to pay for a whole nother day. So I had to remind her what our agreement was. And her response was, well, that's only if somebody didn't want to come. If somebody wants to come and camp, then, I'm not going to lose the $30. I'm like, I didn't even respond. Because I've got a YouTube channel, several of them, and I'll make, like I said, I shot video. We're going to put a whole produced video on our RV channel. And, because that's just not good business. Right? You tell somebody you're going to charge them this much money for this much amount of time. I told them what the times were. Then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, in the 11th hour, if you will, no pun intended, being 11 o'clock, you need to pay for a whole day. I'm like, yeah, no, that dog don't hunt. So, and again, for me, it's not about $30. That was the difference. It was $55 a day. It was the principle of the matter that we made an arrangement.
Switch.
Right?
Yeah.
We made an arrangement, and in the 11th hour, they're like, oh no. That's only if somebody didn't want the spot. Now that somebody wants the spot, I can't lose the money. Like $30. Right? As opposed to losing me as a potential customer in the future. Because we do come this route. And now that I'm going to put up a video telling everyone else to never go there,
Right.
What was that $30 worth to you? Because that's bad business.
It is. Makina says, I'll stay with you all night. It's Friday. No work tomorrow. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Mamie Radar says, Macrina, same here. No work tomorrow. Woohoo!
Awesome.
Yes.
Wonderful to see Roger again. You guys had all gone to sleep, but we had a gentleman join us. He'd never watched us before. His name's Roger, and he used to be a trucker over the road. He's now retired, and he stayed with us for a couple hours, just chit-chatting with us in the middle of the night while y'all were sleeping. We had a great time with Roger, so
Yeah.
I'm hoping Roger pops back in and says hello.
Yeah.
And if you're already on, Roger, we had a great time.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the chit-chat.
Yes. Yeah, we had a lot of lively conversation our last drive.
Yeah.
I loved it. That was awesome. I love it when everybody's chatting.
Speaking of chatty, and speaking of poop, let's get into some cruise news.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna start with poop. So here's an interesting article I read. It was on a Reddit, and it was about making sure you always wear shoes when you're walking around a ship, because you never know what you might step in. And so this was on a princess ship. The ship was not named, but it was within the past few days. And this person was walking up by the adults only area, and he actually didn't have his shoes on. I don't know why. You should always have your shoes on, but whatever. And there was a gathering of people, and he was sort of focused on the gathering of people as opposed to watching his step. And in the last second, somebody grabbed him and stopped him because he was just about to step in a pile of poop.
Oh my goodness.
Now, what I find interesting about the story is, the story was about always wearing your shoes because you never know where you're going to step in. What I'm more interested in is who in the heck took a dump in the hallway?
I've actually seen several comments about this. And for a while there was somebody that was doing this that everybody was calling the mad pooper. But somebody had remarked that they were out on the dance floor, and that happened out on the dance floor.
Somebody dropped a wad on the dance floor.
Yes. I don't remember what ship it was on, but then somebody else made the comment, oh, I guess the mad pooper is back.
What?
Apparently somebody does that.
What is wrong with people?
Isn't that disgusting? And how does one let that happen? How do you do that?
I mean, there are cameras everywhere.
Right?
They should be able, I mean, you're not going to see it on the dance floor at night when it's dark, but out on the Serenity Deck area or whatever it's called on princess ships, the adults only area. I mean, that's just disgusting.
I know.
The mad pooper.
Yeah, there's a mad pooper out there. Apparently he's back. Antonio says, what? They told me it was pudding. Rena says, wait, what? Danny Mac, hey!
I was just about to say, I thought it was Danny who did it. And there's Danny.
Danny says, what? A driving video?
Yeah. This is the second drive, Danny. We're in the middle of an 1,800-mile drive. We drove about 730, 740-ish, something like that, miles a few days ago from Ohio to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Spent a couple days, and now we're going to drive about 670 miles tonight from Tulsa, and we're stopping in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We're going to hang out there a couple days, and then we're going to do our final trek of the 1,800 miles into Phoenix a couple days after. So, yeah.
We got a lot of comments. Mamie Radar says, OMG, I'm almost speechless.
Right?
Yeah. Bev says, ban him. Macrina says, what do? Bring it in their pocket? They aren't dropping trowel on the dance floor.
No, they're gonna bring it in a bag and drop it.
I don't know. It's crazy. Antonia says, what's the dance step called? This out of the chocolate.
The two shit.
The chocolate slide. The squatter of the chocolate slide.
Dun 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 dun.
Karina says, Danny, did you hear about group cruise?
Golly, Macrina. Give that man a break.
Danny said, did you drive through Springfield and you didn't stop to see me? Hey, we were online. We were streaming. You should have been there.
I guess we probably would have gone through Springfield.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, we were on, what, 70? We were on 70 forever.
A long time.
Until we hit 44.
Yeah. And Mamie Radar's laughing at Antonio. Macrina says, new song, Drop It Like a Squat. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Yeah, the Mad Pooper.
Unbelievable.
I know. I never thought about it, though. I mean,
Why would you?
Right. No, I was just like, how do you do that? I mean, that's stuff I really don't want to know, but wow.
Sheesh. It's just...
I know.
Anyway, yeah, so there's the first one. The first cruise story. Cruise news. Second one, more cruise news. V. They passed their sea trials.
They did.
So they're another step closer to finally getting underway.
Yep.
Their 3-year journey is going to be 5 months shorter.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Lord have mercy. But they passed their sea trials. So fantastic.
That is fantastic. All right. Are we reconnected? I think we are.
Yeah.
So we're talking about V.
I've got a new mount. It's completely tight, but for whatever reason, it does seem to sag a little bit from time to time. So, anyway.
Especially when I keep having to hit reconnect.
Yeah. Yeah, so passed the sea trials. Big congratulations.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Everybody's very, very excited now.
Yeah.
So, and, we give them a lot of grief, and I do it, try to do it in jest, because I know they're in the middle of a massive undertaking, and I feel maybe they've gotten the short end of the stick a couple times, and so the fact that they're persevering it's just fantastic. I think it's a true testament to the leadership of the company, right? So
I agree, and it seems like they've done a really good job keeping the residents informed. Not necessarily everybody else, because it's none of our business, but the residents all seem to know what's going on, and they all seem to be happy.
And that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I've yet to see a post from a resident that wasn't happy.
Yeah, right?
And that in itself speaks volumes.
Driving down the middle of the road, and here comes cars. I guess we'll have to slide over.
for the Carnival Vista.
Well, I don't think you can. It's not a comparable question.
I agree.
Right? I mean, residence. It's more. I mean, it's still a cabin, but it's yours. You can decorate it. You can paint it. You can do anything you want. It's yours. You own it, and it's a non-stop. Circumnavigating the Earth multiple times, right? I don't. From a ship standpoint, I would much rather be on the Vista as a ship. But from what they're doing from an itinerary standpoint, I don't know, it's V.
How can you top that?
Yeah.
That itinerary. And I love that they are putting so many overnights in very popular locations.
Yeah.
And if they're not staying the overnights, they're hitting it back on the return. So you have lots of opportunity to explore. Tony says, no, I'm not talking about the ships being unreliable.
Oh.
No, I'm talking about the ships being unreliable.
So,
Gotcha.
I would say this. We don't know at this point actually if the ship is unreliable, because they haven't set it to sea yet. What their problems, I think, started on day one when they purchased the ship that had no logs, and that started the problem. That's why they're having to go through all these steps again, because there's
no proof anything has ever been done.
Yeah, no documentation anywhere that any of this stuff has been done. So they're making them do it again and certifying it as though it was a brand new ship. You know what?
You going around him?
I am going to go around him.
All right.
I don't often do that, especially in the construction area, but he's
No.
really slow. And part of that process, they found out that the rudders were bad because of the process they were going through, and so they had to replace them. We'll see. A year from now, or a year from when they actually set sail, I think is the time to have that conversation, Antonio, to see if there's propulsion issues and AC issues or whatever other things. Right now, they're just trying to get the thing certified to be a cruise ship again.
And they're going through it, not the V people, but the inspectors are going through it with a fine-tooth comb.
Yeah.
So, I feel very confident that it's going to be running smoothly when they do take possession of it and actually start their voyage.
The only thing that is, to me, is an unknown is in the end of all of this, we are talking about a ship that's over 20 years old. It's not a new ship.
That is true.
Even though they're going to sea trials and it's being treated like a new ship, the engines are 20 plus years old. I mean, everything is 20 plus years old on there. Well, except for the rudders. The rudder stocks, they're brand new now. And so who knows how the engines and the generators and all those things are going to operate. You just don't know.
Yeah, you buy a 20-year-old car and look what happens.
Yeah.
Things start breaking down one after the other.
Yeah, it works great for the first, couple months, and then all of a sudden you throw a tranny or something. Who knows? Piston or whatever. This is why cruise lines sell off their ships when they get to a certain age, because the maintenance to try to keep the ship going and operational at a high standard become more than it's worth, so they dump it off. Speaking of dumping off, another bit of cruise news. The Odyssey, not the V Odyssey, but the
Seabourn.
Seabourn. Thank you.
You're welcome.
luxury cruise line, Seabourn, the Odyssey. It's a 25-year-old ship. It has seen its last cruise with that cruise line. It has been taken out of service, and technically, I believe it has been sold, though the buyer was not named. So the Seabourn Odyssey is no longer the Seabourn Odyssey. That ship's like 32,000 tons, if I remember correctly. I think it can have, 458 passengers?
Yes.
Something like that, right?
Yes.
First launch 2009?
Yep.
So it's 25 years old. And they decided to dump it because it's too much. Outside of just mechanical, too. There's the look and the feel of the ship. We're
And of course, Seabourn's luxury, so you got to maintain that.
Yeah.
And it's really hard when a ship gets that old to maintain that luxury feel.
Especially with all the new ships coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, Seabourn themselves just had 2 new ships come out in the past few years. So,
you replace tile on it, and sometimes it doesn't quite match, or the color of the carpeting, and when you start changing things out, it's really hard to be consistent with it.
It is, yep. But even to get into staterooms, there's only so much sprucing you can do.
That's
to
true.
A stateroom.
And in 2009, they had those old big box TVs.
Yep.
So, what are they going to do? Are they going to be a luxury ship? Are they going to leave that furniture in to hold those big box TVs? Or are they going to change that out?
Yeah.
It does become expensive.
I would love to see Villa V. I call it Via V.
Yeah,
but Villa V. Villa V. Be successful. And because of this success, be able to have a purpose-built ship. Literally buy a ship built for them, as opposed to buying a 25-year-old ship and inheriting whatever problems that ship has.
You guys see that moon overhead?
It's probably a little hazy.
It's a little sliver. You can see it kind of over the right lane of traffic there. But if you zoom in, it looks pretty cool.
I don't know. What do y'all think?
Hello, Nurse Tara. And Antonio says maybe it'll be a new Margaritaville at Sea ship.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Margaritaville at Sea may buy one more used ship themselves. Maybe. And then after that, I believe they go their first purpose.
Popular.
But time will tell. Either I'm right or I'm not. And I got a 50-50 shot at this one.
Yep. Oh, there's a good shot of the moon.
Yeah, I'm just not sure it's coming through.
Yeah, I'm not sure it is either. On my screen, it looks kind of blurry, so probably for them as well.
All right, so what other cruise news do we have?
Oh, let's see what we have here. We've got a bunch of Carnival ships changing itineraries in 2025 and 2026.
So there's too much information to try to get it out through driving. But just about every Carnival ship is having some sort of itinerary change in 2025 and 2026. And not every cruise. I think the Mardi Gras, there's one sailing in 2025 that's having to change and one sailing in 2026. But I literally stopped writing it down. There was so much. At last count, I think we're at 13 or 14 of their ships. Half of their fleet is having itinerary changes in 2025, 2026. So if you're booked on a Carnival ship for 2025 and 2026, you would have received an email by now if your sailing was one of the ones that they're having to change itineraries. So I just found it interesting. And it was weird because the news came out over 3 days. It was very strange. On day one, they announced like 5 or 6 ships. Next day, they announced another, 4 or 5 ships. And then today, they announced another 3 ships. I'm like, it's crazy.
Did they say why they're changing itineraries?
They gave the standard corporate drivel.
Interesting.
It's so far out. I don't know why there would have to be a change.
Interesting. Well, maybe Radar says she does not, or she can't see the moon. I am so sorry because it's
pretty
little sliver. Yeah, it is.
If we get to a point where there's no traffic coming at us for a moment and nobody behind us, what happens is the phone, right? We're using our phone, obviously, we're streaming live, and the camera will refocus. I wonder if we can
try to focus in on it.
No, it's not. It doesn't operate like the camera does.
Gotcha.
That's what sucks.
Yeah.
When you use your phone as a camera, you can tell it to focus on one thing, and everything else around it doesn't matter. But when you're streaming on YouTube, you've got no camera settings that you can play with when you're streaming from your phone. It is what it is. So, but yeah, it's just to the top of the truck. I can see the little light, but you probably just can't make it out. That's beautiful.
It is.
Kind of orangey yellow.
Yep, just a little sliver.
Yep.
Well, Tara says that would be cool if Margaritaville at Seas built their own ship. They refurbished the Islander beautifully. She also says about the Carnival ships, it's because they are adding to the pier, or adding the pier to Half Moon Cay. Half Moon Cay.
Okay.
So those would be dates that they would need to work on the pier.
I guess, but
that makes
spread
sense.
over a year or over 2 years from now.
I don't know. Antonio says Carnival must be planning a few dry docks. Oh, and he says I can see it now.
Yep.
Yay!
No, it's not dry dock. They're just, instead of going, like, if I remember when I was reading, they were supposed to do an Eastern Caribbean, and instead they're going to the Bahamas. So, but that's as far as I read into it, because we were getting ready to have to pack up and leave. So, and it's one thing when we're doing the normal cruise news and we're sitting in front of the computer and we're reading the stuff to you, but I'm driving. Even if I had my computer here, I couldn't read it. So there's only so much my little nugget of a brain can hold.
Tara says some of those changes were taking the people to Celebration Key.
Yeah, so throw them onto the private island so they can make more money.
Right?
Just saying.
Antonio says maybe to avoid the new fee to go to Mexico.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's $5
Yeah.
per person.
So did they lose $5 per person to take them to Mexico, or do they gain money?
No, they're going to gain money because I'm captive. Sort of. All right, what else is on the list?
Carnival Spirit iceberg?
Oh, yeah. The Carnival Spirit hit a piece of ice in Alaska. They didn't call it an iceberg. They called it floating ice. It's classifications for the size of the thing. But I guess they hit it pretty good, enough that they had to stop the ship.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. And check it out and make sure there was, no major damage, no leaking or anything.
Wow.
need a Titanic happening here.
No, we don't.
And in the end, another ship came up to help and came alongside, and everything was fine, and they were cleared to continue. So,
Wow.
but yeah, they hit a piece of ice in Alaska.
Wow.
You don't hear about that these days.
No, you don't. And Tara says, "Oh wow, right? That's crazy. Crazy talk."
But that sent some people into panic.
I bet.
Funk.
Man.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling. Okay, Henny Penny.
No, we talk about, how the Titanic situation wouldn't happen these days because the radar and the sonar and all of these things. But you can still hit a small one when you're out there, I guess.
Yeah. Well, they were in Tracy Arm Fjord, I believe is where they were.
Gotcha.
And so I don't think they were moving very fast to begin with, because you go through there pretty slow.
Right.
And it wasn't an iceberg. It was a
Piece of floating ice.
Floating ice, but oh dear.
Is that a deer?
Yeah, he
I
was
didn't see it.
off a little bit, but he was right there. Yeah. So, but I mean that's the thing with I don't care what you call it. Ice in the water, iceberg, floating ice, whatever you want to call it. You just don't know how much is there.
That's
what's
true.
so dangerous about it is, in most cases, 95% of it is below the water line and you can't see it.
That's very true.
But in this case, they did the right thing. And they hit it. They stopped. And there's today. There were some pictures actually of the ice. I believe, in the article that I read.
Well.
Also driving in a bit of wind tonight, too, guys. The first leg of the trip, the first 700 some miles, it was nice.
It really was.
And the winds aren't bad. They're low, 7 to 10 miles an hour. They're not horrible, but I can definitely feel a little push every once in a while. All right, so there's been a few comments, Lisa. Let's see what people are talking about.
Let's see. Antonio says more faster news this time than ice.
He said more faster news?
Yeah. No, more floater news.
Oh, more floater
Sorry,
news, right.
More floater news. This time it's ice.
Poop and ice.
Okay, well then that is even funnier.
Yeah.
More floater news. Oh my gosh. Tara says, I can hear no cruisers now saying that's why, new cruisers saying that's why I don't cruise. Exactly.
Don't go to Alaska.
Non-cruisers. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look how many cruise ships every year sail all around Alaska. And, it's so odd that it did happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I've literally, it doesn't mean that it hasn't happened, but I've never heard of a ship hitting ice in Alaska.
No,
again, not that it hasn't happened, but and of course we pay a lot more attention to the cruise news now in the past few years than we did in the first
pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is true, but I mean, I haven't heard anything over the last since COVID.
Yeah.
Radar says the ice is one of the most beautiful reasons for Tracy Arm Fjord. So many shoes, I think you mean shades, and colors of blue. Tara says the first thing people say is the Titanic. I'm like, like, that was 100 years ago, duh. Mimi Radar says, not shoes, shapes. I was close. I was guessing shades of blue, but shapes, yes. Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, not that I've been. I've seen pictures. It's on my list. Kathy P. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Kathy P.
Kathy says, ever since COVID, all I listen to is the cruise news. Much more positive. Yeah, that's true. You can say that again.
I guess it all depends on who you get your cruise news from. But look, look, cruise news is cruise news. Whether it's a positive or a negative, news is news. I mean, we hear of, elevated risks in certain ports from time to time. We hear about fights. These are not positive news stories, but nonetheless, they're things that, to be aware of and to talk about. Lisa and I like to think that we're not the doom and gloom type. We like to just, whether we're driving, bring you the news, or we like to keep everybody as informed as possible.
We like to bring good stuff too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unlike some of the sources out there.
Yeah.
We like to bring good stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's not like, the only time regular news outlets, a doom and gloom thing. 27 people got COVID on this ship. Oh my good God. Look, there are 27 people that's the only time you hear the most part about the cruise industry and, on the regular news. So, typically get news from whether it's, Tony or Don or the Travel Scouts or us or whatever. There's a couple others out there. Just, we bring it to you while we're driving. At least the last couple times.
Right.
Oh, by the way, don't forget, Sunday. Sunday. We will be streaming live Sunday. We're not going to be driving. We'll be parked. We're going to have a special guest on.
We are. I'm so excited.
One of the Tall Man clan, Ashley, is going to be on the Icon of the Seas. And she is going to call into the show live via video. And we're going to get some glimpses of the Icon through the eyes of you guys, right? From the Tall Man clan.
I love it.
So make sure you set your alarm. It'll be 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, Sunday. In a couple days, we will stream, and we're going to have Ashley on. And then the following week, 2 more of our subscribers, in fact, Macrina's on with us right now, they're going to be on the Carnival Horizon, and they're going to come on live. So that's in 2 weeks. So we have 2 weeks of back-to-back live guests coming on.
I love that.
It'll be fantastic.
Yes, absolutely. Tara says, that's going to be exciting. Yes, it is. Tara also says, I bet she can't sleep tonight waiting to get on the ship. I bet you're right.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, without a doubt. Amy Radar said that is so cool. Macrina says, yeah, Ashley should be tagged and she should be staged in Miami today.
Yeah, she got there today.
Yes.
Yeah, she got there today.
Yes.
So she's in a hotel now. Her and her friend there. We met with both her and Tom yesterday, so they could test out to see how it works coming, live on the show. And so she told us where she is now. So, yep, she's in Miami on South Beach, I think, doing the night there, and then we'll get onto the Icon tomorrow. Just like that, we lost you.
All right, so Antonio, if you didn't hear us, bring it on.
Bring it on.
Yep, let's hear it.
Since we're going to be on technically sort of Sunday on the Icon with Ashley,
Yeah.
let's hear some Icon news.
Derek from Island Time said that he thinks the Icon is moving to Galveston.
Really?
Ah.
Wow.
Yeah. Macrina says, Robert, Tom and I have our schedule synced and have our meeting times planned. Woohoo!
Awesome.
Yeah. Glad to hear that.
So, Antonio, is that just rumor?
Well, you said that's from Derek from Island Time.
So I'm saying, I mean,
Yeah, was it presented as a rumor or
Yeah.
was it presented as fact?
well, I mean, look, it's
All right. Hopefully we're connected again.
yeah. What exactly did Derek say, Tony?
Macrina said, well, Royal Caribbean is building 4 more Icon-class ships, so they need to spread them around.
They do.
Yeah.
Do that. Just adjust the.
Yeah, we'll try to straighten it out.
All right, so I think we're back. And a little bad patch there. So yeah, I mean, we got to find a place to put all these ships.
Antonio says he can't remember. He lives in Arkansas, so he sails out of Galveston a lot. So he is up on the port rumors.
Interesting. Okay.
Kathy said spinning wheel, spinning wheel, spinning
Yeah.
wheel. I know. I cannot tell you how many times I've hit reconnect on this thing. Mimi Radar says there's apparently a big engine issue. You know, anytime they announce any kind of itinerary change, there's always a kerfuffle.
Yeah.
Always. You know, I'm sorry, but the Vista can only do what the Vista can do.
Well, any cruise ship for that matter.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not the CEO or Carnival, nor have ever been in a position of a company that makes that kind of money. But I've been at the top of the smaller companies, and in the end, money is money is money. So, the biggest question: would it be more prudent to take the thing out of service for a couple of weeks, put it into a dry dock, and now it affect cruise after cruise after cruise after cruise after cruise, where you're constantly having to give people onboard credit because you can't get them to where you told them you were going to take them. It just seems to me it would be much simpler all around to take it out of service for a couple of weeks, get it out of the water, and solve the problem once and for all.
That makes sense to me.
Right? If it's those what are they? If they're azipods, rip them things off and put new ones on. I don't know what the answer is because I don't know what the problem is. Right? Is it the azipod itself, or is it the generator that's supposed to be generating the power for the azipods?
Maybe it's the electrical wiring in there.
Whatever it is, they obviously can't fix it while they're at sea because they've been trying and it doesn't work.
Right.
So take the thing out of water. Yeah, it's going to suck. There's going to be a couple weeks worth of passengers that are going to be disappointed because their vacation they've been waiting for a long time is going to be canceled. But in the long run, to me, it would be less painful for the corporation. I don't know. What do y'all think?
And less painful for the passengers too.
As a whole, right?
As a whole.
2 weeks worth of passengers instead of months worth of
Yeah.
passengers. there's got to be something going on with cell signal. Yeah,
Wow.
there's got to be something going on with cell signal and service, because, I mean, we're not in an area. We're in the middle of nowhere, and so I don't know why we continue to lose connection.
No.
So we apologize, but I don't know if it's YouTube. I don't know if it's cell signal. I don't know what it is, but just hang in there with us. We're pushing forward.
Yeah, we'll be driving.
All right. Someone's comment that a couple people have been lost now.
Yeah, Bev said I think they've canceled 2 weeks now. Antonio says they just sent the Vista to dry dock in February. Sell it to another cruise line.
Yeah.
Down. Tara says, oh, we're offline. Okay, we're back. Yeah, we've been disconnected many times now. Let's see. Kathy says, what state are you in?
We're still in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mimi Radar says, it's the gremlins. Yes, it is.
Hey, we don't feed them after midnight. Promise you.
Which one of you did it?
Yeah, Kathy. The full synopsis of our adventure here. We started in Ohio a few days ago, and drove about 730-ish miles, something like that.
All right.
So we stayed in Tulsa for a couple days. Tonight, we're driving about 670 miles, and our final destination for this leg of the trip will be Albuquerque, New Mexico. So we are currently about 47 miles from Oklahoma City.
Our final destination for this trek is Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah. So once we get to Albuquerque, we're going to do the same thing that we did in Tulsa. Just stay there for a couple days, recharge the batteries, stream with you guys Saturday night from Albuquerque, so you guys can see the icon with Ashley. We'll have her as a special guest.
Saturday night?
Sunday night. Sunday night.
Okay, I thought you said Saturday.
Nope, Sunday
Okay.
night. And then on Monday evening, we're making our final drive into Phoenix, which is the final destination.
We will be in Phoenix for a while.
Yep.
I know the road sign said that we were 47 miles away from Oklahoma City. I wonder how close we will be to it. Are we going to be driving through it, do you think?
I believe so.
We are, okay. Tara said, what time are you streaming on Sunday?
9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
And Antonio says, are you on 44?
We are. Mile marker 164. So we have 164 miles of Oklahoma.
Kathy says, Albuquerque is nice. I'll be waving to you from Tucson. Ah, okay. Tucson.
We normally get to Tucson when we're hanging in Phoenix, but we're not doing that this year.
No. Yeah, the past several times we've gone to Phoenix, we've ended up going to Tucson.
Yeah. Actually, we might be able to this time.
Do you think?
Yeah,
We might be able to.
These things have changed.
Aw, Kathy gave us a frowny face. Aw. I'm sorry.
Well, you know, Tucson and Phoenix are not that far apart. You can come visit us.
Right. Yeah, it's what, an hour, a little bit over an hour drive.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Not too terribly far.
We're not there on vacation now. We're there working, so.
Kathy says, I'm there. Nice.
I don't want to go buy this boat.
Okay. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, but
He's like right at the
edge of
Yeah.
speed. See what happens on this hill.
All right. Kathy says, are you going to try to meet up with Rocky and Mark? I think they are in town. You know, we were talking with them about that.
We haven't reconnected with them in a while to actually
verify.
physically say, hey, here we are. But the goal is a yes.
Yeah, we just need to reach out to them, I guess.
Yeah.
Let them know we're coming into town.
Well, we already told them we were coming into town and gave them a timeline, but that was
That was a long
couple
time
months
ago, yeah.
I'm sure they forgot.
I'm sure. Yeah. Man, I'm just
Freaking out that I'm coming over, so.
right.
All right, so what other cruise news we got, Lisa?
Yeah, let's
We read it all?
Nope, we got several more on here, I believe. Oh, let's see. Seabourn Encore and Quest to Asia.
Ah, yeah. So they've Seabourn has detailed what their what are the two ships again? The Encore.
The Encore and the Quest.
And the Quest, what they're what they're doing in Asia late this year and next year. So Seabourn is an line. So for those who want a luxury experience in Asia, check out Seabourn. Speaking of luxury, I know Explora, which is MSC's luxury line, named the godmother of their new ship, the Explorer 2, I think it is. It's I didn't write the name down, but they've named the godmother. It's not a celebrity per se. It's somebody who's
Spit it out, Rob.
I can't think of the right word. They're
20 bullets.
yeah. Golly. They're environmentalist.
Okay.
Thank you. Oof, that one hurt. Pretty prominent in that industry.
Oh, okay.
Right, as environmentalist goes, and she just, I believe, it just coalesces with MSC's green initiatives and policies.
Is she Italian?
She is Italian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've gone really big with the whole the private island and trying to have the bird reserves and they're making their mark on it.
They certainly are.
In that area, they really are.
Speaking of MSC, and we didn't write this one down, but I remember this in my brain. They got another piece of news. They've announced that they're in the process of the first processes of planning a new ship build.
Oh.
We're not talking about the Worlds, because the Worlds are 220, 240, whatever, 1,000 tons, whatever it is. They're like Oasis class ships.
Right.
The ship that they're going to build will be bigger than the Icon.
Oh, really?
270,000 tons.
What? Bigger than the Icon?
Yep.
Wow. I hadn't heard that.
Yep.
Wow. Antonio says, Robert, you're like me. You need those jellyfish pills.
Yeah. Need something.
Prevagen?
What I need is some sleep because I didn't really get any the past couple days in that RV park.
Neither one of us did. Yeah, just a little noisy there.
Yeah.
Oh, and when we first got there, too, we laid down for a nap, and they had the testing of the tornado sirens.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man.
The guy with a weed whacker weed whacking up against our RV.
Yes.
And we've been driving all night. I just want to sleep.
I know. Funny thing is, because in Ohio they had just had them the day before when we had left. So it's like, one day in Ohio we had the testing of the alarms, and then the next day we had it in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest though, they're important.
They are very important, without a doubt.
Not coming out.
I thought he was too. He thought about it. I'm from Florida, in Ohio with another couple, and they were testing them then, and they were talking about, oh yeah, it's it's the first Monday of the month, and so they're at noon at the first Monday. The alarm went off in Oklahoma. I looked at my watch, and it was noon. But I'm gonna be safe, and I'm gonna go check the radar anyway.
Right.
And there was nothing on the radar, but at least I didn't panic from hearing it.
It must be the first Tuesday of the month, or Wednesday, whatever day it was.
Yeah.
Wednesday, I guess.
So at least I wasn't, completely panicked.
So what do you think about that? A 270,000 ton ship.
That's crazy.
Right? I mean, I think Icon in
I can't
itself
even
is
imagine.
crazy.
Yeah, I
A
can't
whole
even
bunch of
imagine.
deer right there.
Oh yeah,
Three of them.
I see. Yep, I see them. Yeah, I can't even imagine. So I know we get to see that in a few days, but to have it 270,000 tons, that just blows me away.
There we go.
Okay.
Yep, sorry, we had another little outage there.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
270,000 tons. That just blows me away.
When is too big, too big?
Yeah.
Right?
Right? Oh my goodness. Why don't they just build a bridge for Pete's sake?
Well, I wish I could remember the size, but I think it was early 2000. Some Florida company, they announced what was called the Freedom Ship.
It's familiar for some reason.
It was going to be long enough to Freedom Ship.
It's familiar for some reason.
It was going to be long enough to be able to land airplanes on it.
That sounds familiar.
Small private planes, but and airplanes on it.
That sounds familiar.
Small private planes, but
yeah. What happened to that?
They couldn't get the funding.
I guess.
It's like $1 billion problem. But maybe now, who knows? It was literally a city at sea, schools, and the whole 9 yards. It just wasn't vacation.
Yeah, it wasn't that a residence ship as well?
It would have been, yeah.
I do remember hearing about it.
A big city.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Sorry, these outages, trust me, they're more frustrating to us than they are to you guys.
Wow. All right, Antonio says, where are all those mega ships going to dock at the same time?
I don't know.
Seriously, tie them all together and make a bridge.
Imagine, 5 megaships pulling into Jamaica at the same time.
Right? Oh my goodness.
40,000 people.
Wow. I can't even imagine.
I mean, you can't move there now with 25,000 people.
Yeah. I mean, they're all going to have to start doing their own private islands because, I mean, the local populations can't handle that.
Well, they are building up their private islands.
Yes, they are.
But as cruisers, you guys are watching us right now, as cruisers, would you be happy with doing nothing but sailing to nothing but cruise lines' private islands, as opposed to going to Aruba and Curacao and Bonaire and Grand Cayman and wherever, right? I don't know. I can speak for myself. I won't speak for Lisa. I wouldn't be happy.
No, I like to go and
experience the other countries.
Yeah.
And also think about it. We're just talking about the Caribbean. We really haven't talked a lot about Europe. But at some point, if they do nothing but continually build bigger ships, then those are all going to end up in Europe too, because there are going to be no more small ships. And you think about the problems they have in Alaska, or they have in Greece, right? With the amount of people, Santorini,
yeah.
Right?
Those cable cars, oh my goodness.
Oh.
I can't even imagine putting so many more passengers on those cable cars.
No, they're going to have to build another one.
Bev says, no. Antonio says, I would like a mix. Bev said, I would like to see all there is to see. Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I mean, I love at least a day at a private island. It's a nice, relaxing day. Right? You're just taking in the beach, enjoying the barbecue or whatever, right?
But I don't want my only experience either. What's going from one private island to the other, you're going to have the same exact experience.
Correct. Now, for a lot of you people watching, it'd be different, but, being home-based in Florida, I can go do that very same thing on Daytona Beach or Clearwater Beach or whatever. Go down and just enjoy the beach for the day and have barbecue. I don't have to pay, $1,000 or several $1,000s to get on a ship to be carted to the same thing I could get in Florida.
That's true.
Right? And so that was one of the big allures for us when we first started cruising was
you get to go and
we're
see
going
other cultures.
Correct. We're going someplace outside of touristy Florida, because we're from the Central Florida area, and do things we can't do in Central Florida.
Tara says, I'm interested to see which major cruise line will start making new small ships. Somebody's announced that they were doing that recently. Do you remember who that was?
It was Royal Caribbean.
Was it? Yes, I think you're right.
But the word, I mean, they used the word smaller, but they didn't say how small.
Yeah, smaller compared to what? The Icon or
yeah.
The Oasis class or
these
the
days,
Freedom class?
Yeah, these days everything underneath Icon is smaller.
Yeah. Antonio says, I agree. Maybe an itinerary of San Juan, Grand Turk, and Selkie. Yeah. So that would be great because you actually, 2 islands plus the private island. That would be great. But I don't want to go from one private island to the other. And if they keep building these ships the way that they're building them, I don't see how it's possible that they're going to be able to continue to go to some of these other islands, the itineraries that we're used to.
The port, the island, the port, whatever. They're just not going to be able to handle the people.
Yeah, the general population.
Just too many people. There's not enough taxi. Maybe that's why. In reservation.
Oh.
But still think.
I would think that
service.
I would agree. We're just debating on why we keep losing signal. We're so close to Oklahoma City that I could. It's cell towers. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe.
On the major highway going through here. We're not on some backwoods road.
No. Maybe Radar says one of the reasons to cruise is to do multiple destinations. Exactly. Kathy said, I would rather stay on.
And for the 427th time.
Man, tonight has been challenging. Sheesh.
Yeah. There's a solar flare or something? I mean,
something's going on. I don't think we've ever had this much challenge activity.
Never. We combine the last 3 drives. Alright, so homegirl is telling me to turn.
Oh yeah.
In 8 miles.
Interesting.
Homeboy's telling me stay straight for 32 miles.
I'm going with homeboy since homegirl has messed us up the last 2 times.
Homegirl takes us around downtown.
Yeah, it's evening, so I think going through downtown is not going to be a bad thing. I don't think. You're driving, it's up to you. Let's see, where did we leave off? Kathy, I'm going to repeat some of these because we've been losing connection here. Kathy said, I would rather stay on the ship than go to an overpriced private island. If I want a beach experience, I'll go to an all-exclusive beach resort. Maybe Radar agrees with Kathy, and Mr. Cruiser Figure said, Cologne, Panama. Yeah, that's a great itinerary. Antonio says, I wish one of Carnival's mega ships sailed to Hawaii or Tahiti.
That's way too far.
It is, and that's going to be a long, itinerary. Even going to Hawaii, because if you're talking round trip, well, you didn't say necessarily round trip, but they still have to go to a foreign country. They can't just go to Hawaii.
They can't leave like Long Beach and just go to Hawaii. They got to go to a foreign port somewhere.
To someplace in Mexico or Canada, which is why Ensenada is always on there, not because it's such a highly demanded port, but it's a stop and they have to make a stop.
And yeah, in another country.
Yeah, in another country. There you go. Somebody needs to make a private island somewhere on that side so we have a little layover. Come on, Mexico, make us a little private island over there.
Right. Halfway between the United States and Hawaii.
Right.
Just drop some rocks in the ocean.
Yes.
Build some land.
Exactly. Antonio says, I know it's a long shot, but I'm hoping one day. There you go. Bev says, it used to be a 10-day cruise when they did the one-ways from LA to Hawaii. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, NCL is still the only one that have a full-time ship in Hawaii, Pride of America.
And it's because it's flagged in the U.S. and it's U.S. workers and U.S. wages.
Well, they have a lot of foreign staff on there now, but they're paid U.S. wages.
Yes.
They had all kinds of problems when they first went over there.
Yeah, they really did. I wasn't sure. Oh my goodness, it was a mess.
But they survived.
Yeah, I didn't think they would, to be honest.
No, I didn't either.
I thought they were going to pull out of Hawaii.
Yeah, crew would just get off and fly home.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, we're in Hawaii, we'll just stay. And they wouldn't come back.
But they proved me wrong. They stayed over there.
I seem to remember one comment, and this was years and years ago, this one person was was talking about. They had a different server every night at dinner.
Right, because people kept quitting.
We are the outskirts of Oklahoma City, and we're not going to be going through downtown. We're going around it.
Following Geneva, huh?
It seems like they're both pointing that way. It's just,
oh, okay.
You know how sometimes she has a turn and he doesn't.
Yes.
But
Gotcha.
when I zoomed out, it looks like the same curves.
Gotcha. Okay. Kathy says, so when does Lisa take the wheel? Never. Robert has motion sickness. He has vertigo. And if Lisa drives, Robert is unconscious, literally for hours, days. So yeah, no, I it's not that I'm not willing to drive. I've offered to several times, but yeah, he would not do well with me driving, or anybody else for that matter. Something about when you're connected to the wheel and you're doing the steering, you're more in tune with the road rather than being just a passenger and just sitting there and taking
the easiest way that I explain it to people is from an airplane. When you're a passenger in an airplane and you're just sitting there, if the plane goes to the right, you as a passenger, because of gravity, go to the left. That body to the left, or head to the left, motion to the right, messes with my vertigo horribly. Now, if I was the pilot and I was going to go to the right, you turn with the plane when you're turning the plane. It's just a physical motion you do. Hang on here, guys. We have a direction change here. It's the same thing in a car. If I'm going to go to the right, my body goes to the right with me. If I'm a passenger and Lisa turns to the right, even though I can see or know that we're going to make it right, my body's going to go to the left, and then I'm in trouble.
After 3/4 of right towards Kilpatrick Turnpike.
Kathy says, I totally get it. I get motion sickness pretty easily too.
Ooh, excuse me, everybody. Fresh Coke.
I will say though, with this longer RV, I'm not as comfortable with the idea of pulling this longer RV as I was with the other RV.
Now keep right.
Driving straight down the road, it's fine.
Well, yeah, I mean driving straight down the road, but
Follow the highway.
as far as turning, that yeah,
It's like, especially if you're going to try to back into somewhere or whatever, that it is completely different now.
oh yeah, without a doubt. When I was younger, my father had a boat, and so he used to let me drive the truck when we were pulling the boat, and I'd back in to put the boat back on the ramp, the trailer, and even though it's been years, I was comfortable with the length of the trailer that we used to have.
Not just that, you also have great vision.
Yeah.
Right out the back of the truck, this, that, whatever.
Yeah, that's true too.
We also have no vision in this truck.
Yeah, there is zero vision because the back of the truck is completely full. You can't see anything.
Yeah, we have a topper on the back of our ring. I mean, it's loaded. There's not a space left in the back of our truck.
But that being said, even if we did not have this camper on the topper on the truck, that extra 7 feet, I would want some serious practice in a huge parking lot before I would feel comfortable driving it.
straight, you're all right.
Well, again, that's true, but you know, you at some point in time, you got to make a turn.
Yep, that is very, very true. Gonna turn really wide.
I've always enjoyed driving, but these days I don't feel like I've quick enough responses or enough vision that when I was younger, I loved driving. I would drive every night, just hours, just to get out and drive because I loved it.
Yeah. The amount of times you've had to touch and reconnect.
Oh, at least. Thanks for hanging out with us, you guys, and putting up with all of this reconnection stuff. Sheesh. Yeah, there's got to be some kind of solar flares or something going on because I have never had to reconnect the stream that many times.
Especially, I mean, look, I mean, we're now in, I'll just call it Oklahoma
Just the
City.
outskirts, yeah. You can see it right ahead. Danny Mac says, "Are we there yet?"
Yeah.
Not for a while, Danny. Not for a while.
Lines, Danny. Oh, by the way, hey, Danny, since you're with, Buc-ee's has some competition.
They do.
It's called Wally's. I've never seen a Wally's before. Wally's, exactly like Buc-ee's.
Huge, huge, huge parking lot and tons of gas.
100 pumps.
Gas pumps, yes.
Supermarket size building.
Yes. We were shocked.
Yeah. Wally's.
Yeah. Well, there are a ton of American flags up here. They're all the same size.
Cars and RV dealers.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah,
Camping World.
Yeah. One right after the other, but it's odd that they're all the same size. Usually they're varying sizes. That looked like it was almost a circle of them.
Right?
It did. Danny says Wally sucks.
Well, we didn't stop. We
No.
just drove by it going, wow, what's that? Wally.
So Danny has heard of Wally's.
I know we're on the outskirts. Oh, there's a consumer cellular building.
Yeah, sure is. Bev says, reminds me of a road trip a friend and I went on. The car was standard, and she had never driven standard before. She'd drive city to city, but as soon as we hit a traffic light, she'd make me drive. That's funny. Yeah, the first time I was driving a stick shift, we had to stop going up a hill.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was fun. That was fun. That took me several tries, and I was deathly afraid I was going to run into the car behind me. Just because I couldn't get the car to turn over to start.
I used to love driving a stick shift.
Yeah. I drove a stick shift all around Cancun. I was the only one. Some of my girlfriends and I went there. We just flew there and decided we were going to rent a car, and none of their insurance would cover rental cars. Mine did, so I drove. Thankfully, I already had driven a stick shift before and knew how, but that was kind of interesting, driving all over Mexico in a stick shift. Danny says, we drove all the way to St. Louis, St. Louis, I believe, to experience Wally's. it didn't have the same excitement as Buc-ee's, you didn't miss anything.
Okay.
Well, that's good to know. Yeah, we were just shocked to see another station so large. I can't believe it. We're like, wow, Buc-ee's got some competition.
Not according to Danny.
No, not according to Danny. Kathy says, my son just bought his first stick shift. The first week was hilarious watching him trying to figure it out. Thank goodness not a lot of inclines with stop signs around here. Yeah. Yeah, that's fun going up a hill for the first time.
It just takes a little practice of how much gas to give it when you let that clutch go.
Yep. Thunk. Thunk.
Dum, 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 dum.
Right. Yeah, well, I never actually owned a stick shift. One of my girlfriends had stick shifts, so she taught me how to drive. Not drive. I already knew how to drive. I just didn't know how to
Drive the
drive.
stick shift.
Yeah.
We know what you mean.
Yeah. So that was really cool. I was very grateful to her for that. Danny says, are you going through Wichita Falls on I-44?
Yes,
And Macrina
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Macrina says, it's like riding a bike. As soon as you figure out the touch of a clutch, you don't forget it.
Yep.
Macrina says, I love my stick shift. Kathy said, Macrina, exactly. I love mine that I had for years.
I think the only place I wouldn't want to stick shift is like San Francisco. All their hills and things.
Yeah, maybe.
It's funny, we've been a lot of islands, right, that are very hilly,
Yes, we have.
and they all are almost always stick shift.
Yes. We were talking with Fotis about that
Yeah.
when we were in Greece, in Athens.
I guess it's actually better for the car.
Yeah. Yeah, automatic transmissions don't do very well, apparently, when you're going up and down hills and having to stop and start. Macrina says they're hard to find now. Bev said, I love a stick shift too, though I wouldn't want one if I had to commute with in traffic. Maybe Radar says, don't stick shift, get better gas mileage. I've always heard they did.
Yep. By the way, that's why the big rigs, the truckers, if they're in traffic, you'll see them just going real slow, and there's like tons of space between the front of the truck and the cars up front, because they're having to shift gears all the time. So they keep it in a low gear and just go as slow as they can, so they're not having to constantly in and out of gear.
Because theirs is not just like a 4 or 5 speed. The big trucks, they've got tons of shifts.
There's a lot of all the newer trucks. There's no stick at all. It's all automatic.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah.
Interesting. Bev said, someone told me yesterday that Honda is stopping production of standards in North America by 2026. I had not heard that. Macrina says, yeah, now I just put it in drive.
Yeah,
D
go.
for, she says D for dumb and go. Danny says, before you pass into Texas, you'll pass the Red River Hotel and Casino. The company I work for did the audiovisual for it.
Oh, nice.
We had to go back a year later because a 13-year-old boy was swinging swinging in his towel. A 13-year-old boy was swinging in his towel, ... and hit a sprinkler head, oh, okay, on the 4th floor, flooded the entire hotel. Oh, man.
By the way, look to the right. Look at this big green building.
Oh, I see that, yeah.
Y'all see the big green building over there as we're going by it?
I do. Green for money?
I don't know what it is.
Is that a casino?
I have no idea. There's a name at the front of the building here.
There is. I'll see if I can read it.
Paycom.
Paycom, huh? Pay.com. Yeah, green for money.
Not a casino, but
Not a casino.
still money.
Still green for money. Maybe radar said you could see that from space.
Right?
I'm still stuck on the 13-year-old boy swinging in his towel.
From the sprinkler
Yeah,
in his hotel room.
yeah. Crazy.
Must be the same kid dropping piles of poo on ships.
Right? Maybe.
Yeah, you missed that, Danny. You came in late.
You sure did.
Some person taking cruises, dropping piles of poop out in public areas.
Robert thought it was you.
Well, that's right. He tuned in right when we were talking about it.
Yeah.
That's right.
At the tail end of it. I'm surprised Lori hasn't tuned in. She likes to use this as a nightlight.
Yeah, we haven't seen Lori in a long time.
No, we haven't. We haven't seen Lori. We haven't seen Lily one-on-one in forever. Hope you guys are doing well, if you're listening. Danny said, in their defense, those are some tiny cabin toilets. Okay. Antonia said, did you see my Volkswagen bug story? No, I didn't see your Volkswagen bug story.
In about 10 miles, take the exit to merge onto I-40 west towards Amarillo.
And
Do
I
I
guess,
need
no,
to-
Danny, we're not going to be on 44. We're going on 40.
Oops, sorry, Danny.
I still think we go through Wichita Falls.
Antonia, I'm backtracking to see if I see your story.
We could have lost it in one of the reconnections.
That's very possible.
And if your comment was, would you like to hear the story? The answer is yes. Of course. While you're going to type that in, Lisa, do we have any more cruise news?
We actually do. Disney Sea.
Oh, yeah. So Disney has announced that on the new Destiny, which will be out next year, that if you want to get married on their ships, you can. There's a whole division of Disney that handles those special events. For the life of me, I can't think of the name. I read it 3 times thinking I would remember it, but I can't. It's Disney Dreams, and I don't know, whatever it is. But yeah, they're putting a whole package together. Normally they do it, in the parks in different locations and things. The only thing that I can tell you is it'll be something you never forget, for sure. But 2, it's going to cost you a pretty penny. They didn't say what it would cost for the ships, but I know the Disney weddings because I used to be part of them. Were god-awful expensive. So, but yeah, they announced. Now, even though the ship is going to be out late 2025, the weddings will not start to take or be available until January of 2026.
Flying lions. What?
Let me see. Where were you pointing at? Huh? The what? What's up, Edward? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the party.
Welcome, welcome. Edward says, greetings from Maine. I guess we should say greetings from Oklahoma.
Currently Oklahoma, at least for a few more miles.
That's right. Did you want some more cruise news?
Sure. We're waiting for Antonio to type in his swaggy story.
Sure. Oceania gratuities.
Oh, so Oceania is including their gratuities now in their base price. It's part of a new program. They're changing programs. They've had a couple different. Geez, that's fast.
He is going
A
fast.
couple different programs through the years, sort of all-inclusive type packages, type things. But they're updating their current one and calling it something new. But gratuities are going to be included in the base fare of the cruises, which is kind of nice. So, you know, the true word of all-inclusive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Edward says, where are you guys going?
We are en route. This is part 2 of a 3-part drive. 1,800 total miles. We started off in Ohio a few days ago. We drove about 730 miles and stopped in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Spent a couple days there just, well, trying to rest, but that didn't happen. It's another story. And then we're driving tonight, which is our second leg of the trip, about 670 miles, which is going to put us tomorrow early morning in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We'll stay there for a couple days, and then we'll make the final push into Phoenix, Arizona.
Edward said, Oklahoma? Stay away from Lawton.
Stay away from what?
Lawton, Lawton. I think my text is getting through. I sent it again.
I don't know how many words you put in there. And if it's too long, they don't send it. So you may have to type it in like a couple sentences at a time.
And we are talking to Tony, so if there's a lot of profanity in there, a lot of times they don't send that as well. So take those words out.
Yeah, Tony's been behaving.
You have.
Danny's watching. He's let Danny be the bad influence tonight. But Danny's behaving too. Everybody's behaving. We're on a good behavior trip tonight.
We are.
Except for the mad pooper.
Right? Oh my goodness. That just blows me away. I can't believe somebody does that.
Yeah. Chuck, there you go. Wait for him to kick into gear so he can get in front of me.
Right. All right. Danny has sent a couple of emojis here. Hang on. I got to do a screenshot because I can't see what these are. And then I got to blow it up. So hang on. Bear with me here.
You got to realize we're on our little phones in the dark.
So it's a dancing man, a poop, and a swinging chick. Not swinging, but flamenco kind of dancing. Yeah, so poop on the dance floor. I got it. Poop on the dance floor.
Is that anything like Blood on the Dance Floor?
No,
It's a different kind of Michael Jackson song.
it's a different kind of nasty.
I mean, he does grunt a lot. He does grab himself too.
Oh my.
Or that gold, cup thing. Who knows what was in the back end?
Oh man.
Poop on the dance floor.
In 2 miles, take the exit to merge onto I-40 west towards Amarillo.
Antonio says he's moonwalking to clean his shoes.
Right? Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, I gotta turn, y'all.
He's so much behaving.
I don't know when I started it.
We took a downward spiral real quick. Oh my goodness.
I have to have one of his songs down.
Antonio, I am so conflicted. Do I call you Antonio or do I call you Tony? You've got me so confused now. Been calling you Antonio all this time, and now tonight it's Tony.
West to Amarillo.
Oh yeah? All right.
1 mile.
Antonio is fine. Antonio it is.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep right to continue onto the Interstate 40 west towards Yukon.
I don't want to go to Yukon. I want to go to Amarillo. Or at least through Amarillo.
Use the right lane to take the exit to merge onto I-40 west towards Amarillo.
All right, Danny, turning on I-40 West.
Now keep right to take the exit.
Take the exit.
I've taken the exit.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep left.
Danny says, are you going to make Amarillo by morning?
Amarillo by morning. Amarillo. Yes. Actually, no, it'll be at the night. Well,
Use the right
actually,
lane to keep left to merge onto I-40 west towards
that's
Amarillo.
questionable because it'll be early morning. So, yeah.
Kathy says, Danny, I was just thinking the same thing. Mr. Cruiser Fever says,
Towards Interstate
can't wait
40
to have
west.
fun and relax on Carnival Celebration August 22nd, or August 22 days left.
Come on. Are you going to freaking drive or what? Jeez, people.
Now keep left.
Jerk. And you were going right on top of it. Unbelievable.
Yeah, celebration, that's going to be awesome. 22 days.
528 miles.
Oh, jeez.
Continue straight on.
How many miles? 500?
The rest of the trip
Did
today.
I get that right?
Yeah, 528 miles.
So 500 miles, guys. So my favorite place on the celebration is Deck 8, right outside of Heroes and Pig and Anchor. I love that little pool area.
Yep.
That's my favorite spot to hang out.
Oddly enough, I like the flagpole area.
Yeah,
I like hanging out back there.
yeah, that's
It's
nice
and
too.
quiet.
Yeah, it is.
Great views out the back of the ship.
That is true. Antonio Antonio says, Robert, just remember you're driving in their world.
Yeah.
And Danny says, is that the poop deck?
But
And Mr. Cruiser Fever said, okay, thanks. Yes, there you go. Those are our favorite spots.
what's nice about the deck 8 area, there's drinks, there's ice cream, there's food. I mean,
Everything
pool,
you need.
hot tub.
Yeah. Everything you need is pizza, sandwiches. Everything you need is right
the pizza's
there.
a little bit close. Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, it's all right there on
Yep.
deck 8.
At night, there's the band's playing in there. Inside the Pig and Anchor.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Plus, you got ice cream right there and
Yep.
Heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Cruiser Fever said the adult area looks nice. I saw it on YouTube. Antonio says deck 8 is the best. I agree. And Danny Mack says we hardly left deck 8 on the Jubilee, right?
Yeah, we were on deck 8 a ton too.
Yeah. Well, almost no need to go anywhere else. Kathy says, been on Mardi Gras and Jubilee. Now I have a fear of missing out and not sailing on Celebration yet. Pig and Anchor is the best. Yeah. Well, you know, Mardi Gras, Jubilee, and Celebration, they're all sister ships.
Yeah, the layout is exactly the same. It's just a core.
Yeah, it is.
A couple of bar names are different, right?
Yeah. But for the most part, it's the same. But I do get it, because the same thing, we've been on Celebration and Jubilee, but we haven't been on Mardi Gras. And we're kind of like, yeah, we really need to go on Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says, what does FOMO mean? Fear of missing out. Some people say FOMO, fear of missing out. Antonio, yeah, thank you, Kathy. You got that one too. Tony says, Antonio says, Celebration is the best of the 3 for me. I've been on all 3. We like the Celebration better than Jubilee. Mr. Cruise Fever says, thank you, Kathy. Yeah, Celebration was the first XL class ship that we went on. And we've been on Celebration 3 times. Jubilee once. We haven't been on Mardi Gras. And yeah, Celebration. Our daughter got married on Celebration. So we just kind of had that special connection with Celebration. That was our grandson's first cruise, was on the Celebration. Kathy says, you are welcome, Mr. Christopher. Antonio says, I like Mardi Gras better than Jubilee. And Mr. Cruiser Fever says, we have early dining.
We like to eat early.
Yeah.
I mean, we do it for many reasons. Obviously, we do it because we stream at night for you guys. But prior to us doing the live shows on the ships, we like to eat early, go see the 7-ish o'clock show, 7:30, and then, you know, by 9:30-ish or whatever, then we late night comedy, go see one of the other bands at the bar. It leaves the whole night free.
Yeah, we like the flow of having the early dining.
Yeah. There's a Hummer over there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Like
nice. An old one?
yeah.
Nice.
about 130 miles to Texas.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says, I'm glad they have one aside of the casino that's not smoking. Antonio says, when is Carnival's next new ship coming out? 2026 or 2027?
I think it's 2027, isn't it?
It seems like it might be
432. I think we're just going to keep on counting how many times we got to reconnect.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Macrina said what?
Antonio said, Macrina? Because Macrina would know.
Yeah, right?
I think that's Carnival's...
433.
Yeah, I think that's Carnival's next new class, I think. Macrina says, Antonio. Macrina, Antonio was asking when Carnival's next new ship is coming out, 2026 or 2027. So we've got some debate going on that. Danny says Santa Claus. But yeah, I think the 27, 29, and what was it you were saying?
31.
I think the 27, 29, and 31. I think that's the next class. But we do still have one XL ship coming out. I feel like that's 2026. Macrina says 2026. And Antonia says Bueller.
Bueller. Anybody watch the football game last night? What a great game.
That was
Sort
a
of.
really good game. Yeah.
At least down to the end it was.
Yeah. It was the Lamar Jackson show.
Right. Yeesh.
Yeah. Danny says Google will know.
Yeah, right.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said they're getting 2 P&O ships. Was formerly Princess Cruise ships. Really, the 2 P&O were formerly Princess?
Well, they were P&O. P&O and Princess.
They're the same
Yeah,
kind
sort of.
Yeah, one's European and one's...
Yeah, they're rebranding
says, Tara says, I did. Woohoo! That was a good game, right?
Yeah.
Macrina says maybe early 2027 now that I think of it. Terrace is very upsetting for Baltimore fans. Yeah, it was.
Well, they got it twice. Yeah, man, talking about, by a toenail.
Oh, they kept saying by a toe, but it wasn't even a toe. That was like the size of a quarter. I mean,
The width.
The width of a quarter.
Yeah, a toenail.
Yeah, it was, wow. Antonio says, yes, I'm watching the Packers
Oh, in Brazil.
lose in Brazil right now. Oh my. Danny says, can't be Lamar Jackson's show if he lost. Just saying.
Well, I feel that's potentially part of the reason why they lost, because he's having to do so much.
I agree.
His front line isn't able to protect him enough for him to just look downfield and throw the ball, hand it off and run, if you will. And so he's scrambling a lot.
Yeah, he's got to be the most exhausted out of out of all of those players from last night. Atera says, Macrina, don't say anything. Antonio says, isn't Danny a Chiefs fan? I feel like we've talked about this before, but I can't remember.
I see some funny lights up front.
Yeah, I see flashing blue lights. It's like flashing, alternating blue and red. It's weird. And Danny says, maybe? Just go ahead and be evasive, why don't you? Bev says, the new XL ships are supposed to be 2027 and 2028. The new bigger ships are 29, 31, and 33. Okay. Actually, that does sound more like it for some reason. Yeah. I don't know. They got a bunch of them coming out. It's like every other year. So we've got 27, 28, 29, 31, and 33. Okay.
I didn't get to finish the video because I got sidetracked. But Tony from La Lita Loca was, and I'm sure he did the numbers because that's when I had to turn it off, about all the new ships that are coming out in the next handful of years and how many more berths that's going to put in the cruise industry. It's an insane number, guys.
Staggering.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
A shed with no
shed
trailer.
on the side, yeah.
Assuming that's all up here.
Oh, no.
Hang on, y'all. Get over here. Give them some space.
I see a tow truck down below and a tow truck up above. Oh, yeah.
I don't see a trailer, just a truck.
I don't either. Oh, I'm assuming that's for the tow truck down below. Wow.
I'm thinking with all the XL class ships, all the world ships from MSC, the additional Icon ships coming out. I mean, it's insane, and they'll sell them full. It's crazy.
Right.
I want to know how many of the old ships will get retired, because they're announcing itineraries for into 26 and 27 for the Paradise, for Carnival, some of the smaller older Carnival ships that are out of Tampa and New Orleans or whatever. So it's like they're adding ships but not deleting ships or retiring, whatever.
Right. Macrina says Tara, Baltimore, and she's got some smiley faces, I think, and purple hearts and question marks and other hearts. Bev says, I think it was
Births.
wow.
It's insane.
Danny says 33. I would hope by then we would have cruise submarines. You never know.
Yeah, I think I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon after the recent accident.
Submarine accident?
Yeah. That moron that took that experimental sub or whatever it was.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Oh, yeah.
He and his 4 passengers.
Well, I don't consider that a submarine. That was...
Well, that's what it was. It was a submarine.
Yeah.
Nah. Keep me above the water.
Right. Tanya says, what do you think with all those new berths, the prices should come down? Wishful thinking, my friend.
Yeah, considering these ships are all going to be $2+ billion to build. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't either, sadly. Macrina says, all those new ships may cause the older ships' prices to dive. Yeah, that's possible.
That for sure.
Maybe. They announced 8 days Bahamas for 2025 on the Julie. Mr. Cruiser Fever said they're getting 2 P&O ships in 2025. Were formerly Golden Princess and Star Princess. Those 2 ships are Grand Class on Carnival, I think is what he said. Those 2 ships be Grand Class on Carnival. And Danny says it was a foil bag with air. Yeah, the submarine that imploded.
Yeah.
That wasn't it wasn't a submarine.
Well, I mean, it was, but I agree with you. It was a foil bag with air. Yeah, let's send carbon fiber down 4,000 feet.
Yeah.
That's gonna work. after the fact how much how many warnings had been
Issued. Yes.
about the craft.
Mr. Cruiser. No, I hadn't.
Coming over, which is different than Pinot everywhere else.
Right.
El Reno.
That's right. Do you want some more cruise news?
Yeah. Do we have any left?
Yep, we've got 2 more things left. We've got Disney Destiny booking.
Disney what? 434. Keep track of the numbers, everybody. We're at 434.
435.
Yep, 435. Maybe they don't want us to talk about Disney,
Maybe not.
but I'll keep on trying.
Okay, let's do it.
Disney's opened up their bookings for the Destiny. They're doing it in a rollout fashion, so those who have part of their loyalty program get first dibs. But by the 12th, part of their loyalty program get first dibs. But by the 12th of September, so just a few days from now, it'll be open to the general public. A few days from now, it'll be open to the general public. So you can start booking your cruises on the Disney Destiny.
Very nice.
Out of Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Very nice. Antonio says, is that a new class? If not, what current Carnival ship are in that class?
Since they're giving it a new name, I would think none.
Yeah, it's, yeah. Grand class. I wonder if it's the same as Sister Ships of the Grand Princess, if that's where the name Grand class comes from.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Antonio, I just read that, never mind. Danny said, I almost had my wife into an Alaskan cruise. Thanks, Carnival. Oh, because the iceberg. The chunk of ice.
Yes.
Gotcha. It took me a while there. Right? Oh my goodness. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, because due to the Australia conflict, that's why P&O is transferring the 2 ships into Carnival. And then Antonio says, never mind, P&O are getting them THEMB. Never mind, P&O are getting
them.
Maybe.
No, I believe they were coming over to Carnival. Yeah, Australia is in New Zealand are the most expensive cruise destinations to go to. The fees governments charge for the cruise ships to dock are, they're literally 5 times more expensive than the most expensive other port you could go to. It's made it very, very challenging to have, for lack of a better word, let's just call it affordable cruise options. Right? P&O Australia was a contemporary line, so low cost, and it was just hard to make ends meet it down. wonder why the cruise ships, the Carnivals and the Royals, all of them out there, they upcharge and nickel and dime, whatever you want to call it, all these different things. It's amazing, but they do work on fairly razor thin margins. And if it wasn't for all the extras that you end up buying, whether it's alcohol or gambling or t-shirts or excursions, the fees that we pay to get on the ship, the cabins and all that stuff, it wouldn't be enough to cover everything. Meaning the cost of the employees, the cost of fuel, the officers, all their land-based operations, all these things that have to come out of the money that we give them. So with a destination, or let me say with a country where you've got a couple of cruise ships docked, that is so expensive, and these lines being a lower cost, low price type option, they could make it work. They finally gave up.
Mimi Radar says, Lisa, I believe you're correct. Both ships were Grand Class Princess ships. Bev says, I believe the new P&O ships will be the Adventure and the Encounter, as those are the names with no current cruise director info on the cruise director's schedule.
Oh, all right, there you go. That makes complete sense to me too.
Adventure and Encounter. Nice. Mr. Cruiser Fever said those two ships were part of the Grand Class on Princess Cruise Line.
There you go.
Beautiful. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so that would be why it's called the Grand Class now for Carnival.
Dear, oh, stay. Oh, he was about to nose out into the road.
Yikes.
Did y'all see that one? It was quick.
No, I didn't see it. Oh, I saw it on the
replay, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it on my phone though. Yeah, he was looking, wasn't he?
Yeah, he stuck his nose over
Sure
the
did.
grass line. Careful, Bambi.
Yeah. Thank goodness he thought better of it. McCree says, I saw it.
Yeah, right?
That's a one thing about driving at night.
Yep.
Gotta watch out for the critters. Danny says, before you know it, they will be upcharging for the dance floor pooping. Enhance your experience. Oh my goodness.
Smell-o-vision 2025.
That just still blows me away.
Oh, speaking of which, I did on our first drive. I know Danny, you weren't here, but a lot of the rest of you, I believe, were there. Since we've been talking about P&O, P&O had made an announcement, which we talked again on our last drive, that if you are in anything that is electric wheelchair or an electric scooter, you are no longer allowed to bring them on the ship unless you are actually booked in an accessible cabin. So electric scooters and electric wheelchairs are no longer allowed in any other cabins other than accessible cabins. So we had a very long chat about that on our last drive, so a few days ago. Well, I went on and I counted how many accessible cabins are on one of the newer P&O ships. Because they've got like 8 ships. They don't have a ton of ships. But there's a couple that have just recently come out in the past few years. So I went and looked at their deck plans. And they had 50 accessible cabins. So out of all the cabins on that ship, only 50 of them are accessible. So yeah, I feel that is going to be creating quite the uproar. Now, in comparison, I went on to a couple of the Carnival ships, and their deck plans, I didn't go to the Carnival website, so I don't know if it was different on their website, but on Vacations to Go, there was no, they didn't signify which ones were accessible or not, so I couldn't count. And I looked at 3 different Carnival ships to see if maybe it was just a thing, but no. I did not find any accessible cabins on the deck plans that were, publicly available on Vacations to Go. So I don't know how to compare, because part of the conversation we were having the last time is, do we feel that this is going to be something that is rolled out industry-wide? You know how it seems to happen. Something will start with one cruise line and work its way through the industry. I think it may be kind of hard, but anyway, I figured I'd count the cabins so that we would know. So there's only going to be 50 people on a ship with scooters on P&O. And again, those are the new ships. The older ships, I'm assuming there's far less accessible cabins. Again, assuming, I don't know.
Oh my goodness, Danny was asking if we got any fudge in Uranus. And we saw
did not. We saw the sign.
Yeah, we were laughing about it.
We did not.
Have you ever tried it? Mr. Cruising Fever said, I hope Carnival Cruise Line sign up again, putting a Carnival ship back in Fort Lauderdale like they had prior to the pandemic shutdown. That had nothing to do with pandemic.
Well, it did.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, there was...
Okay, I stand corrected.
Well, there's some kind of kerfuffle between Carnival and the port.
Well, there's definitely a kerfuffle, but I didn't think it had anything to do with the pandemic.
Or fees or something. I think it was the result of the pandemic.
Okay.
Because of the pandemic.
Okay.
And so they decided to pull their ships.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
And I don't believe there has been any kind of talks. So I can't imagine that one's going to go over anytime soon.
No. And they got Miami, they got Port Canaveral, so...
Antonio says, I saw that band in college, Fudge and Uranus. Danny says, Uranus, Missouri, tourist trap.
The tourist trap, yeah.
Yeah.
It felt that way when we drove by it.
It sure did. And he says, I've only been in Uranus once. It had no fudge. I had no fudge. Rena said, I saw it on the dance floor.
Oh, gosh. Things that are just not going to go away tonight.
No.
Why won't this mount stay? So weird. It's tight, but it still has wiggle. It's better than the other mount, though, that's for sure.
It seems to be, yeah.
Let's see if we can play with it at our next gas stop.
Yeah, you have fun with that.
Bump. I feel the winds have died down, so outside of that, we're supposed to have a great weather drive tonight, everybody. It's currently, according to the truck, 74 degrees. When we get into, well, depending on the time we get there, but Albuquerque is supposed to be in the low to mid 60s.
High is like 88, I think you said.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when we get to Phoenix, it's going to be 110.
That just blows me away. 110. And they've already had 100 days of over 100 degrees in temperature. That's just crazy. Crazy, I tell you.
How do y'all people live there?
I don't know. Man. Kathy says 60s? Grab a sweater. Oh, I've already got a blanket.
She's got a blanket
on
on already. And just like that, it's now 72.
Kathy said it's Phoenix, baby.
Nothing grows there. It's 110. Even all the cactus died.
Yeah, they did. Kathy says, I live in Tucson. Danny said it's the desert. Yeah, all of the saguaro cactuses, they started dying.
Yeah, it's too hot.
Yeah.
It was one of my favorite things to see. We'd go there and we put it in there last year. We're like, is it me or like where are the cactus? Where they all go? So we've got several friends there because we go there every year. And they're like, yeah, the heat just killed them.
So I was reading something about it, and apparently they've got all these little pores that open up to collect water. And it is
436.
crazy.
Yeah, somebody has to keep up with us with these numbers. We've reconnected 436 times.
We're trying to stay on. Trying our best. Man. Oh, we got some comments coming in here. Let's see. Danny said it's the desert. Kathy said it's about 5 to 7 degrees. Danny said
437.
Yeah, 437. Danny said, have they tried exfoliating? And I was going to say, you go out there and try to exfoliate all those prickly little cactuses. But yeah, I guess it's just been too hot that the pores are not opening. To survive. So they're just not dying. Sad was when we were on the Firenze, we went to Cabo San Lucas, and they actually have saguaros there. And according to Uncle Google, they only live in Arizona. So Google's wrong, because they were in Cabo, and they were thriving in Cabo.
Maybe Google meant native
Maybe.
to Arizona.
That could be.
Heck, palm trees aren't native to Florida.
That's very true.
But when you think of Florida, you think of palm trees.
Yeah, because they're everywhere.
Yeah.
But that is very true. They are not native to Florida.
They're not. Yeah, those cactus, there's a very, I don't sure I want to use the term limited, but I can't think of a better word, but there's a limited set of parameters of where they can survive.
438.
Yeah. I know one of you got to chat that in there. Are you even hearing us say the numbers when we come back in? Or are we yet not connected when we say the numbers? 438, anyway. But yeah, there's a limited set of parameters that these cactus require to survive, which is why they're, I guess, native to there. You would think in Cabo San Lucas, of course, outside of the port area, it's sort of arid down there.
It is.
So yeah, I guess it works.
Antonio says the internet is never wrong.
Right.
Macrina says every time you comment on my statements, it buffers. You said that the other day too, the last drive.
Yeah, and for you guys, it shows up as a buffer. For us, it's literally we lose connection, and so we get a notice that you've lost connection. Well, first of all, the screen goes sort of black with a spinning wheel. Then it comes back, and it looks like it's okay, but it's not. And then 10 seconds later, you have to reconnect button comes on, and so we touch that. So that whole process takes, I don't know, what, 30, 45 seconds?
Yeah, maybe. It takes a while.
Yeah. So for you, it shows up, you think it's a buffer, but we've literally lost connection.
Kathy says, love Cabo. Heading there on a month on our Radiance cruise. In a month. Okay.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, Cabo's beautiful. First time I'd been there, loved it. Danny said, have you paid the bill?
Yes.
If we didn't pay the bill, it wouldn't be reconnecting. Silly. Antonio says, maybe the internet is monitoring your responses, Macrina. Big brother, is that what you're saying, Antonio?
Well, if this works out right for those who are going to be staying with us all the way, because of the mileage that we're driving, you may actually get to see us pull into this place.
Oh, okay.
Last time we had to shut it off because we were about to hit the 12-hour mark.
Right.
I think this drive was about 11 hours. And plus, we had problems connecting, so we're probably a good 20 minutes into the drive before we started.
Kathy says, Macrina, my responses are buffered too. You are not alone. Macrina says, Antonio, so what you trying to say? Mr. Cruiser Fever said, is the bed soft on Carnival Celebration?
We enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't think they were too hard.
No, I thought they were fine.
Yeah. All 3 times.
Yeah. Right.
Well, the first time we were the first ones to sleep in it.
Yeah, that's very true.
The second time we were the 3rd person to sleep in it because we took a week. We got off for a week and then went back on again. And then we went on. What was it, 6 months later?
Yeah, about 6 months later. I've always liked Cardinals betting.
Yeah, our friend Larry, he actually He's on Celebrity and Royal a lot. He bought a Celebrity bed. One of the Celebrity mattresses.
Celebrity's fine. I don't like Royals beds. They are so hard. Yeah. But Celebrity was fine. Mr. Cruiser Fever says thanks. Antonio says, Macrina, I'm just saying us plank walking buddies have to stick together. More buffer too. Oh, mine buffer too. Macrina says, Mr. Cruiser Fever, when I sailed on Celebration twice, soft, no, but very comfortable. Carnival beds and bedding are the best. Yeah, I agree. I've always liked Carnival beds. I don't think I've ever been on a Carnival ship that I didn't like the bed. Again, Royal, every time I've gone on Royal, the bed. And MSC doesn't bother me, they're fine. MSC's got weird pillows though.
So here's two things. One, I need a Coke.
Okay,
2, we need fuel in about 110 miles.
okay.
We're on this road all of there, so just we're on 40, so we figure it out. We're 91 miles from the border to get into Texas.
Okay.
Fuel is much more expensive in Texas. We'll just get it here.
We need to get it here, I think. I'll look and see.
Okay.
Coke first?
Coke first.
One?
Yeah, one's fine because we're 100 miles from stop. One should be fine.
Okay.
Just can you? Actually, I'll do that. Because I think the garbage is right there.
Do you want anything else while I'm back here?
No. No, just something to drink. Thank you. Lisa will be back with you guys for comments in just a minute. Carnegie Hydro. For snacks, we got the normal. We got popcorn. We got water. Cheese. It's
Okay. We're going to
well,
first.
we are 90 miles from the border. So if we're going to stop in Oklahoma, we need to push the limit.
So this is...
We're at 40. There's always like some sort of truck stop pretty close to border. Yeah, Lisa's digging into the fuel situation here, so we'll be back with comments soon. The co-pilot's having a co-pilot. 439.
Fun.
Reconnect as many miles as we're driving.
That's pretty close to the same.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, then let's go 100 miles.
All right. Well, I got to figure out which.
Oh yeah, we don't know what the mile markers are in Texas.
Well, that's exit 77, and then 75. So they're getting smaller. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they are. What the mile markers are going to be.
All right, so let's just stop in Oklahoma. So let me get a mile marker now.
All right, here's a Love's exit 7.
That'll work.
Okay.
Yep, that'll
And
be
gas
all
is 306.
right. Perfect. And a Love's?
And a Love's,
Sheesh,
right?
love that.
Right? Me too. So yeah, exit 7.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to here and see what's going on. It looks like a lot of comments here. Kathy says, I just read the coolest quote: travel, your money will return. You will always return, but your time won't. And with that, I'm going to start booking another cruise while hanging out here. Nice. Macrina says, Antonio, I'm going to practice my plank walk next week. Ask me next Sunday how it went. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, hello, Tara. Antonio says, make sure you wear your lead boots. Oh, wow.
Where's your lead boots? You won't be around to tell us how it went.
Man. Tara says, hi, Mr. Cruiser Fever. Macrina says, Antonio, TSA won't let me fly with them. Plus, my suitcase is already 52 pounds, and I got to take out 2 pounds. So the boots I'll send you. Nice. Oh. And let's see what this is. Antonio sent an emoji, and I can only imagine what this is. Oh, it's an okay thing. Okay, it's good. It looked like a middle finger, but I wasn't sure. All right, let's see this shot. Tara says 439.
439. Thank you, Tara. Somebody's listening.
Right. Antonia says 60 weeks till the cruise. Woohoo! 60 weeks. Wow.
Joining us late, we are still in Oklahoma. We started off in Tulsa, and our final destination for this part of the 1,800-mile drive is Albuquerque. So we're doing the 1,800-mile trip in 3 legs. We started in Ohio, went from Ohio to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Then we're from Tulsa, Oklahoma to Albuquerque, New Mexico. And our final leg will be Albuquerque to Phoenix.
We have about 80 miles left in Oklahoma.
Yep. We're going to stop for fuel first before we get to the border.
Drive through Texas.
The shortest drive through Texas we've ever had.
Oh yeah?
Well, yeah. Normally we're on I-10. It's 970 miles of Texas. This we're up in the Panhandle, if you will.
Okay.
So it's going to be a short drive through Texas.
All right. I'm not sure I've ever had a short drive through Texas.
No. Yeah, because we've been on this route once. On this way once.
Okay. You ready for the last piece of cruise news?
Sure.
All right. Carnival no debates.
Carnival has announced they will not be broadcasting any of the political debates on any of the TVs on the ship.
That's probably a good call.
That is a great call. So yeah, if you're into politics, reschedule your cruise. You're not going to be able to see the debates. I can actually believe people watch that.
The debates?
Yeah.
I've watched them in the past.
I watched one once and I'm like, I couldn't take it. That's enough politics, but yes, no debates on the cruise ship. There you have it.
That's it for the cruise news.
That's it for the cruise news from the past 3 days.
Yeah.
At least the cruise news that we were able to gather for this trip. There's always more.
Kathy says, "Thou shalt not mix cruising and politics."
Yes.
That right there, my friend, is a good name.
Yes. The 11th commandment. We need a new tablet.
Oh my goodness, I just dropped my phone.
I know. I was like, what was that thud?
Yeah, I just dropped my phone. Antonio said, "Isn't that the 11th commandment? If it isn't, it should be." 440.
Tara, I got to update your number.
Tara says, "That's a great call." And Kathy says, Antonio, 100%. Says it was on the original set until Moses dropped them.
Here are your 15 10 commandments. Actually, in Mighty Python.
I don't know if it is or not, but it sounds like something.
He had 3 tablets and he dropped one. He changed from 15 to 10. Somebody knows.
Oh, I'm sure.
440.
Yeah, Tara says 440. Yeah, about that. I'm getting my stretching exercises today.
Crazy.
Solar flares, I'm telling you. It's gotta be.
So strange.
Yeah.
Yep. 441.
Tara called that one 441.
442. At least we're entertained. Are you not entertained?
Oh my goodness.
Yay.
Yeah, I can't believe how many times this thing is disconnected. It's crazy.
Princess is mad at us. Somehow affecting them.
I'm telling you. Surprised Antonio.
Oh. All things perfect in the world. We should be pulling in to Albuquerque around
440. Oh man. 443, 444.
Yep. Yes.
Tara says, I was listening to the last live drive parts I missed, and Robert, you have some great stories. Yes, he does.
Oh yeah. Man,
Yes, he does.
I've been around the block a few times and done a lot of different things. I was never the guy to. Well, that's not true. I worked at Disney for years, so that was punching a clock. Literally punching a clock.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a 9 to 5 thing. It was,
Well,
you weren't tied to a desk.
no, I wasn't tied to a desk. But outside of special events, yeah, 9 to 5.
But never tied to a desk.
But never tied to a desk. No, always, except for Sundays. Sundays I was tied to the warehouse. Babysitting, making sure freight floats didn't drive themselves away.
Did any of those ever do that?
No, they never did.
Okay.
Sundays were always quiet. So I got a lot of work done. That's when I built a lot of my stuff for my special events.
And Tara says, and Lisa, I know that you chuckled when you learned Bob Marley is your cousin. But his father was Caucasian, so I'm not surprised. Really cool to find those things out about your family tree. Yeah, did you go to that website, familysearch.org? That's where I found out all of this information. I'm also related to Muhammad Ali. But yeah, there's so many people. My cousin's done a lot of research, and so there's a lot of details out there that have been tied to our family. But they traced familysearch.org has my mother's side of the family back to the 900s. So really cool information in there.
Yeah, it's free.
It is, yeah. Tara says, I did briefly, but I need to create an account. Do it. Oh my gosh, you would be amazed at all the things that they will put in there. And then wait a while and then go back and check. Because the more people that put information in there, the more it ties you to other things, and you'll find out all kinds of things you never knew about yourself. Kathy says, talk about going down a rabbit hole. How fun.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was amazed at how many people are actually related to us, and I had no clue. I mean, it's a small world, but wow, it still blows me away. What I like about the FamilySearch.org too is because it does tell you the famous people that you're related to. There's, interns, and really surprising when you see all of that. Tara says 6 degrees of separation.
That's right.
And 4:45. Oh no. We didn't actually have to reconnect this time though, so sorry about that.
Yeah, but we'll take the number.
Yeah, we will. For sure. Because if it's affecting you guys, it still affects us. Anthony said, yes, I found out I'm related to Kevin Bacon. Are you really, or are you just being funny? I don't know. Because I imagine some of you are. He was not on my list, though, oddly enough. Tara's laughing. Kathy says, Antonio, okay, that's funny. Right?
Firehouse up yesterday. Man, it was good.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've had Firehouse. What's y'all's favorite sandwich out there from a sandwich shop? Like Subway, Firehouse Subs, Jersey Mike's, whatever. What's your favorite sandwich? And favorite sandwich place and your favorite sandwich to get?
Kathy says, so do we get to drive back to Florida with you all too?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably. It's a long drive, so...
It's 1,800 miles.
Yeah, so...
It's the same distance as we're driving to get there.
I'm quite sure we'll probably be doing the nighttime driving too, so...
Yeah, well, through Texas and stuff, we'll do some daytime stuff there too. Well, it all depends. Are we trying to get there fast, or are we getting there slow? The one thing that sucks about this is, I don't care how much I say I'm a night owl. I am a night owl, but I still sleep, right? And so, when... Yeah, see, don't you remember that?
I do.
Yeah, so we've been on this road before.
Yeah, I do remember that.
You guys can see the flashing lights over there. It's a water slide.
Indoor water park.
Yep. Anyway, your body gets out of whack, right? Because you're not sleeping when you're supposed to be to do the nighttime drives like we're doing here, we just spent a couple days sort of getting rid of being up all night. To do it again, spent a couple days to get rid of being up all night, to do it again. And it really messes the body up. You know, our digestive systems are all messed up. I mean, it's a mess. So, as hard as it is to sit in this seat, whether it's my seat or even Lisa in her seat, and drive 1,800 miles respectfully without stopping,
It's almost better.
it's better on the body
yeah.
than breaking it up into these multiple nighttime drives. Unless we pull in somewhere, stop, sleep for 8 or 10 hours, and get right back up and drive the next night, and just do it consecutively as opposed to having days off in between. That probably wouldn't be as bad. Outside of, you know, whatever goes on outside the RV during the day, you know, those people don't know you're trying to sleep and are up all night driving. So, you know, the lawnmowers and whatever. But again, I've not experienced an RV park as loud as that one that we just left.
No, the road noise was crazy.
I don't know if you heard it, and I didn't say it because we started buffering, but last night there was 15 minutes of sirens coming from all different directions going one way. I don't know what was going on. There was cops, there was fire engines and emergency vehicles. It was like literally 15 minutes. Man, I almost got the truck keys and wanted to go chase them. There was so many of them.
Yeah, you hear all those sirens and it makes me just want to stay in. I don't want to go out. Now, things like fire trucks, I like to go follow and see what's going on with that. But like police, like criminal activities,
Yeah.
I'd rather stay in.
Of course. That's in Oklahoma. We wear weapons. We're here to help.
Right, open carry.
Anyway, anybody put in what their favorites up?
Just a few. Antonio says Mancino's roast beef combo.
Oh, Mancino's.
Kathy's-
Never heard of that.
No, me either. Kathy says live stream at Buc-ee's. That's for the trip back to Florida, I'm assuming. And Antonio says, or the White House, a Philly steak and cheese in Atlantic City.
Oh.
I've never been to Atlantic City. Been to Jersey a few times, but I've never been to Atlantic City.
I guess it's a loaded question too, because I guess the answer could also be dependent on what kind of sandwich you want to get. Like if I want a Philly cheesesteak, all right, I'm going to Philly and I'm going to Pat's. I got to do it, right? I've literally made a special trip there before. But I mean that's a special situation. You can't get that cheesesteak anywhere else.
No.
Though oddly enough, Charlie's. Is it Charlie's?
Yeah, Charlie's.
That is really close. Really close. Anyway.
We had a good steak and cheese in Philadelphia. Some little mom and pop place.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I don't remember the name of it.
I don't
but it was
remember
pretty
either,
good.
but yeah. Actually, my favorite place to get a sandwich, and it's been years since I've been there because it's just a mom and pop type place, but it's a place called Donnelly's Deli. Man, they make the best sandwiches. Holy crap. Fantastic. I have to make a trip just to get a Donnelly's.
Right. Tara says Charlie's is really good.
Yeah, I'm all about authentic, if you will, when it comes to the cheesesteak, right? So you got to have the cheese whiz, right? Cheese with, the steak with the cheese whiz, if you will, right? That's true Philly cheesesteak. And it's only been in recent years that they started doing it that way. I actually wouldn't mind a piece of cheese. Speaking of cheese. Just cheese. Cheese with wit. I believe that is cheese, onions, or steak, cheese, and onions. Steak, onion, and cheese, however you say it. And when you go there, you better read their menu board on how to order, or they will harass you.
Oh, at Charlie's?
No, at Pat's.
Oh, at Pat's. One for you, one for
Please.
you. Need me to open it?
Sure.
Okay. Let me buckle up first
Yeah.
before you go grabbing it.
Actually, usually pretty good at the cheese.
Oh.
Usually. There's a truck coming up. I'll leave it to you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Welcome. Alright, let's see what comments we got going on in here. Kathy says, E.G.'s ham and turkey with extra pickles.
Ooh, do me a favor. Take a little nibble of that.
What am I doing?
Just take a little nibble of that. Tastes funny.
Tastes fine to me.
Okay.
Anthony says, I lived in Atlantic City in the early 80s. Tara says, I don't really love the Cheese Whiz, but maybe I'll try it next time I'm in Philly. Maybe Radar says, this place in Phoenix years ago that had a delicious chicken salad sandwich with pecans and chopped up grapes. Can't remember the name of it for the life of me. Antonio says, yeah, Kathy says, Mamie Radar, that's delish. And Mamie Radar gave Kathy a thumbs up. Terrace is 446.
All right, Tara.
Yikes.
Keep the numbers coming.
Oh, man.
Guys, Pat's is the original cheesesteak, and that's how it was made. Everything outside of that is... It's not that it's not a cheesesteak, it's just different. Whether you want provolone on it or Swiss or whatever, that's all good. To each their own, but if you're going to do a traditional Philly cheesesteak, and then whatever, if there's going to be cheese, it was going to be the Cheese Whiz. I don't like mushrooms, so I don't do mushrooms on mine, but I like onions, so I do the onions.
Tara says, I need to locate Pat's.
Yeah, it's not too hard to find. Let me tell you, sort of like it's in a neighborhood.
She said, is it near Center City?
I couldn't tell you. It's not in Philly proper. It's outside, but it's sort of like in a neighborhood, and parking's tough. And there's a line, typically. I've never been there and there's not been a line. competitor is right across the street. It's a great story. I can't think of the competitor's name.
I was just thinking that there was somebody across the street from
Yeah.
them. It's like a corner,
Yeah,
and they're like catty corner from each other.
yeah,
aren't they?
like they're both on corners. And they're both very similar. I forget the story. I mean, it's fairly well publicized. You can find it on the internet, I'm sure. Again, Uncle Google, I'm sure it'll tell you. But if I remember it correctly, the guy that started the one across the street used to work at Pat's. I think got frustrated about something. I don't. And left, started his own thing again across the street with, again, all very similar ingredients. Give him a bit of a battle.
Tara said, I was in Philly last weekend. We rode a little mom and pop cheesecake spot. It was really good. Today. So hanging with you all, just chilling, has been amazing.
Great.
Well, thanks. I'm sorry you had such a trying day.
Glad we helped you decompress.
Absolutely. Tara's 447.
Thank you, Tara. Keep up with us. Actually, there was, and I don't think you ever got to go there, Lisa. Or no, yeah, you did. Remember that place in Claremont? They made the cheesesteaks. We literally drive there to get them.
Yeah, was it like Nikolai's or something?
Yeah, it was a guy who was from Philly,
Okay.
and
Yeah, that was really good.
he had this little shop, and oh my gosh, it was like going to Pat's. It was fantastic.
I wonder if they're still there.
No, they're long gone.
Too bad.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is. This was so weird. I'd make a sandwich that good and not survive.
Right. Antonio says Geno's and Pat's are the two.
Geno's. Thank you. Yeah, that's the guy across the street.
Thank you.
Actually, never been to Geno's. Let's go to Pat's.
Well, Pat's the original.
Yes, it's fair. I mean, all kinds of stars. I mean, they come in and they get a Pat's. All right, since we're talking food, what's your favorite hamburger joint? What's your favorite place to go and get a burger? And what burger do you get when you're there? This is a good one. And Danny, no, you cannot say McDonald's. You're forbidden.
Tara says Shake Shack right now.
Ooh, Shake Shack.
Shake Shack.
Never tried their burgers.
No, me either. She said, I would love to try Whataburgers.
Whataburger's nice.
Yeah, they're not too
Yeah.
bad. Mamie Radar says, Aha Miracle Mile Deli, the name of the restaurant in Phoenix. And Anthony says, Wendy's Baconator.
I have it when I go to Wendy's.
My favorite burger is the Habit.
I concur.
And I'm very plain with my burgers. I don't like cheese on it, but I love lettuce, tomato, ketchup and mustard. Sometimes mayo. But that's kind of how I like mine. But the Habit is really good burgers.
Yeah, they really do.
They actually season the meat, and they're not afraid to use it.
And it is cooked to order.
It is. Yeah.
You wait a couple minutes, but
nothing is no
nothing
warmers
sitting there in a
back
pan waiting for you to get there.
Oh no. Terrace is 448, 449.
You know, some of that's got to be you, Tara, because our screen, we've actually not lost anything in a while, but keep the numbers coming.
Yep, we'll take it. Mamie Radar says Sparky's in Hatch, New Mexico, green chili cheeseburger
Oh.
with green chili shake.
Ooh.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm down with a green chili shake, but I could try the burger.
Right? Tara says, I'll have to try them. We have a Habit about 20 minutes away. Yeah, if you've never been, that is my favorite burger.
Their fries are really good too.
Their fries are really good.
Yeah.
And again, I love that they make everything fresh for you there.
Yeah.
Culver's is pretty good
Yeah.
too.
Well, yeah, I feel there's a couple classes of hamburgers these days. There's your, the Five Guys type burgers. And the Habit is kind of in that classification, I feel, right? I mean, look, the last time we went to the Habit, it was $30 for the two of us to have burgers, for God's sakes.
Well,
Or 20
burgers and fries.
$25, yeah.
Yeah.
For burgers, fries, and a drink, right? And so there's a lot of those burger kind of joints these days. I'm not just going to say Five Guys, but Five Guys, there's the Habit. What's the other place we went to just recently? Was it a name that we hadn't?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Moo something or other.
Yeah. Anyway, the same category. But the burger was
yeah, it wasn't, and I feel the same way, honestly, about Five Guys. It's good, but it's not all that.
No, but I'm just talking about classification.
Okay, gotcha.
This,
okay.
Moo, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you.
The Habit, Five Guys.
Backyard burger. Backyard
no,
burger is pretty
no. I'm talking about dollars, baby.
Okay.
Okay? These are gourmet burgers, if you will. Okay? They're not your McDonald's. They're not your Burger Kings. They're not your Whataburgers. They're not your Hardee's, right? Those are more fast food burgers. Out of the fast food, or Culver's. Out of the fast food burgers, I would go with Culver's. Wendy's, right? I would go with Culver's. Then you get into the Five Guys level of burgers, more gourmet, I would say. And the Habit is at that level. This Moo, whatever, they were at that level. Though the burger wasn't good, we wouldn't go back there. But they're more of a gourmet burger place. Does it make sense? Backyard burgers, I would actually put them in with the Culver's and the McDonald's and the Burger Kings, because they're more on that price level. You're talking about the place over in Altamont Springs, the little, yeah. That's what I thought, yeah.
Anthony says, there was a bar near my house in Dearborn, Michigan, had the best burger in the state. Me Radar says, Robert, you might be surprised. Tara says, I just looked them up. Correction, it's 11 minutes away. Oh, well.
All right, Tara.
You might have
On
to
your
go
way to
try
the
them
Habit.
out. Yeah. Tara says, may have to try them tomorrow. What about Wahlburgers? Have you tried them? No. We
No.
have never tried Wahlburgers.
No? In-N-Out's not too bad.
Yeah. Anthony says, what was your favorite sandwich when you were a kid? Peanut butter and jelly, tuna fish, sloppy joes, or what? Favorite
Man.
sandwich as a kid?
I don't remember.
I don't either. I've never liked tuna fish. Peanut butter and jelly was probably, well, peanut butter and honey. And I think that probably would have been between, no, you know what? Tomato sandwiches, hands down.
All right, Tara, I don't know what number we're at, but we just we just had the wheel.
Yes, we did.
All right, did she put a number up?
450.
Okay, 450.
I'll take your word for it.
Yep. Oh no, we experienced it.
Yes, we did. Oh, let's see. Tara says peanut butter and jelly and grilled cheese, hands down. Kathy says grilled cheese, 100%.
Oh, we love a good grilled cheese.
Oh, absolutely.
We still have them usually a couple times a month.
Yeah, absolutely. Anthony says in Ohio.
Love me some mayo, but I gotta have something else with it. I just bread.
Yeah, well, we were talking about getting our Firehouse sub. Let me tell you, the last inch of my bread was a mayo sandwich, and I threw it away.
Was it?
Yeah.
I know there was no meat on there, but I didn't know it was on there.
There was no meat on there, and yes, I threw it away. Tara says, when we had a little money, my father would make us peanut butter and jelly and syrup. Oh.
How about peanut butter and fluff?
Oh yeah, fluffernutters.
Fluffernutter.
Mimi Radar says, my dad used to make banana and mayo sandwiches. Yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it's just a sandwich. We didn't call it banana and mayo. It was just a banana sandwich.
Oh, it's another two things I can't put in the same. Just doesn't compute.
Oh, it's good.
You know how much I like my mayo.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
It's like when you salt watermelon. I just that just doesn't compute either.
Yeah, I salt watermelon when it's not sweet. Gives it a little extra something.
Oddly enough, this is all so familiar.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Mamie Radar, you are about to make Robert upset. She said, what about pineapple on pizza?
Oh, what is wrong with you, woman? That is not pizza. That is a sin. That is a crime. We're arresting you. The food police are coming over. No pineapple on pizza.
Tara says, oh no. Of course, I'm not sure if the comment is about pineapple on pizza or upsetting you.
She did that on purpose because we've had the pizza conversation before when we've been on ships.
Oh, okay. Mamie Radar says, exactly, in all caps.
Right? But,
Tara says pineapple has no place on pizza, and Mamie Radar said exactly in all caps.
right? There's and of course I'm not gonna remember the name. Somebody at the pizza joint in Boston. Not Anthony's. That's Florida. Oh my gosh.
I can't think of it.
I can't think of it either.
Yeah, I can't think of it.
Okay, anyway, well, I'll read the comments and then I'll tell a story.
Okay. Let's see. Anthony says, yes, with sardines. Now, if that doesn't make you decorate a dance floor, I don't know what will. Mamie Radar says, my brother thinks it's the best thing since sliced bread. Oh my goodness.
A sardine sandwich or pizza with sardines
I
on
think
it?
it's the pineapple.
Oh.
Yeah. Her brother thinks it's the best thing since sliced bread.
So there's a pizza place up in Boston in the North End. North End is the Italian section of Boston. for the life of me, I can't remember the name, but it's a very famous place. Arguably the home of pizza. Their oven is so old. It was purchased in between World War I and World War II from the Nazis. It actually has swastikas on the knobs of the oven. That is how long that oven has been there. So talking about seasoned. Anyway, when you walk in there to order, it's kind of a rude environment, but on purpose, right?
Regina's.
You know going in that the waitresses are rude on purpose, right? It's a thing. But oh my God, we went in there up there to do some work years ago. My band, we were flown up there to play an event. We went in there with all of us, and of course, one of the singers tried to order pizza with pineapple, and the rude went to a new level, and it was serious. They nearly threw her out of the restaurant. It was funny.
Oh my gosh.
Of course, the Italians in the band never let her live that down either.
Tara says, oh wow, that's crazy. Anthony says, I've heard of the soup Nazi, but not the pizza Nazi.
Oh, I am the pizza Nazi. No pizza for you!
I think he's talking about the swastikas.
I know what he's talking about. But yeah, we were shocked. They took us back in the kitchen and showed us. Yeah, another one of those treks. Anytime I got to go to Boston, I have to leave enough time to get down to the north end, Regina's, and get some pizza. That's another place. It's sort of in a neighborhood. It's a hole in the wall. It is not that big of a place, and there's a line outdoor waiting to get a seat. It's probably partially why it's so rude. Get in, get out. We need your chair. Yeah, just, oh man, pizza perfectly thin. Oh, it's so good. So good. There's a pizza place in Phoenix, close to where we're at, that's, it's not like Regina's at all, but the pizza's pretty good, and they have this sauce that you can dip the crust in. That is, what is it a combination of?
It's a combination of balsamic vinegar and ranch dressing.
Yeah.
And it is amazing.
Oh, so good.
Oh my gosh. I couldn't believe how good it was.
Yeah. The pizza sauce was like...
The sauce was over the top.
Yeah.
It really was. Anthony says, okay, what's your favorite pizza style? New York, Chicago, Detroit?
Well, we're going to have to say New York, but Boston, Regina. It's, again, quote unquote, the home of the pizza, arguably. Thin crust. Yeah, I'm not a deep dish, not a Chicago. I grew up eating pizza from a place called Rocco's and Salmon Joe's. Of course, I'm sure Mama Tall Man's long asleep, but...
Oh, I'm sure she is. Tara says New York. And Mamie Radar says, just read solar activity is at a 23-year high. Well, that would explain it then, I guess.
Yeah.
Tara says, but I do love a good Sicilian pizza too.
Nope. New York style or thin crust, yeah. Love it. And I'm either just straight up cheese or cheese and sausage. That would be my preferred. Just give me a piece of cheese, pizza, and I am happy.
I don't mind a thick crust pizza.
Thank you.
$4.51.
$4.51.
You nailed it, Tara.
Tara, this means you cannot go to sleep. You got to stay with us the whole night. You are now the official number counter.
Anthony said, just saying, Detroit is the home of Little Caesars, Domino's, Jets, Hungry Howie's. Mamie Radar says, any pizza without pineapple or fishes. Tara's giving a slap face.
Guys, okay, prerequisites here, since we're going. Everything you just mentioned goes on a conveyor belt. It's not pizza.
Yeah, it's got to be on a brick.
Conveyor belt pizza. Though out of all the conveyor belt pizza, I could stomach Papa John's over the rest of them.
Anthony says, Nurse Tara, we have 8 hours to go. Do you think we'll hit 1,000?
At this rate, yeah, we'll hit that before we get there.
Oh my goodness. Tara says, hopefully not. And Bev says, definitely thin crust.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a meal, for me, definitely thin crust. I mean, like I was saying last time we lost connection, I don't mind a thick crust, but to me it's not a meal. It's bread. It's an appetizer. It's not a meal.
Oh, was that Italian restaurant down close to Fort Lauderdale that had the garlic nuts? Those were fantastic.
That was Antonio's.
Antonio's.
Or was it Anthony's? Anthony's. Antonio says, you don't like hardboard with sauce? Bev says Chef Boyardee boxed pizza kit.
Oh, yeah. That's what that crap tastes like to me. Little Caesars. Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness. Cece's pizza.
Oh, CC's. Oh, golly. Just. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Those to me, that tastes like a. See, Antonio knows pizza.
Right?
Oh, hang on. You know what? I have the name of that restaurant somewhere. Let me see if I can find that.
It's at, like, something beach. It's like.
I think it's Anthony's.
Okay, so anybody that's going to fly into Florida, okay, the restaurant that we're going to give you, the name, is close enough to the port to go have dinner there. We had stayed at a hotel just, it's not next to the port, it's probably a 10-minute drive. Dania Beach.
That's it, Dania Beach.
Dania Beach is just south of Fort Lauderdale. It's the next little city. It's 5 miles away or whatever it is. This restaurant is in Dania Beach.
And it is called Antonio's.
Antonio's. Antonio, there you go, buddy.
And the address is 619 East Dania Beach Boulevard, Dania Beach, Florida.
Yeah, but just remember Antonio's and Dania Beach.
Yeah.
Man, worth Uber to go into there.
Yes. Mom and pop place. Oh my gosh, the food is amazing. Garlic knots.
Yeah,
Holy
everything was
cow, those
amazing.
Garlic knots are the best I've ever had there.
Yeah. I could have just had that for the meal.
I know, me too. And I'd have been very happy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they were really good. Antonio says we'll all stop there before our group cruise.
Well, there you go.
That's Dania Beach.
Well, the group cruise is out of Miami. But I mean, stay the night in Fort Lauderdale instead, or in Dania Beach.
Yeah.
It'll be a 45-minute drive to the port. the morning. Maybe 30, 35 minutes, but it's close enough.
Tara says, have you been to the Wizard of Oz Museum near Port Canaveral?
No,
I
actually,
didn't
we
even
haven't.
know there was a Wizard of Oz Museum. Did you know that?
No, I did not. That was my favorite movie growing up as a kid.
Right?
Watched it every year it would come on.
That Wicked Witch, man.
Oh,
she was
she used
mean.
to scare the Jesus out of me.
Right?
That and Towering Inferno. And Poseidon Adventure. Those were my 3 favorite movies.
Poseidon Adventure was good.
$4.52.
452. Antonio said, I love the witches and soldiers marching.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh. Yeah.
Follow the yellow ground. Follow the yellow ground. Follow the yellow ground. Maybe we can get E.T. to do that one night.
Oh, that would be funny. Oh, that would be funny. Tara said, I'm thinking about maybe going there when we stop during our symphony cruise next month. Ah, there you go. Yeah, it was really good food.
I seem to remember, and who knows how authentic it was, but her ruby slippers used to be in the Planet Hollywood over there at Pleasure Island.
Oh, did they? I know they had all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
They had the from Hocus Pocus, the statue, the stone statue. They had that in there. Tara said, I love The Wizard of Oz and Grease. I can never get tired of those 2 movies.
We're at exit 25, so 25 miles till we hit Texas.
I'm not sure that I had a favorite movie growing up. I guess it would have to be The Wizard of Oz. I can't think of anything else that I would have watched.
TV was so different back then, right?
It
I mean,
was.
The Wizard of Oz and some of these other movies I talked about, they'd come on once a year, you know, around the same time. So, you know, it's the same thing like with the Ten Commandments.
Right?
Right? Love watching that.
Yeah. Watch that every year.
Yep. And now they're not.
Bev says Sound of Music. There you go. Sound of Music.
Love it, but not my favorite. I mean, that didn't come out right. Great movie, but it's not on my favorite list. But I watch it. We had friends that were,
In Austria recently.
yeah, and went up there and sort of
Did the pose.
did the, yeah, did the little dance, the little spin
Yeah.
up on top of the mountain.
That would be so cool to do that.
Yeah.
Mimi Radar says, love Sound of Music and Wizard of Oz. Antonio says, Casablanca and The Sting.
Ooh, The Sting. That's a good one, too. They're all great movies.
Yeah. I can't think of really any movies. We used to watch, shows like $6 Million Man and Wonder Woman, and I guess we watched more TV than movies.
Well, yeah, but those movies were on TV.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean,
Mimi Radar says Monty Python's Holy Grail. How about Cheech and Chong?
Oh, Jesus. What is wrong with you, woman? It's not even in the top 100.
I figure somebody other's gonna like it.
Danny. Oh, deer. Right there.
I see it, two of them.
Two.
Boy, they were looking like they were
Yeah,
wanting to
they're
cross.
right there at the road looking at us.
They were ready to cross. Man. There's Tara loved the Munsters.
Oh,
as
there's
kid
a whole
too.
bunch more.
Oh wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Wow. Wow.
All right, we're on heavy deer. Here's another
Yeah, I
one.
see it. I see it.
Slowing down.
Yeah, probably, and another one out in the field.
Wow.
That's,
That is a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, those two though, man, they were. One of them had his paw up. He was ready to cross. Tara said, I loved the Munsters as a kid too. Anthony said, Dave's not home.
Dave's not home. Oh. Cheech and Chong.
Tara said, kind of weird as it was in black and white. Oh, I used to love all the black and white horror movies Vincent Price was in.
Yeah.
I loved all of his movies.
I don't know if y'all see the sign. Diesel was 310.
Wow.
What are we getting it for?
306 apparently. I'm shocked.
It'll probably be a little bit more because of
Because you're
credit
paying
card.
for your credit
That
card.
literally was 304 for cash,
Wow.
310 for credit card.
Wow.
I haven't seen diesel that low in
Years.
a decade.
No. No.
Honestly, before Katrina. That's when all the diesel prices skyrocketed and then never came back down.
Bev says everything was black and white. Oh my goodness.
All right, more 20.
All right,
13 miles to gas.
Yep. Tara says, I grew up in the 80s, so everything was in color for me, lol. Show off. We just said that, 4:53. Oh my goodness, that's just crazy. Bev says, you're just youngin'. Anthony says, Tara, I graduated in 78. Graduated high school. Tara's laughing. LOL. Mimi Radar says, okay, showing my age now. Ed Sullivan Show.
Oh, geez.
Do you remember Michael Douglas did the daytime talk show? I used to watch that.
In the strangest of ways, back to movies, I also love watching Gandhi.
I'm not sure I've ever watched Gandhi all the way through.
Just an epic story. Obviously, his life is, but Ben Kingsley's performance was just epic.
Antonio says if we were lucky, we got to stay up and see Johnny Carson.
Yeah, right?
I never stayed up for any of the late night talk shows. And Bev says, Mike Douglas and Merv Griffin. Yes, Dinah Shore. Yes, I remember all of those. Mike Douglas had Tiger Woods on as, I think he was like 3 at the time, and he was golfing already. I had him doing little putt-putt stuff. He was amazing even then.
Oh, yeah. That man was born to be a golf legend.
Right. Ah, Bev says, yes, I remember that. He was amazing. Little thing. Some people, I guess, you always know what you want to do. Not me. I still don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to be when I grow up.
Do we have to grow up?
No. Why?
Right? 7 miles.
Okie dokie.
Well, technically 8. Because we're 1 mile from the exit.
Gotcha. Oh, I thought it said next road. Hext road. I thought it said next. Anthony said there was the Phil Donahue show. I remember him too. Bev says, here in Canada, Alan Thicke had a talk show before Growing Pains. I think yeah, I don't know. Not sure if I remember that or not.
Oh, we're not from Canada.
No, we're not from Canada. Antonio says, yes, wasn't it Thick at Night?
I remember sneaking up, staying up late and watching Letterman when he was the late show.
Oh, yeah?
Before he got not the Tonight Show, but you know what I mean.
Right.
It was a whole different show when it was late night. Yeah, this is one part of the drive where it doesn't matter if it's daytime or nighttime. Not too much to see. It's like driving the first 400 miles of Texas. Not too much to see. A lot of nothingness.
I gotta say, this trip has been pleasant. I was dreading Oklahoma because
Well, again, that was when we were kids.
Bev says Thick at Night was a late show, but before that he had a daytime show. Antonio says we used to get a lot of Canadian shows in Detroit, like The Friendly Giant.
Homes on Homes.
Yeah,
That's my favorite Canadian.
I like Homes on Homes.
Make it right.
Except his color choices. His work is immaculate,
Yeah.
but his
Not-
color
not the
choices.
decorator.
Yeah, he's not a decorator. Bev says Friendly Giant was great, but Mr. Dress Up was the best. Tara said, I love the Carol Burnett show too. Me too. That was awesome. Anthony says, is the Red Green show Canadian? Or Kids in the Hall?
Kids in the Hall.
Kids in the Hall. And Bev says both.
Miles.
Okay.
Time to fill up the truck and empty the bladder. Reset for the next second.
Just not on the dance floor.
No. The bladder, not.
Bowels.
Yeah.
Anthony says, I love red green. If women don't find you handsome, at least they find you handy. Red green. For some reason, I think of Tim Allen when I think of that.
That's not even ringing a bell to me. Red green. Hello, Wilbur.
Captain Kangaroo. I used to love Captain Kangaroo.
This is a Love's, right?
It's a Love's.
Okay.
Exit 7.
All right, I think I see the sign for it now.
I think I do too. says Tim Conway was great on Carol Burnett.
Oh yeah.
Miss Schuens. So, yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Suhigens. Schuhiggins.
Mr. Schwiggins.
Schwiggins.
Yes.
Ah, okay. Glad you got it. Tim Conway, wow. He was just brilliant.
Well, the whole cast.
The
I mean,
whole
they were
cast
just
was.
perfect.
Yeah.
Merge onto I-40 West.
After 1,100 feet, join the highway.
I need gas, guys. Every once in a while, you gotta let me stop for fuel. Without yelling at me.
Now join the highway.
No. Getting gas. Work with me here.
Now join the highway.
No. Now go get gas.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right.
After a quarter of a mile, turn right towards Amarillo and then immediately turn right.
Yeah, 312. That's a tight little curve.
Now turn right and then immediately turn right towards Amarillo.
Oh.
Route recalculation. Now turn right and then turn right.
I'm surprised the tire shop is open.
Oh, 24 hours.
Yeah.
Now turn right and then turn left onto North Shedwoolley Avenue.
Antonio says, sounds like ET's back.
Right?
All those GPS voices. Wow. Only 4 pumps for...
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm shocked.
Which one's gonna leave first?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really surprised how blurry the picture is.
It's because it's focused on a light.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember it ever being that blurry when we had the other cameraman. There we go. That's better. Interesting. Yeah, I don't ever remember it being that blurry. Yeah, I think you might have gotten the right lane. Looks like this guy is about to leave.
Technically didn't get in any lane.
No,
I
you
stayed
didn't.
far enough back to
But you did get behind this guy.
Yes.
Turn left onto North Shep Willie Avenue.
Could you pull forward a little bit faster, sir? All right, so we are pump 18.
Alrighty.
Do 80 bucks.
$80. Okay.
All right, everybody. We're gonna fill up, but I've got some break music for you. Here you go. Let's see here.
So here we go again, it's no surprise. 'Cause we know better than to roll the dice. To live is love and try to make it new. You can fight it when it feels so true. So true. You tell me quick, daisy, like no one else. The final moment before I lose myself. And it's no use working 9 to 5. If you want more than to stay alive, come on over, we can make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night. Stay up until the morning light, the morning light. Oh, come on over, we can make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do. Just wanna be your Superman. Come fly with me, just take my hand. And now that we are cruising in mid-flight, you better watch out for the kryptonite. Come on over, we can make it through, make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do, just what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night, we're dancing. Stay up until the morning light, the morning light. Oh, come on over, we can make it through, make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do, what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night. Stay up until the morning light, the morning light. Oh. As we look up at the stars in the sky, did we ever stop and wonder why we let our love shine all through the night? Just you and me, babe, until the morning light, the morning. Come on over, we can make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do, just what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night, keep dancing. Stay up until we stay up, the morning light.
Y'all like the break music?
Road recalculation.
Let's refill sodas.
What's that?
Let's refill sodas.
You need two?
Hang on. One. Yeah, let's get two.
Two? All right.
All right. Hopefully y'all liked your break music. That was the 3 Coke trip. Interesting. Okay. All right. Oh, crap.
What?
Crap.
Not on the dance floor.
Nope. on the hood. Also, let me mess with this mount.
Okay. Yeah, you did say you wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
May have to do it from your side. I don't know. Now that is tight, but it's just there we go, everybody. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. So we're driving down the road. Camera angled down a little bit. All right, everybody ready for the second leg of the second part? Here we go.
All right.
And we're back.
Alrighty. Kathy says, random question, favorite snack?
Ice cream. And then popcorn.
Ice cream, popcorn, chips and salsa.
Chips and dip.
Yeah,
Like
potato chips and onion
potato
dip.
chips and onion dip.
Yep, those are all good. Anthony says, morning light.
Turn left
Amy
to
Radar
merge onto I-40 west towards
has
Amarillo.
some dancing emojis. Anthony says, my favorite snack is watermelon or pretzels. Well, I just had some watermelon and I'm about to eat some
have
pretzels.
Don't eat all those pretzels in case I need a couple.
Okay. Kathy has some more emojis here. Let me see if I can do a screenshot and see what that is.
All right, and we're off. Here we go. 408 miles to our final destination.
Well, it's a girl standing there with a shoulder, with her hip, arms on her hips, hands on her hips. And I'm not sure
She's
what that
dancing.
means.
97 miles. Continue straight on.
And then let's see, Tara's got some dancing emojis. Tara says, butter popcorn, heck yeah. Especially like movie theater popcorn with butter in the middle. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Tuesday sent a dancing emoji. Oh my gosh, I must be tired. Mamie Radar said, love movie popcorn. Let's see, Bev.
Did we ever teach you guys the trick that we used to get the butter in the middle of the bucket of popcorn from the movie? You know, in the movie theater? Did we ever teach you the trick? Let us know in the comments.
We did once, but I don't know if everybody was there for it. So Bev sent us an emoji of it looks like a sunrise.
Morning light.
Yeah, morning light. Anthony said, I like your hood ornament.
All right.
Mamie Radar said, yes, good to hear it. Tara said, yep, let's ride. Anthony said,
It just... Dang it.
what happened?
It dropped back down.
Anthony said, man, now I want popcorn. Is it too late to make it? And Tara
No.
said, no.
Never too late to make popcorn.
Never.
It's quiet enough. Let me see if I can...
And Tara says, please share.
All right. on, Tara?
You pulling over?
I'm trying to see if I. No, I can't there.
Not there, I don't think. I
Not
guess
enough room.
yeah.
Okay. You take a straw. Obviously, I don't know how y'all's movie theaters are, but everyone we've ever been to, the butter is self-service. So you take your bucket over there, stick the straw down halfway into your bucket or all the way down, or whatever you want to do, and then you hold the top of the straw up to the nozzle where the butter actually comes out. So when you hit the button for the butter to flow, it's going into the straw, down into the bottom of your bucket. Make sense? And then you can, just move it and shake it around.
And that way you get butter all throughout your
throughout.
popcorn.
Yep.
Bev said secrets? Yeah, there you go. That's how you get butter all throughout your popcorn. I do it a little differently at home. I just put the butter on it and shake it.
And then put a little more in. She layers it.
Yeah, I layer it.
Puts a little popcorn in, then puts the stuff on it. Puts more popcorn in. More stuff on it. But that's at home. You can't do that at a movie
No,
theater.
you can't because your bucket's full. You can't shake it.
If
You shake it, you'll drop it all.
if you're at the movie theater and it's quiet, there's not a lot of people, we've sometimes asked them to give us a half a bucket. We go put the butter on it and then
Then they
shake
refill
it and then
Yeah.
fill it and then. But that straw trick works great.
It does. Tara says, "Oh wow, great tip."
Hey, we're full of all kinds of tips. Oh, speaking of which, crap.
What now?
Forgot to finish watching our video that's supposed to come out tomorrow.
Oh, lovely.
It's a long one, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony's gonna be mad.
Yeah. Yeah, she will.
A whole bunch of deer.
Oh yeah.
A deer
Oh yeah. I see.
or cows against the fence.
I could just see shadows and couldn't actually tell what it was. Tara says, I like to sprinkle Old Bay on my popcorn.
Oh, okay.
I live in Maryland, so I'm partial to Old Bay. Anthony says, I think I bought the extra loud popping corn. Hope the neighbors don't mind.
Tara, we just had another number go by. What number are we at now? 450 what? 455? 456? I don't know.
I don't know either. For some.
Yeah, 450 something. We just had to reconnect.
Yeah, I think it was like 453 or 454. 450 too many.
Yeah, right. We're about to hit Texas.
You know, Tara, I wonder if you could
There she
mix
is.
Old Bay and the butter so that when you get it on the popcorn, it goes all over the place. She said 453.
Okay, so 453.
Yeah, 453. Oh, correction, 454. Oh, man. That's just crazy. Through another time change.
Probably right about now.
I was thinking.
Welcome to Texas.
56.
450 6. I'm gonna.
Tara says, oh yes, that's what my daughter does. She makes Old Bay butter. Nice. Antonio says, I got my popcorn, but now there's no show.
What do you mean there's no show?
We're
What are you
buffering.
talking about? No.
We're buffering. 454, 455, 46.
It's a quick buffer. We are going to pull over for just a brief second so I can fix that mount. Lisa doesn't know how to do it, so, and I can't do it and drive.
I don't see anything. 457. 457. Actually, when you cross, and Anthony says, I try to watch it on my TV, but it's just a black screen. I think that's just because we're losing connectivity.
I don't think that's going to hold, but there we go. That's good. There we go. Of course, I can't see anything now. There we go. Maybe that'll help. All right, so let's see how that works.
I feel like we're not connected.
We're connected.
Are we? Okay.
Yeah. I think we're all in the twilight zone.
Okay, I thought we had just had the Wheel of Death. So I was waiting for the reconnect button to pop up.
I'd already did it.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. All right, so then that's what, 458?
Yeah.
58.
Yeah, with getting the camera angle further down. Like yeah,
What's that?
that's what.
The Wi-Fi network, Lisa's iPhone, does not appear to be connected to the internet. Okay.
Just leave it alone.
Oh, it does say not connected to Wi-Fi.
Just leave it
Okay.
alone.
All right. I'll let you know.
Somebody say yes, please.
Weird message. Says yes. We're still live. Made our first stop.
One more.
Just crossed over into Texas.
Yep.
Spots off.
That's either 459 or 460, Tara. Oh, just a whole bunch
Anthony says, Tara, don't be mad at me. I just threw you some popcorn. Just make sure your toe's not on the line when you catch it. Oh. Tara said, LOL, funny, Tony. Anthony said, I'm sorry. I was rooting for them to win. Tara said, I caught it and I'm wearing white cleats, so it doesn't matter, LOL. That's funny.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yes, oh my goodness. Yeah, but man, that game went to the last play.
Yeah.
The last play. I was beginning to think we were going in overtime.
Yeah. I just feel that means Baltimore is going to have a good season.
Right?
But they come back to the two of them playing again.
It might. Anthony says, why couldn't the camera buffer on that play? Right?
Well, that'd have pissed me off. What? Come on! I want to see it! No!
Oh my goodness.
Amarillo at 97 miles, guys. So we'll be in Amarillo in an hour and a half.
Right. Tara says, right, Tony. Oh my goodness.
To Barry.
Well, you know, Danny was watching the other game that's in Brazil, and he never said who won. But
Well,
considering
somebody said the Packers were losing.
yeah, he said Green Bay was getting their butts kicked, so I'm assuming that they actually did lose.
They were playing the Eagles.
Oh yeah,
If I remember
wow.
correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel that picture looks way better. The lights aren't.
Yeah, it's much more clear.
Yeah. And no Roger tonight. Where are you, Roger?
I don't know. It was about 2 o'clock, I think, when he came in last time.
Well, it's 2 o'clock
But-
now, Eastern Standard Time.
But he did say he was going to try and catch us.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Him and Elvis.
Elvis? Oh
His
yeah, the
dog's name.
dog. That's right.
He's got a hound dog.
That's
Called
right.
Elvis. It's perfect.
Anthony says, where's Macrina and Danny? It's too quiet. Well, Macrina's probably snoozing.
Yeah, she probably dozed off. But she
Danny-
said she was staying with us all night because she
She-
doesn't have to get up in the morning.
She did. She did. Let's see. Anthony said, yes, the Eagles won. And then Tara said, probably sleeping. Yes, I would agree. The same thing with Danny. I
Yep.
think he's probably sleeping too. But Macrina usually wakes up every couple hours or so.
Yeah.
So she'll be on pretty soon and say, hey, what'd I miss?
Where you at now? We're in California. Jesus, you slept a long time. It's Sunday.
Is your hair 2 inches longer? That's funny.
signs are.
Right? They're all, can't read them.
Yeah.
Half the letters are missing.
Come on, Texas.
Right? Mamie Radar said Eagles 34, Packers 29.
Oh.
So that was pretty
Yeah, they ended
close.
up coming within 5.
Yeah,
One score game.
yeah,
Must have surged late.
yeah.
I sure hope Aaron Rodgers has like a fantastic year with the Jets. They make their way to the Super Bowl.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
It would be.
Tara said that would be hilarious. I think she's talking about Tease Magrina. We're in California. You've been sleeping for days. We have to do it. Anthony said Jordan Love got hurt on the second to last play of the game.
Oh no.
Yikes. That's not good.
No.
Yeah. I hate to see players get hurt. I don't care what team you're on. I hate to see a player get hurt. Tara says Macrina would be freaking out. Like, what? California? She would, wouldn't she? But then she'd laugh about it. At least I feel like she would. Get quieter there, Tom Man. You okay?
Good. Just
Okay.
dealing with a bumpy road.
Yeah, it is bumpy.
Oddly enough, wishing to be back in Oklahoma.
I know. Who would have thought?
Well, it's not bump. It's
Very wavy.
it's concrete. So
Yeah.
it's the concrete field. He backed into asphalt.
Yeah, this is honestly what I was expecting in Oklahoma, not in Texas. about that.
Yeah. Well, for anyone who's joined us late, we are currently in Texas. We got 160 miles to go in Texas. We're into New Mexico, which is our final destination for this part of the drive. Is Albuquerque, New Mexico. We're in the middle of an 1,800-mile drive from Ohio to Arizona. Doing it in 3 parts. We've already done 700-something miles. It got us to Tulsa. Spent a couple days there chilling. Now we're doing 670 tonight. 670 miles. So we're going to be arriving in Albuquerque 5:30, 6 a.m. Albuquerque time. Rest there a couple days and then we'll do the last leg. So it'll be one more drive stream. This 1,800-mile trek. All right, Tara, we need a new number.
Yeah. I think we're in 460s now. I don't know. Getting on up there.
Yeah, 461 or 462. Can't remember.
Yep. So we were starting to answer Antonio's question about the favorite Halloween candy and movie. So favorite candy?
Reese's. You?
Oh my goodness. For Halloween, I always seem to like Nestle's Crunch.
It's good.
Yeah, I think Nestle's Crunch for Halloween. Movie?
I know what Lisa's favorite movie
You
is.
know what my favorite movie is. My favorite Halloween movie is Hocus Pocus.
I don't have a favorite Halloween movie.
Really? I love that movie.
Oh, I like watching Hocus Pocus with you.
Yeah. So that's my favorite Halloween movie. Let's see. Tara says movie Hocus Pocus. Love it. Amy Radar says candy corn. Not sure about a movie. Antonia says mine. Anything with chocolate and Scared Stiff with Jerry Lewis. I'm not sure I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Antonia
Jerry
says.
Lewis. Wow.
Yeah.
I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah. Antonia says, didn't they make a second Hocus Pocus? They
Yes.
did, but I haven't seen it. Has anybody seen it? Tara says, yes, I liked them both. She says, but the original was better. It seems like the originals are always better.
Yeah, typically. Sequels are so hard because they literally try to recreate exactly what the magic that was captured in the first one, and it rarely happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that spark is always hard to reignite.
Yeah.
Tara says it keeps going in and out every few seconds. Lovely. I'm sorry.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice was funny.
Yeah. There's a new Beetlejuice coming out.
There is a new Beetlejuice
Yeah.
coming out.
I think it comes out in a couple days. Or today. Or was it yesterday? I mean Friday.
Antonia says, yes, Lisa, I missed your favorite movie. My favorite movie is Hocus Pocus. That's my favorite Halloween movie. I've never liked all the scary ones too much.
Well, neither Lisa nor myself are into the scary movies.
Yeah. I like the old fashion, like we were talking about earlier, Vincent Price. I like all of his scary stuff, but all of this, you know, chainsaw stuff and you
Saw.
know, yeah, Saw. I don't care for those.
Friday the 13th, Freddy,
Yeah.
Hellraiser. Go down the list of them. Mike Myers.
Antonio says, "Don't say it 3 times."
Nope. I'm Batman.
Are you now?
Well, Michael Keaton. He took on the role of Batman shortly after Beetlejuice, and it was like, it was so hard to, you just couldn't see it, you know? Plus the other types of characters he played.
He didn't bother me as Batman.
No, he did. He did a good job.
Yeah. Well, you're just saying it was hard to see it, so.
Well, I mean, separate the fact that you saw the movie, right? So you've seen Beetlejuice, and a year later, the announcement comes out that Michael Keaton's going to be Batman.
Oh,
And
okay,
you go,
gotcha. You had,
yeah, I don't see it.
gotcha. No, but he did a great
He did
job.
a great job.
Yeah. Anthony says Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein is good also.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tara says I like Beetlejuice too.
I played Beetlejuice in a haunted house. That was so much fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. There's another story for you.
Tara says I'm not into scary movies. No, me either. So what's your story then?
Oh, it just when I was in the army, where I was stationed, I also worked with one of the community theater groups, and every year the mall would donate an empty store. And we'd go in and build a haunted house in there, maze, like in the whole store. Quite elaborate. I did for a couple of years with them. But first year I got to play Beetlejuice, which was the first person to come in contact with them coming in. Oh, I had fun with that.
When I was growing up, our church did a Halloween carnival, and that was early teens, and I took on the haunted house as well. We took one of the Sunday school classes and put up sheets, hung sheets to make a little maze. And I didn't think it was anything special, but man, people ran out of there screaming. There was this one little closet, and so you got to picture me when I was in high school. I weighed 88 pounds when I was in high school. And this was prior to high school, so I was like this skinny, tiny little thing. And I had a bucket of ice water that I would stick my hand in, and so when people would walk by, I would grab their arm from behind with my cold hands.
Your hands are always cold as it is.
I know. And so we did that, and we had like this rocking chair at the end of one of the hallways, and we would push it so that it was rocking. But you couldn't tell because the way that it was leaning up against the sheets, the maze part, so you couldn't tell that we were pushing it. It just looked like it was rocking by itself. And then we had tied up some kind of ghosty little thing that we would hold up by string, and when people would you come close close to it, we'd pull the string and it would come like flying in their face.
Oh, yeah, we'd spent a month building out that storm. It was huge.
I had so much fun doing that. Again, I didn't think it was anything special. I thought for sure you'd be able to see, the rocking chair pushing, but everybody's like, no, it looked like it was rocking by itself. It just, all kinds of.
Dude.
Oh man, stay on the road, buddy. Holy cow.
Sheesh.
We had black lights in there, so we had built like a coffin and put a skeleton and did spider webs with yarn and stuff in there. Oh, let's see. Kathy said, safe travels, you two. I guess that means you're leaving us. Thank you so much. Antonio says, me either. If I want scary, I just walk down the streets in Detroit at night. Yeah, for sure.
Right?
Oh, man. Tara says, I really want to see the sequel. Gives me an excuse to go get popcorn. Kathy says, and thank you for your service, Robert.
Oh, you're welcome.
Antonio says, the video seems to be fine, but the audio goes out every other word. Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm sorry. Tara says, try leaving YouTube and then come back in. Tony, seemed to work for me. So hopefully that'll work. Antonio says, seems to work now. Woohoo!
Love it, love it, love it.
Right? That's awesome.
Side of town. Wait a minute. I don't remember the timeline because I had rented an apartment on the west side. I was trying to think if that was post-military or towards the end of my time. We were allowed to live off post, so I didn't have to stay on post.
Gotcha.
I just don't remember. If that's the case, then it wasn't far if that was happening. When we were there, when we were driving around, I showed you the apartments I used to live in. They were the ones just below Jim's.
Okay.
It was the mall that was on that side of town.
So that wouldn't have been too bad then if that was the case.
No, I just don't remember.
Gotcha.
McLean, Texas. Next two exits. So we've been talking TVs and movies. What TV do you watch now? What's your favorite show on TV, series? I mean, it doesn't have to be, it could be, a Paramount or a Netflix or a whatever. Apple TV, Amazon. What are y'all's favorite shows right now? Outside of watching us, of course.
Of course.
TMC's got to be number one. So what's your second favorite thing to watch?
Tara says House of Dragons.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we watch House of Dragons.
Yep.
Things are about to start getting interesting in that show.
Yes.
We're going to have to wait till 2026 to see it.
Anthony says, whose line is it anyway?
Oh, wow. I haven't watched that in forever.
No, that's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I know we were talking not too long ago about Richard Simmons when he was on that show. That, oh my gosh, I was laughing so hard I was crying. Tara said there's a new show on a cruise ship. Oh, interesting. Oh, I think I missed something. There's a new show coming on ABC called Odyssey. It's about a medical team on a cruise ship. Maybe Radar says the new Lord of the Rings season 2 on Amazon.
Oh. Okay, we're going to have to check that out. I haven't seen season 1.
Yeah, absolutely. So Amazon. Let's see. Tara said, so excited for the show to come out. It starts September 26th.
Talking about Odyssey.
Yeah, Odyssey.
Man.
Bumpy, bumpy,
God, I
bumpy.
hate concrete.
Right.
Oh,
This is hot.
Slowing down.
Yikes.
This blows.
Our daughter actually got to meet Wayne Brady. Antonio, you were talking about whose line is it anyway? She graduated the same school she did. And she was in the theater program like he was, and he came and did a little, spent a little time with the kids.
I feel as though I met him before once as well.
Did
But
you?
before he got famous.
Oh, okay.
I remember the comedy club at Pleasure Island.
Yeah, we used to go there all the time.
He was
Yeah.
part of the cast there.
Yes. I never met any of the cast there, but I'm sure I've seen him.
I remember I worked there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You were always at playing at the Western stage.
Oh my God. I hope that's not the new road. I believe it is. Should be ashamed.
Tara said it's called Dr. Odyssey. And Antonio said, is that with David Alan Grier, Dr. Odyssey? And then he said, oh, he is so talented, right? Tara said no, but Don Johnson is in it. Oh,
Oh, wow. There's a blast from the past.
yeah.
80s
Haven't-
call, they need the Hera jacket back.
Haven't heard that name in a while. Dr. Odyssey. Alright, looks like we're about to zip on over again.
Yep. Not a minute too soon.
Right? At least that transition seemed to be a little bit friendlier than the first one. That first one
bit.
was like, hello. There's a wall there. Antonia said, oh, I like Don Johnson and Nash Bridges. I'm not sure I ever watched Nash Bridges.
No. No, I don't think I did either.
But I used to watch Miami Vice all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Tara says, you gotta check out the trailer. Dr. Odyssey.
I'm sure Lisa's taking a note. We'll check it out. Yeah, I would just say a couple months ago we just started watching, maybe a month and a half ago, started watching Yellowstone.
Oh, yeah.
It's the latest series we've binged. We're going to finish it when we get to Phoenix. We're a couple episodes into the final season, which of course the last few episodes haven't come out yet. It's been sort of just a weird deal.
Antonio said it had Cheech Marin in it. Tara said, just think it's cool that cruise ship will be on mainstream TV. I just think it's cool that the cruise ship will be on mainstream TV. Nice.
You know what ship they used to to film on?
Yeah.
Or is it all done on set and digitally?
She said, I just hope that doesn't mean cruise prices will go up. True.
I think it'll affect the cruise industry. It's just one of two ways. It's either going to help or hurt. And it all depends on how things are portrayed. Even though the industry is big as it is, as much as it exploded, and all the people cruising, there's just as many haters these days as there were in the past.
That's true.
I think they're floating cesspools.
Yeah. Tara says, I'm not sure yet, probably on set. And Antonio said the new Princess commercial has the Love Boat theme song. Well, that Princess was the ship that the Love Boat was filmed on.
Well, there's a new Love Boat show.
Oh, is there a Love Boat?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's been on for a few years.
oh,
I think it's still on.
oh, okay. Mimi Radar says, filmed on set in LA.
Okay.
Thank you, Mimi Radar. You're getting some text or something. Can't see what it is.
It's from Tony, I think.
Is it? That would make sense. Yeah, I can't read it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you said she was going to be upset with you.
Yeah.
Antonio says, maybe you let them use your horn and balcony cam footage.
Right.
Oh, I love that Venezia horn. The Disney horn, those are awesome. That Venezia horn, something about it. Getting pretty close to halfway, don't we? Yes. I asked you a question.
Halfway to what?
Halfway to
Oh, halfway to Albuquerque? Oh, probably, yeah.
Macrina said, okay, I'm awake again. For some reason, the inside of my eyelids was extremely interesting.
Again, it's been a day.
Where have you been? We've been worried about you.
We're actually on our last leg into Phoenix. You must have been really tired, Rip Van Winkle.
I think so. Antonio said, were you testing them for cracks? Interesting. I saw something pop up there, but it did not populate. Oh, here we go. Macrina said, what did I miss since 11? For something. I don't even know.
464.
Something.
We're not quite halfway, by the way.
Macrina says, Antonio, no cracks, no light shone through. And Tara says, we buffered 480 times. That's about right.
We're 460 something.
Yeah, I think we've all lost count at this point.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. Antonio says, oh man, Robert played Morning Light and 3 Bigfoot were dancing in front of his truck while he was getting gas. Tara says, I was exaggerating a little bit.
Just not much.
Not much. Give us a few minutes and we'll probably be at 480. Yeah, Antonio, that Bigfoot scared me a little bit. I think I may have pooped on the top of the truck.
We bagged it up to put it on the dance floor. There it is.
Macrina says, damn, I missed it.
That's it on the group cruise. We got to go on the dance floor. I'm going to bring Mr. McStinky. We're going to drop it on the dance floor and see if anybody freaks out.
Oh, no.
Oh, asphalt.
Yay!
Oh my gosh.
Woohoo! Thank you, Texas.
Yeah, we've stopped for fuel. I played our theme song for everybody. Probably 60-ish miles from Amarillo, somewhere in that neighborhood.
And we decided we were actually going to tell you we were in California.
131 miles from entering New Mexico.
Macrina says, everything happens when I'm not there. See, you shouldn't leave us. Antonio says, oh, I threw Nurse Tara popcorn, but her toe was on the line, so it didn't count. And Tara's laughing. But it did because she was wearing white cleats.
Yeah.
It counted.
See if Likely wears white cleats the rest of the season.
Right? Oh my goodness. Man.
Yep, 60 miles to Amarillo.
See, Tara said it did count. My cleats are white. It counted, Antonio. Macrina said she's from Baltimore. No comments, lol.
Donley County.
Donley County.
Oh, geez, we've talked about favorite movies and favorite TV shows and favorite foods and all kinds of stuff, Macrina.
We've talked about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Tara said, I'm from New Jersey. I just live in Maryland.
And you're not a Jets fan? Jets, Jets.
Oh, and she likes the color purple. Well, that explains a lot.
We're talking about movies again?
Good one.
Thank you.
Radar says, looks like maybe a big wind farm up there, flashing lights.
Yep. We won't get to see any of it, obviously in the dark, but yep, that's what those are. Wind turbines.
The first time we drove through here, we were trying to figure out what it was. It took us a while before we settled on wind turbines.
Actually, I think it was our very first time when we drove the RV out to California.
I think you're right.
Because it looks the same way.
Yeah.
And then when we came up this way, we're like, oh yeah, we know what those flashing lights are.
Yes, we do.
They look so cool at night.
Right? These are slightly out of sequence.
They are.
Usually they are.
All synced together nicely.
Yes.
I'm glad y'all can see that.
Yeah, me too. Macrina said, I saw a comment from Tara where she had said California, and I'd be crying. I gotta watch the replay tomorrow for the past 3 hours. Yes, you do. Baby Radar said, that's a huge field of them. Macrina said, Tara, purple is very pretty. Yeah, well, we've got a huge ridge both sides of the road here. So, it makes perfect sense to have them all here. But yeah, that is a big field.
Sam, I'm glad they're probably not in use right now.
Right. True. Yeah, when you're
Actually-
towing, that's kind of the least thing you want.
I feel that we have some slight winds, but nothing catastrophic.
Yeah, they are everywhere.
Oh my God, it's a UFO attack.
Antonia says, I have a purple shirt on with the word purple on it. I used to sell purple mattresses.
Did you now? How'd that work for you? And does that mean you sleep on a purple mattress?
Antonia says, selling mattresses, great selling purple, no good. Sorry, but they're cheap.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. When we, years ago, we worked for Vitamix, and we were next to some mattress firm people, and became pretty good friends with the sales guy there, and he pretty much said that, yeah, they after a 10-day show, they throw away the purple mattress because they don't last.
Yet they're god awful expensive.
Yeah. Antonio says Stearns and Foster are my favorite. Wow, there's a lot of wind turbines around here. Just off to my right, off in the distance, they're just, wow, they are everywhere. I don't remember seeing this many.
This area, I mean Texas, in the spring, and the winds are ridiculous out here.
Right.
When we first got in the industry, I was coming out here with a box truck with the RV, couldn't keep it on the road.
Right.
Oh, winds were rough. Spent most of my time over there.
Mimi Radar says, I have a Casper and I really like it.
Casper, the friendly ghost, the friendliest
that much. Antonio said they've had a few earthquakes in that part of Texas this year. I felt one a month ago. Really? Wow. I did not know that. Apparently I've been in two and didn't notice either one of them. The first one we were on an island in a van on a tour van.
And we were on an excursion, if
Yeah.
you will, from a cruise ship.
And because we were in the van, never even felt it. Came back into the port and all the shops were closed and we had no idea why.
All that stuff was broken on the ground.
Yeah, and then somebody had told us. They're like, yeah, there was an earthquake. We had no idea. And then the other time we were in California. And apparently there was an earthquake there. But we were in the RV, and when you're in the RV, there's always a little bit of motion when somebody moves. It kind of rocks a little bit, and I guess it just felt like just normal movement to me.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Neither of them, obviously, big earthquakes, or you would know.
Exactly. Antonio says I was in one in Acapulco.
Oh, good. Way too early to be that tired.
You tired?
Oh, yeah.
Yikes. Well, I guess Roger's not going to watch us tonight.
No, I guess not. Where are you at, Roger?
Right?
There's a bunch of you watching. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're on Interstate 40, North Texas, approaching Amarillo. Started off in Tulsa, Oklahoma early this evening. We are driving straight until we get to Albuquerque, New Mexico, which is part 2 of our 3-part 1,800-mile drive from Ohio to Arizona.
Karina says, I felt 3, one in Vegas, and I was on the 35th floor of the hotel, one in Tokyo, when our plane had mechanic issues, and we were overnighted in a hotel, and one in Pittsburgh. Yes, Pittsburgh, 4 years ago. Wow. Yeah, I've been in 2 and didn't even know it. Tara says, I lived in California for about 8 years and experienced many earthquakes. Yeah, 8 years, I bet you did. Antonio says, they say fracking can cause them. Maybe that's what caused the one in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Do they frack in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania?
I imagine they do.
By the way, we're 6 miles from halfway.
Oh, okay. like any place that there's mountains, they do that stuff.
It's not about mountains.
No, it's not, but
A lot of fracking out here in Texas.
oh yeah.
That's,
Macrina says, yes, Antonio, I agree. Yes, fracking is here. So that's probably it then.
maybe.
Antonio says, play Morning Light when you hit the halfway to wake you up.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little bit more tricky than that because that's on the computer, which that's put away at the moment.
Yes.
But good thought, though.
Well, I'm sure as soon as the stream is done, I'll get a notice. You violated policy. I'm like, no, I've got rights to that song. Kiss my rump.
Oh, great.
Broome, Texas.
Antonio says, tell them to go wipe up the dance floor. And Tara says, BC. Macrina says, I was at work in the copy room and I swayed. Got scared and thought I was having a medical issue. Said to my coworker, did you feel that? And she did. I was relieved yet concerned at the same time. I can imagine.
By the way, did we finish cruise news?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. A little late to ask, but
Right.
let's sit right back in here.
Macrina says, what's for snacks tonight?
Oh, it'd be easier to tell you what's not for snacks tonight.
So far, I've gotten into popcorn, watermelon, granola bars, and cheese.
You had a cookie.
Oh, and a cookie. That's right, I had a cookie too.
Did you actually have the pretzels?
I did not. You asked me to save some for you, so I saved
Yes.
them all for you.
Oh, well, thank you.
You ready for pretzels?
No,
Okay.
I'll eat those when I'm later.
Okay.
Left lane closed ahead. Merge right. Well, we're already on the right.
So we should be good.
We should be good. Yeah, I remember that cross.
Yep.
Cross in the middle of nowhere. Big cross in the middle of nowhere.
It is a big cross. I'm thinking about getting into the popcorn again.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Right? Nice.
Oh, also, McCready, you missed like a whole herd of deer.
Oh, yeah.
We went through this little section probably within, I'd say, a mile, there was like a clump of like 10, and then another clump of 7, and then another clump of 5. There was like 4 or 5 clumps. It's like, oh man. And they were all close to the road.
I feel like she was awake for that. Was that when
I
she
don't
was?
know.
I feel like she saw that. Antonio said my buddy and I snuck off to Acapulco. He was on the phone with his girlfriend when the earthquake hit. We were supposed to be in Michigan. Don't know if he got away with it. Macrina said, I finally ate today since I was fasting to lose a couple pounds before this cruise. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't think I could do that.
Sure you could. But
The thing is, I have hypoglycemia, and I have to eat to maintain a good blood sugar level. If my blood sugar drops, then you got to pick me up off the floor. So I don't know that I could do that. I mean, I guess I could have broth, because you get enough nutrients, I guess, in broth.
well, yeah, you just have to be picky about the fast.
Yeah.
It's not like not eating. It's
Just liquid.
yeah,
I
or
guess.
not eating the heavy foods.
Right.
A normal diet.
Macrina says, I lost 95 pounds. No, 9 pounds. Woo! I was going to say, what? Sorry, it's bumpy. I lost 9 pounds, so I don't feel so bad when I gained 7 on board. However, I made chicken tiki masala tonight, so I may have gained it tonight. And Antonio says, wow, 9 pounds. That's great. Wish I could. Yeah, Robert and I have been talking. Our clothes are getting snug.
Yeah.
We might have to think about going on a diet here too. Either that or we're buying new clothes. You can't button your pants anymore. Yeah. Antonio says, buy new clothes, it's easier. True. Macrina says, I did a liquid diet since Tuesday. Had protein shakes, broth, and other liquids. Got to have 60 grams of protein and 60 ounces of fluid so you stay hydrated. I don't think the fluid would be an issue. I think it would be getting the right amount of proteins. No, maybe not, because I like broth. I probably would just drink broth and broth and broth.
Broth and broth and broth.
And more broth.
Just need to start having more $20 salad. Of course, now it's probably $35 salad.
Oh, at least. Maybe even $40 now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I have all the ingredients for it. I just don't protein to keep strength and maintain muscle. And Antonio says, what do you call Swiss cheese and guacamole? Holy moly.
Oh man.
That's funny, Antonio.
So this duck walks into a bar, goes up to the bartender, says, got any corn? Bartender says, no, not any corn, this is a bar. Get out of here. So the duck leaves. Duck comes back the next day, walks up to the bartender, says, got any corn? No, I told you yesterday we don't have any corn, this is a bar, get out of here. So he leaves. Comes back the third day, walks up to the bartender. Got any corn? Bartender says, look here, duck. This is the third day in a row you've come in here and asked about corn. Each time I tell you no, we don't because it's a bar. If you come back here one more time and ask me about corn, I'm going to nail your beak down to the bar. Now get out of here. Duck leaves. Comes back in on the fourth day. Walks right up to the bartender and go, got any nails? Bartender says, no, I don't have any nails. This is a bar. Great. Got any corn? There you go.
Karina says, love me some holy moly. Me too. Antonio says, oh no. And Karina says, crickets.
Hey. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't say they were going to be good. Bunga bunga. It's the only other one I remember.
Antonio says, dad joke. I only know 25 letters. I don't know why. Yeah, you're going to have to explain that one. Oh, you don't know why. Got it. Never mind. I'm a little slow tonight. This morning, whatever.
You really haven't slept much in the last few days. Stupid noise in that place.
And Macrina says, why? And then she says, oh, ha ha ha, I get it. I'm not the only one. Yay. Oh, my goodness. Says, gonna tell my son that one. See how long he gets it.
How long it takes for him to get it.
And see the rolling eyes. Oh, there will definitely be rolling eyes.
Yep, that's a rolling eye joke.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I can't remember any jokes. And you tell me I'm not funny anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter.
It's the delivery. Speaking of jokes, got another story. So we were doing an event with this comedian, John Panette, who I believe has passed away now. He was a rather large comedian, so a lot of his jokes surrounded food and things. And it's interesting that we ended up actually doing several events with this guy. And so, I won't say we became friends with him, but, you know, he got to know us. And so, the first event that we did with him, he introduced us. But he introduced us wrong. And so, when we got up on stage, when we took the stage, we didn't necessarily correct him. We just said it the right way, and he obviously heard it. So this next time we see him, and, you know, hey, how's it going, Greg? Great. And he goes on first, and then we were up after him. And as we were waiting in the wings of the stage to come on, he turned that wrong name into like a 5-minute bit and just filleted us before we got on stage. It was hysterical. Yeah, you better learn how to pronounce these guys' name right. If not, there'll be hell to pay. I can't remember everything he said, but it was funny. He had us crying.
Says, where do pirates buy their hooks? A secondhand store.
That was going to be something more like R-Mart.
I know, that's what I was thinking too. Antonio says he was hilarious.
Oh, John Panette, yeah.
Yeah.
You've been here for an hour. You've been too long. You go home now. Yeah, one of my favorite bits of his was standing, you know, I don't think it was McDonald's, I think it was Burger King, you know, standing in line at a fast food joint to get food. And, you know, inevitably you're always behind the person that can't figure out what they want. Order it! Get out of the way! I'm hungry! Yeah, he was funny.
Nice. that is.
or at least, you know, parts of it.
suburb.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all seem like they're very low.
Yeah. Well, there's flat country here.
It
Ain't
is
nothing.
flat.
There's nothing. That's why it's so windy here. There's
Gotcha.
nothing to block the winds.
Gotcha.
Speaking of it, coming to another turbine farm.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot.
Also done an event with Howie Mandel. I didn't hear any of his stuff though, but he hung out with us backstage for about 20 minutes. We were sitting around our table just eating dinner. He plopped down. He's like, "Hey guys," I'm like, "Hey Howie." A lot of times when you do events like that, the A-list talent is kept away in their own little areas or whatever. But man, he's also just genuinely a funny guy. Hang out, shooting the crap with us.
Nice.
You know, he didn't shake anybody's hand.
Doesn't he have a thing about shaking
Oh, he
hands?
does. Yes, he does. Like anything else, things you know, so you don't even. You know.
Yeah, of course.
No, it's a pleasure, man.
Antonio says, I'm surprised he sat down with you. He's a germaphobe.
He is, but it's more it's the handshaking thing, and so when you're backstage in these environments, you're with, for lack of a better term, what I'll call your people, industry people, and you just understand a certain etiquette. It's not like he was hanging out in public. We were backstage. It was private. You're free to be you, right? Which is why I said the guy's genuinely funny, because when you're back, you're not on stage. You're not on. You're just you. And he wasn't trying to entertain us. He was just hanging out with us at the table. So one of those big round 10-top tables. It's like, the safe zone.
Karina, I'm trying to read your comment. I'm bouncing around a little bit. Oh boy, is Antonio on the group cruise? May need him to walk the plank some sooner. Ugh. May need him to walk the plank sooner. Antonio says, I have a good joke for you, but it's a little long.
Maybe save it for the group cruise then. Hard to. It's easier for us, obviously, because we're the ones streaming, so we've got a voice here. It's hard to type in long jokes. Because then you want to sort of abbreviate things, and sometimes it loses the oomph of the joke.
Says, well, if it's good, do a line at a time.
Yeah.
Says okay. Says Art wants to be a hitman, so he goes to the Godfather. The Godfather says, you have to prove yourself.
Oh yeah, there's another set of good movies. Godfather.
Right.
Side note, those who are watching, are gas prices dropping where you all are from too? Or is it just like gas really cheap in Oklahoma and Texas? 297 miles.
297 miles.
Of course, where we're going is 309.
Oh, okay. I remember this bridge, if you will.
The what?
I remember this road. It feels like a bridge to me.
Huh? Okay. Next part. You gotta prove yourself. Actually, sorry, I think it was Katrina.
Now, there's he responded to some else in there too. While I'm typing, I realized I better not. Sorry, because I have to careful with YouTube using certain words.
Yes.
Right? Yes, definitely. Macrina says the cheapest I see is $3.35, but that's because the new sheets down the street we dump prices to gain new customers. Average otherwise is $3.53 at Costco
Interesting.
and $3.69 elsewhere. Wow.
Yeah, unleaded is under $3.
Amy Radar said it's been running around $3.59 middle grade for a while now in
Wow.
T or C.
In Oklahoma, in Texas, I've seen unleaded for what, 287?
Yeah.
In diesel, we just paid $3.12, which was the credit card price.
Amy Radar said it's been running around $3.59 middle grade for a while now. In T or C, we usually get 20 cents higher than the rest of the state. Macrina said our gas in Pennsylvania is very expensive.
And the gas station right here was like 305
Yeah.
for diesel. It's crazy.
Yeah,
267 for unleaded.
267.
It's like I started seeing these prices. I'm like, okay. Well, it's a 4-year cycle too. The election year gas prices come down. That always happens as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Amarillo College's campus.
Nice.
I have more comments.
Antonio said it's about 280 here near Dallas. And Macrina said Oklahoma and Texas is where they get it.
Well, yeah, obviously a lot of fuel comes out of the ground here, but doesn't always necessarily mean the fuel prices are going to reflect. New Orleans, Houston. Big big area for fuel.
Say that for fuel? Say what?
There was, maybe not Houston. I'm trying to think. There's a city, and it's just not coming to my brain because I'm tired, but there's a city where a lot of fuel comes in, processed and moved out, and the gas is not cheap there, where you would think it would be, because it's processed right there. It's, you don't have to truck it very far, and it's right there. I just can't remember the city I'm thinking of. Beautiful 63 degrees right now, by the way. We were given some temperature updates a while ago. I will certainly say this, I am not looking forward to Phoenix.
No, when it's 110. No.
Yeah. Not looking forward to it at all.
No, I get that.
Oh, look at that. $2.99 for diesel.
Wow. Wow.
That's, I'm sure, the cash price.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. But still, wow.
Oh, no, it says credit.
This is
Oh, cash, $2.99. I thought it said credit. Oh, it didn't change?
No, it's in
$2.99,
cash.
$2.99.
Wow, cash or credit.
Cash or credit.
Wow. There at the Road Ranger, $2.65 for unleaded. Wow. Antonio says, may I ask, what city did you both grow up in?
So, I grew up in many. I was born in Massachusetts, but we moved around every year and a half or so, something like that. Different cities. North Shore, so just north of Boston. So there's half a dozen cities up there that I lived in. We eventually, when I was 13, moved to Florida, and honestly, I would say that's probably where I grew up. Right? Oddly enough, not too far from Lisa.
Right? Pretty close to Tampa.
Yeah. Lisa was born and raised.
Yep. Karina says, is 59 in Pittsburgh. The cold front went through tonight. Brr, I need a Crete.
59's not bad.
Antonio says you lost your Boston accent. Ask him to say strawberry and bedroom.
Bedroom?
And bedroom.
Bedroom?
Yeah. Say it like in a sentence.
I'm tired. I need to go to the bedroom.
Yeah, bedroom. You say bedroom, not bedroom. Bedroom.
Bedroom.
You say it as one word and it's rum. Bedroom.
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 Strawberry.
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 See, there you go.
Strawberry. Yep, my
Yes.
accent is mostly gone. It'll come and go.
Especially when he's tired.
Yeah. But it's funny. It's not like I consciously think to speak different. I don't. Hanging out with my folks, the accent pops back in. They sound like they just moved here yesterday.
They do. Oh my goodness, yes they do. Antonia says, I really like Tampa. How about car?
I park my car. I don't park the car. I mean, I can go park the car if you want. I mean, I could probably truly bring it all back if I needed to or had to. It just, I don't know. I park my car. Yes, in some of the videos we do, when we were streaming, a few weeks ago, the Bostonian accent was coming out because we were exhausted.
There were a few things that you were saying. I can't remember now for the life of me what they were. Antonia said it's 71 here, Macrina.
Like I said, I'll have you beat in a couple days. Highs for the day 110, lows 92.
Yeah.
I actually don't even know what the lows are. I can't get past the highs.
Macrina said, Yeah. We're definitely going to work our air conditioner.
Yeah, a little worried about the RV.
Me too. Antonia says, we'll drive your strawberry car to the bedroom.
And have some lobster.
Yeah, lobster.
Lobster.
Wicked lobster.
It's a wicked pisser.
Wicked pisser.
Alright, what y'all are seeing right here is the exact reason why we make these late night drives. Look at this. This is perfect. Amarillo's not necessarily a small town. They got some traffic that goes on during the day. It is just quiet. Love it.
Right. Yeah, this is exactly why. No problem making lane changes at this time of night.
That's what I need to here in this particular city.
I thought we were in Katy. This reminds me so much of Katy.
Right?
Yeah.
I see you coming. What are you flashing me for?
Who's flashing you?
The trucker coming up on my left-hand side.
Oh, yeah?
I wasn't leaving. Been in my lane. Is he mad because he could be mad because I'm driving in the middle lane at 60?
Yeah, that's probably it. Well, he's not exactly in the far right lane either.
No. Left lane closed. Let's merge now.
Antonio says, just beautiful, sleepy drivers and drunk drivers out now. Oh,
Oh.
just be careful.
Yeah, I think we're past drunk driver time.
Yeah, I think we are as well.
And I'm the only sleepy driver I'm worried about right now.
Yeah. Wake up.
Right?
Yep. get some pretzels?
Not yet. Soon.
Yeah, this bouncy is getting to me.
Yeah. Just like that.
Just like what?
Crazy driver.
Oh. Macrina says, long will you be in Arizona?
Long what?
I missed the how. How long will you be in Arizona?
7 to 8 weeks.
And she said, my sister is there visiting my niece for a while. Nice.
Yeah, we'll be there till the end of October. For sure. Maybe another week after that, but probably not. Usually by the time we're finished, we're like, okay, it's time to go.
Right. They're long days.
However, this time it is going to be a little bit different for us, I feel so. $2.95 for diesel.
Wow.
Man. Glad we don't need gas now.
Right? Wow. Well, we weren't going to make it this far.
What?
We were not going to make it this far.
No, I mean to stop now and get it.
Oh, gotcha.
But we still have too far to go.
Yeah. Gotta drive me to Texas to get some cheap gas.
Right?
Yeah. I think so. Even Oklahoma. Oklahoma was
$3.12, $3.15.
well, and that was the credit card price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At that last stop, we filled up for under $80.
Wow.
Of course, we weren't nearly as low as we normally would be. But even if we had gone as far as we normally would go, it probably would have only been about $82 maybe.
Wow. Antonio said, and warm weather. Macrina said, definitely for warmth.
Well, that'd be southern Texas. I mean, up here in Amarillo, they really have nearly 4 seasons. We'll get snow and ice up here regularly.
Yeah.
really good steak the other day.
It was pretty good, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Antonio says next 2 weeks is still 90 for the highs here.
Yeah, it'll be in the hundreds at least for 2 more weeks ish. In Phoenix, then it will drop down into the 90s, and by the time we're done, it should be in the 80s, the upper 80s. We'll see. They're having their hottest season ever on record. So
Right.
who knows? I mean, it's hot there always, but what was it? They've had 100 days of 100 degrees?
Yes. 100 days of 100 degrees.
Jeez.
People.
I think that's also why I'm a little more tired, because I'm having to work so hard. Right? With the bumps,
Right.
the body, with the muscles.
Oh, I agree.
It's like a nice smooth road like this. It's
Yeah, not bad.
a segment.
Antonio says, hang on, see if you can exfoliate the cacti for Danny while you're there. No, that's Danny's job.
Yeah, right.
I'm not exfoliating anything for him.
Except for yourself.
Except for myself. But that's for me.
It was dry there.
Yeah.
Lathering on the stuff.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And that's that. Amarillo in the rearview mirror.
All right. Woohoo.
Which means I believe the mountains are ahead.
All right.
I mean, not directly ahead, but
Right.
yeah. I want to look that up real quick. It's a little more quiet with the chat right now. The elevation of Albuquerque is. Isn't it up at like 5,000 feet or something?
It is.
All right.
Just trying to type in the letters right.
Could have just asked Siri.
Siri doesn't work for me.
I know.
No. 5,312 feet.
All right. Figure out where we are now. You've got your elevation meter thingy app.
I'll see if it's to where I can use it. $37.15. Actually, 38.
We're at 3,800 feet right now.
According to this.
Wow. Okay, so we got to go up a couple thousand feet.
Yes.
Interesting.
Doesn't feel like we're that high up, but
No,
yeah.
no, but we must have been slowly going up.
Yeah. ears would have popped by now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. But I felt nothing.
It's Siri. I can't even bring it up now. No.
Antonio says 8 people are still watching, supposedly. I show 10. Mamie Radar says 5312. Thank you, Mamie Radar. But I suspect some of those are using us as a nightlight.
Hey Siri, what is the elevation of Amarillo, Texas? Okay, not on mine. Interesting, it's not finding my phone.
Interesting.
Hey Siri, what is the elevation of Amarillo, Texas?
Amarillo is 3,606 feet above sea level.
Okay, thank you. So I guess we don't have to go up that far.
Guess not.
But we do still have to go up.
Yeah. Yep, 1,000 feet.
Parking area, 1 mile. Not a rest area. Parking area. So you can park, but you can't rest.
Right.
Park they will.
Ooh, smell that.
Oh yeah. bump and the bumps.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the freaking concrete.
Okay.
Uh, 50,
Yeah.
54 miles to Mexico.
Okay, New Mexico.
New Mexico. Did I say New Mexico?
You said Mexico.
Did I say Mexico?
Yep.
You know what? I think I'll take those pretzels now. Are they still out with you or?
Yep. Antonio says, does us chatting help keep you guys up or not?
Oh yeah. Oh, without a doubt.
Macrina says, I'm still here. Antonio says, Macrina, when is your cruise?
When is what?
When is your cruise?
He's asking us?
Antonio says, Macrina, when is your pretzels?
When is your cruise? Pretzels. Yeah, the chatting helps a couple of things. One, obviously, it keeps us awake because we're communicating and thinking, right? Talking. But the other thing is, it helps the time go by like really fast.
It really does.
Sorry,
468.
468.
Antonio says, do you want more stupid jokes? What do you call a dog with no leg? I feel like I should know that.
You don't. He's not going to come anyway. Matt.
Right. Macrina says, friends are at my house for the week, and I'm not. That's the best. Tony says, it doesn't matter because he's not coming anyways.
Got that one.
Right? An LOL.
Into the next wind farm, y'all, and see the flashing red lights.
Yep.
These are all synced better. Well, lovely. I will say this, though. The first time you see something like that. It is startling.
It is. Oh, God.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
Take roll call. And McCreen, I have a feeling most people are using us as a nightlight.
Here.
Here.
Bueller.
Radar said here. Antonio said.
There's four
The
of you.
last one, a little more fun, a little more risque.
Bunga bunga.
What do you call a dog with no legs and a steel? I think that's a ball. It's an emoji. Hang on, let me do a screenshot. Blow that sucker up. Yep, the steel, it's like a soccer ball.
What do you call a dog with steel balls?
With no legs and a steel ball. Says, I do what? Antonio says, Sparky.
What do you call a cow with two legs?
Gave us a starburst. Oh, what do you call a cow with two legs? Oh, he said lean beef.
That's right.
says no legs says ground beef. Yep.
What about 3 legs? What do you call a cow with 3 legs? Response?
Said hamburger, I don't know.
Tri-tip. Well, we were talking about shows. What's that last English one we were watching? Lisa and I like to watch English shows.
Are you talking Downton Abbey?
No, the one with Miss Piggy.
Oh, Bridgerton.
The Bridgertons. Or Bridgerton. That's a pretty funny show, too.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
it wasn't too bad.
No. We've got this thing, I don't know what it's called. We call it The Box. It allows us to watch pretty much any movie ever made. Current ones, current releases, live TV. I mean everything. There's no monthly fees. There's nothing. You buy the box and it's not like a black market kind of thing. We got them in events. I think the box cost us about, I don't know, $250, $300, whatever. Buy it one time and you get everything. To include like pay-per-view events and things like that. You're into, wrestling and the fighting or the MMA, all that stuff. All the football games. I mean, everything. You literally see everything. So, we just seem to like to watch, I don't know, like the English humor or whatever. So we watch some of the English shows. The Bridgertons was one of them. That'd be a good one to watch if you guys can find it.
Prima says, I love Keeping Up Appearances and Blackadder.
You like to put up appearances and what?
Blackadder. I've heard of Keeping Up Appearances. I haven't seen it, but I've never heard of Blackadder.
No?
Yeah, we like time period pieces.
Yeah.
Like Camelot and Tudors.
Yeah. We like Downton Abbey, the series, but the movies were pretty crappy. Especially the last
The
one.
last one was bad. It was just bad.
First one was alright.
Yeah, the first one wasn't too bad. and it's older. Is that Faulty Towers?
The Benny
John
Hill Show.
Cleese. Yeah, Benny Hill. John Cleese. Karina said Blackadder was from the 90s with Rowan Atkinson, aka Mr. Bean. It's a period comedy from King Henry times.
Oh,
Nice.
we love Rowan Atkinson. He's funny
yeah.
too.
Yeah, he is.
He's got that Benny Hill quirkiness without all the sexism. Carnival Row. That's another fun,
Oh, yeah.
another good English one.
Yeah, that was interesting.
That's with,
Orlando Bloom.
yeah, Orlando Bloom and
Cara
Kim.
Delevingne.
Yep. It's sort of a sci-fi period piece.
Yeah.
Carnival Row. That's not English, but only murders in the building.
Oh yeah, that's it's slow to get started, but it is interesting.
Only murders in the building, you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first couple seasons were great. We haven't been into this season. The last
Radar
season.
says the Englishman that went up a hill that came down a mountain. Or Waking Ned Divine. Waking Ned Divine.
Yep, Waking Ned Divine. Actually, I don't think I've seen that one.
No, me either. Neither one of them.
No, this isn't a parking area. This is a picnic area. This concrete road is fairly smooth to include the repairs compared to the rest. I did say fairly smooth.
You did. I don't know why.
Because it's fairly smooth. no picnics at night. It's just barking.
Guess not.
What did Tony have to say?
Amy Radar said, The Gods Must Be Crazy. It's an Australian film. And then Antonio says, oh, that's a good movie.
Speaking of movies, did I see this right? Is there going to be a Gladiator 2?
Oh, wow.
Does anybody know about that?
No.
Well, Russell Crowe died in the first, so it ain't like he's going to be in the second.
Right.
So I have another comment.
Okay. Antonio said, oh, that's a good movie. Macrina said, Antonio, when is your next cruise? Or anyone can chime in. Amy Radar says, release date in November. Antonio says, I don't know, there was a Gladiator. That's how much I know about new movies.
Well, Gladiator isn't that new. It's Russell Crowe. It's probably, what, 15, 20 years ago now. That was a great movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Epic.
So was Braveheart.
Yep. Miles to New Mexico.
28 miles.
Here's another funny series to go watch.
Oh, yeah?
They don't concluded, they didn't renew it, and I don't know why, because it was so funny, was Santa Clarita Diet.
Oh, yeah. That was hilarious.
Oh my gosh. With, it's got Drew Barrymore and
Timothy Oliphant.
Timothy who?
Oliphant. It's got Nathan Fillion.
Well, he's in there briefly. No, I guess he's in there quite a bit.
Yeah, he's in there a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a funny series.
It is.
Another one of those, why did they get canceled?
Yeah.
And it's funny, we have so little time to watch TV. We binge these things.
Karina had asked Antonio when his next cruise is, or anyone can chime in. Mamie Radar says release date new in November. That's got to be a movie we were talking about earlier. Antonio said there was a Gladiator 3. That's how much I know about new movies. Oh, he said I don't know.
Yeah.
Didn't know there was a Gladiator 3. He said I'm hoping May on the Caribbean, but not looking so good right now. Mamie Radar said Gladiator, and Denzel Washington and Pedro Pascal. Oh,
Gladiator 2?
yeah, I think it's Gladiator 2. It's hard to read.
Yeah.
I think it's Gladiator 2. Denzel Washington and Pedro Pascal.
Interesting.
Yeah, I had heard of that. And Antonio said, never been to New Mexico. Really? Oh,
Well, you're pretty close to it now,
yeah, you sure are.
being in Texas.
Yeah.
Mexico's an interesting state like Texas. Right? In Texas, you've got sort of desert areas, you've got coastal beach resort areas, you've got metropolitan areas, but you also have wooded areas in sort of the northeast side. It's Texas is sort of like that. New Mexico is the same way. There's desert areas. Of course, there are no beachy areas in New Mexico, but there's mountains, up in Alamogordo, with skiing up there in the winter and stuff. White Sands, New Mexico. stuff. White Sands Missile something or other. White Sands Missile Range. They used to test stuff out there. I don't know what they. Who knows what they still do, if they still do anything out there.
Right.
You were asking about cruises. We haven't booked anything yet, but if we are, it'll be November, December time frame. We hope we can figure out how to get 2 cruises in.
Antonio said he spent time in Colorado Springs, which is closer to New Mexico. And Mamie Radar said, you could say White Sands is our beach area.
Yeah. Used to once a month send down a chartered bus, put us all on there. We'd sleep for the hour and 20-minute drive up there, get out, do our work, back on the bus, and they drive us back. A lot of the guys didn't like doing it. It didn't bother me. There's a lot of things that we had to do that none of it bothered me, but it bothered a lot of the guys. We used to have to do these change of command ceremonies. And for each of the ceremony, they're like dinners where they say goodbye to the old commander, and then, you know, a few months later, we have a welcome dinner, welcoming the new commander. Anyway, and so they'd have to have a drummer and a trumpet player. The drummer to roll in the colors, the trumpet player to play all the different bugle calls and things. Anyway, those were always at night, after hours, right? Your day is done. But 2 nice things. One, they always fed you. They fed you well. And 2, when you do it, you earned a half comp day to use whenever you wanted, as long as it didn't conflict with, you know, any sort of major scheduling. And so a lot of the guys, like I said, hated doing it. I'd take them all. I'll do everyone that you guys don't want to do, because I would take comp time when I had a gig that I had to go play privately to take either a full day or a half day, whatever I needed, and go do my other gigs, because I was playing in a bunch of different bands at the time. So it was great to have that. Nobody else got that. I don't know. Oh, it was great. For the whole rest of the drive, we've only got 2 more states.
Wow.
1 mile, turn left onto Itineraries. 2 miles, turn right onto Itineraries. 2 miles, turn left onto Itineraries. 2 miles, turn right onto Itineraries. 2 miles, turn left 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 onto Itineraries. 2
Yep, we've got. Hang on. Okay. We've got 240 miles tonight. I don't know, another 400 miles, and finally get to Phoenix.
Antonio says, how many of the 50 states have you been to?
Me? Ooh. All of them. Well, no, that's not true. 48 continuous states, I've been in every single one.
You haven't been to Alaska?
But I haven't been to Alaska. That's not continuous.
No. And Mamie Radar says they still do missile testing at White Sands.
Okay.
Missile range. Not as much as they used to.
Yeah, every month they would have some sort of ceremony up there. And so we were brought up there to handle the ceremonies because they didn't have a band of their own. And they traveled us around quite a bit.
Let's see. I've been everywhere except for Maine, Montana,
Oh.
New Hampshire,
Going down.
North Dakota,
We have a list,
Oregon.
believe it or not.
Rhode Island, and Wyoming.
It may have been easy to read the places you've been.
Well, those are the places I have not been. So, out of the ones I've been to, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So I've been to 38 of the 50 states.
Now, some of the numbers for both of us are some of the answering the question. Some of it's sort of loaded. Sometimes we're just driving through a state,
That's true.
but
Like, for instance, West Virginia.
yeah, means we've been there.
Yeah.
I've been on the ground. I mean, I did that event in Elkins, West Virginia, so it's one of the places that I've physically, like Idaho. I've only driven through Idaho.
Yeah. Well, I've only driven through West Virginia.
Yeah. So as soon as we get to the border, I'm gonna need a gas thing, okay?
Okay.
Tell me. Find that last gas stop. You know what that means?
What does that mean?
We're closing in on our final destination for the night.
Yep, we sure are. Jackson and the Grand Tetons and Yellowstone Park. Spent summers in Beckley, West Virginia, and lived in Idaho for a month.
Been to the Tetons. Been to Yellowstone.
I have not.
I have to take Lisa.
Yep.
Been up to the top of Pikes Peak. Probably won't ever go up there again.
I have not. So apparently I never will.
You'll have to go on your own.
Shit.
It's pretty high up there. Yep, we're gonna schedule some time to get to Yellowstone before it blows up.
True. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I want to see Yellowstone. I want to see Grand Canyon.
Yep,
Yeah.
never seen Grand Canyon.
Yep.
Yep. It's the one major thing in this country both Lisa and I haven't seen yet. Major thing.
Right.
Eastern Standard Time, y'all.
Yep.
Sun's gonna be coming up there, Macrina. We'll be peeking over the horizon soon.
Yep.
Heck, we're about to lose an hour.
We sure are. Another, what, 15 miles or so?
10.
10. Another 10 miles. It'll just be 3 o'clock here.
I know.
Antonio says, aren't you going near the Grand Canyon on this trip?
No. I mean, it's as close as we get to it every year, but we're not close. Well, I mean, that's a relative term. The problem is we're here working, so we don't have the time to, because I think it's, you know, a couple hundred miles, 200-300 miles or something like that. It's not like it's a day trip.
And even if it was a day, it's not a day trip.
Yeah.
Did you eat all the pretzels? Yeah, that's got to be like $499.
We lost our counter.
Yeah, I know. Antonio says, I just checked. It's about 225 miles from Phoenix. I just thought, on your way home.
That depends on a couple of variables, which are unknown today. So.
It certainly isn't the first time we've talked about it.
No.
It just hasn't worked out for us as of yet.
year or the year before, we worked real hard to try to get there.
Year before.
It just wasn't going to work. We had
No.
gone to Lake Mead and Hoover Dam and a couple other places that we hadn't been, and try to find our way. And it just wasn't enough time.
No.
It's funny. It's now Saturday, so tomorrow, Sunday, the stream. We've read all the cruise news,
Oh no.
so I guess it'll just be Ashley on the icon.
I
We're
guess.
gonna do weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weather's heating up. We haven't really talked about that. Lots of potential disturbances. Stuff we talked about last Sunday. All the ones that we saw, potentially, or at least the main one. There's one out there that has a 40% chance of development right now. Of course, Ashley's not watching, of course, because she's in Florida sleeping. Going to get up in a few hours, get on the icon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, she needs her rest because she's
Bill.
gonna be busy.
They'll have to be cautious of the weather.
Right.
Macrina and Tom, you guys are going to want to keep your eyes on the weather for the next week
That's true.
down in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
I think it was either yesterday or today is actually the peak of hurricane season. And right now the conditions are very, very favorable for development.
Yeah.
3 miles.
3 miles.
As soon as we get the mile markers, we'll need fuel in 90 miles.
19. Okay.
As soon as we cross the border, we get a mile marker. Jeff Smith County.
I guess the Smith lust is here.
Guess so. Got a good few people with us tonight. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We are just about to cross the border from Texas into New Mexico. Our final destination on this leg of our 1,800-mile trip. Our final destination tonight, or early morning, whatever you want to say, is Albuquerque. We spend a day or two there and then finish our 1,800-mile trip into the Arizona, or the Phoenix area. We started off in Ohio, 1,800-mile trip. Doing it three drives. First one was like 730-ish miles. Tonight is 670 miles. We started off at about 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then the final leg into Phoenix. Here we go. About to cross into New Mexico.
Look at that. New Mexico.
By the way, y'all, and
Entering
time change.
zone, yep. So now it is 3 o'clock where we are.
Yes, about 3:10.
Yeah, it's 3:10.
Yeah. Y'all do us a huge favor. If you haven't done so already, hit those thumbs up buttons. Subscribe to the channel, become part of the Tall Man Clan. That's what we call ourselves. Costs you absolutely nothing. It's free. It really does help out the channel. And right now, at this moment of the morning, Lisa and I need all the help we can get.
And we always need all the help we can get.
Well, yeah, but we need extra help tonight. We extra tired.
Yep. Antonio said also, cruisers have to be careful crossing to Turkey. 2 Marines were attacked
Yes.
there, so they don't know if it's safe.
Yes.
So there's a couple of cruise stories for you on Sunday.
Yep.
Thank you for giving us cruise stories.
And there's the rest of today and things that may happen to come out in the news and part of Sunday. So there may be a few things to talk about.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear anybody was attacked.
Yeah.
I feel like where we went, Modron, I feel like that was completely a separate part of Turkey.
Yeah.
It's so touristy. I feel like I felt safe. I didn't feel like I was in any kind of danger.
By the way, let me get a mile marker. We need to find fuel.
Okay.
All right, on this first exit, mile marker is.
And I'll get back to you, Antonio. Yes, I did see it, but I'll read it here in just a minute.
Yeah. 371. So we need fuel around 280. I need to drive a straight line. 269. We've crossed the border.
Oh my goodness. There's exit 267.
What did I say we were going to need?
380 to
We're at 380. I need 90 miles. I mean, we could probably pull that off. I'm at 188 now.
this one says it's 297.
Okay.
Mackay Travel Center. Alright, let's hit
All right.
the
267.
297.
297. Yeah, we can do 297.
Yeah, everything else I'm seeing is in the 350s.
All right. So
380, 350 range.
297.
297.
All right.
It's exit 267.
Okay.
The price is 297.
All right. Yeah, 267. Yeah. So that'll be pushing it, but we should be okay.
It says it's 97.3 miles.
Yes. We'll be all right.
Okay. So I'm hitting the map.
Yep. Yeah, because it's about 100 miles. Because that was 369 that we just passed. Was it 267? It's 102 miles.
You want me to look for something a little closer?
No.
Okay. Should be good.
Yep.
Okay.
Dude's dragging his light.
Oh, I heard the dragging, but I didn't see that it was
See
the
it
light.
sparking.
I see it now. So back to Antonio. Yes. The story. I think there's a story about people missing their cruises because the train broke down. Yeah, that was just before your comment on Turkey, so yes. So people miss their cruises because the train broke down. Okay. Thank you, Antonio. Oh, in Canada. We're going up.
Yes, we are. Just had to put my foot on the pedal a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're at 3980, almost 4,000 feet. Up 4,000 feet. Going up.
1,300 feet to go. Starting to feel like my ears are getting a little full there. Yep. Mine just halfway popped. Just when you started saying
bit.
Yep.
That's okay. We're about to go up again.
Yep. What comes up must go down. What goes down must go up.
Right.
At least in this area of the country.
Yeah.
My phone hasn't changed over yet.
Mine hasn't either.
Huh?
Mine hasn't either.
Go. Clock in the truck is fixed.
Oh, good job. Neat.
Fuel will probably
Alrighty. That would be 9 a.m. Eastern Standard.
Yep. Well, hello, everybody who's just joined us. We've been driving now for, oh geez, I don't know how many hours.
Right.
We left 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
It's now 5 Eastern Standard.
Yep, so we've been on the road for 8 hours so far. Got about another 3.5 or so hours to go for today. We're going to be stopping in Albuquerque. It's part 2 of our 3-part 1,800-mile drive from Ohio to Phoenix, Arizona. Because we're so looking forward to the 100-degree weather.
110-degree weather. Oh my goodness.
Just a couple days ago, we were jeans, long sleeve shirts, and a jacket because it was 41 degrees, 42 degrees outside
Right?
at night, not during the day. We're going to see 42 degrees for quite a while.
No.
Maybe 42 Celsius. Speaking of that, it's actually 63 right now. It's really just pleasant. It's been a pleasant night, pleasant drive. For those who are watching for the drive. The winds have been okay. Weather's perfect.
Antonio says another 10 to 15 degrees when you get in your truck at least. Yeah. Yeah, there's that.
A little what? 10 or 15 degrees what?
Add another 10 to 15 degrees when you get in your truck.
Oh yeah, at least. Yeah, plus my truck's black.
It is.
couple days at this RV park in Tulsa, which is the worst RV park we've ever been in. So loud, 24/7. We got no rest. It wasn't that the people in the RV park were loud. In fact, they were fairly quiet. It was all the road noise and subsequent just noise of the area. It was, I mean, crazy loud. All hours of the night. Why we decided to take this in 3 segments and leave a couple days at each place we're stopping was to rest back up for the next, segment of drive.
It doesn't seem to be working thus far, though.
No, did not.
So sure.
No. If this is your first time with us, you might be wondering, why aren't you driving during the day and sleep at night like a normal human being? We choose to drive at night for 2 reasons. One, what you're seeing, next to no traffic. So all the big cities that we have to go through, we time our departures so that we're not having to drive through the big congested cities with a lot of daytime traffic. I'm pulling a 37-foot RV behind me, so I'm 60 feet long, as long as a semi. So. Traffic sucks. But the other thing is heat. It's just easier on the tires and things at night when it's much cooler. Plus, with these really long drives, if we do get tired, we pull over to a rest area for a couple hours, take a quick little cat nap. The fact that it's cooler temperatures at night, it's comfortable to just stay in the car. We've done it before where we've actually pulled into a rest area, climbed into the RV, and slept for a couple hours. And that, just the temperatures are cool, it's comfortable in the RV. If we're doing it during the day, it'd be 100 degrees in there without the AC on. Another good thing when we get to Phoenix, getting there in the middle of the night, it'll be cooler.
That's true. So the RV will.
We get comfortable quicker.
Yes. That is very true.
What is this guy doing?
I don't know. He's flashing at the guy in front of him.
Yeah,
though.
flashing the snot out of him.
He sure is.
to hear about that potential job. How'd that go?
Oh, yeah. Let us know.
Huh? Oh,
Let
yeah.
us know.
That didn't sound good.
No, sure didn't.
I mean, they have the same thing on that side as this side. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it looks like construction or something. Antonio said, not good, not enough pay or hours. I'm so sorry to hear that. Keeping you in my prayers. You're going to find the perfect job. Antonio says, I have 2 more leads, which I'm pretty excited about, so we'll see. Yeah, definitely keeping you in my prayers. Texas plays my number 3, Michigan, today at noon. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, college football is now in full swing, too.
Sure is.
Outside of the game that we already watched, I don't think we're going to see too much football this weekend.
No, I don't think so.
I'm not be interested in watching anything today, and Sunday we've got stuff to do during the day. We'll prepare for the stream in the afternoon. It's be a 2-hour difference, so 9 o'clock Eastern to 7 o'clock our time. The stream will start at 7.
The smooth roads, right?
Well, we've been in way worse, but being tired just helps. It hurts.
Yeah, it does. Sure are. Wow. So got that $4 diesel.
Right. our drive so far. We are in New Mexico on Interstate 40. We will be stopping for gas at about, I don't know, 70, 80 miles, something like that. This is our last fuel stop for this leg of the trip. We'll be pulling into Albuquerque around 7 o'clock local time, which would be 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I don't know where y'all are watching. It's been great weather, all dry, light winds, pretty much light traffic all night. Personally, would like nothing more than to pull over and snooze for a couple hours.
Right. Totally agree.
Very, very tired today.
Anthony says what we were, where, when we were bored at work, we used to play a game. If you're not tired, you want to try. If you're not tired, if you're not too tired, do you want to try?
Let's do it.
All right. Oh, sheesh. Oh, I feel like we're back in Louisiana. Not Louisiana. Where were we? Indiana. Basically, you can name a celebrity that their first name or last name is the name of a month. Bev says, Cat says, he doesn't care where we are or what we're doing. He had to have his breakfast. Oh, I'm sure.
It's like, wait a minute, you're awake. That must mean it's time to eat. I don't care if it's still dark out.
Right. So name a celebrity that their first name or last name is the name of a month. Mary Jones. Okay, now what? Well, he gave me a sample June Lockhart.
Does Miss February and Playboy count?
Oh my.
I can't think of a February.
What? I don't think we have to have them in order. Oh, he's giving us another one, Frederick March. So are we supposed to take turns with it?
So that means you're February.
No, he did June and March.
In January.
May West. He said no order. Bev says Caesar Augustus.
Oh, okay. You can go with that.
Yeah. Antonio said, wow, very nice.
I need another Coke.
Do I need to get one?
Yes. Do you have that in the cooler?
I have that over here in my chair. I don't know what you're talking about. Just one. There's a V8 in here too.
No. Traffic to get there. No.
Remember what exit we're supposed to be getting off at?
267.
267, okay.
You started your GPS, so.
I did. But it doesn't talk to me, so I gotta remember to look.
Okay.
Antonio said Floyd Mayweather. Okay, how about bands with colors in their name? Bev said April Stevens. Bands with colors in their name.
Deep Purple.
Ah, good one. Black Sabbath.
Green Day.
Green Day, good.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Nice. You're on a roll.
Jackson Brown.
Nice. Bev said Blue Rodeo. And Tony said, Antonio said Shocking Blue. Bev said Strawberry Alarm Clock.
Never heard of that.
No, me either. Antonio said Blue Oyster Cult.
The Orange Men. That's
Blue Man Group.
Blue Man Group, yeah. What did Antonio say?
Blue oyster cult.
Okay. White snake.
Oh, good one.
Great white.
Good. Antonio said black eyed peas. Bev said pink.
I said black eyed peas. You can't take my answer.
Antonio,
I said you can't take my answer.
you didn't say black eyed peas.
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Did I?
No, I didn't hear it.
Okay. Cheers. I thought I said black eyed peas.
I didn't hear it. White snake. You said white snake.
Yep.
Antonio said Jackson Brown. I think Robert already said that.
I did.
So you lose a point if you say something somebody already said. James Brown, okay. I can't think of any more. Rainbow. Never heard of rainbow. Antonio said rainbow. Antonio said with Richie Blackmore.
Okay.
Oh, what in the world? I have a low battery and my phone is plugged in. Oh, now it says it's charging. Antonio says, okay, how about songs with places in their name, like Sweet Home Alabama? Philadelphia Freedom.
Oh, my exes live in Texas. Roll by morning. Might as well get that out of there too.
Alright, why am I not charging? Now it's like I'm charging and then I'm not. Okay, now I'm charging. Bev says New York, New York. Good one. dreamy, says Bev.
A couple of songs by the Beach Boys.
Right.
Kokomo.
Kokomo, yep.
Train.
Yep.
Florida Georgia Line. Oh, sorry.
That's a band name. Then
I should get 2 points.
the night the lights went out in Georgia.
Yeah. Sweet Georgia Brown. Georgia. Just Georgia.
Yeah.
Bruno Mars. Mars. It's a place. Does that work?
Sure. Maybe. It's not a song though.
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
Antonio said Midnight Train to Georgia. Bev said San Francisco. I left my heart in San Francisco. That's what Antonio says. Antonio says Arizona wants me to.
I never heard that one.
No, me either. Moulin Rouge.
Boston.
Again, it's
Coming
band.
up with band names. With places.
Moulin Rouge. That's a song.
Here's another cop.
Oh wow.
I expect it out here in the middle. Oh no, I'm sorry. It looked like it, but it's not. I was thinking, this guy's waiting for out here in the middle of the night. Ooh, excuse me. China Grove.
China Grove, good one. Antonio said, Lord, I can't go back there. It's a 70s song.
Down, 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 down.
Bev said, ooh, do you want to know what it means to Miss New Orleans?
No, I don't, but thanks for asking.
And Bev said, I know it. Antonio. Why do I feel like there's a Carrie Underwood song about all the tornadoes? Can't. Where's the-
Are you ready for a Sunday night? Sorry. I said Carrie Underwood.
I did.
I just thinking of footballs.
Bev said New York State of Mind.
That's a good one. Like that one.
Yeah. again. He said, all my exes live in Texas. That was like the first one Robert said.
I didn't know. You song stealer, you. Yeah, I'm horrible with song names.
Antonio says, I can't hear him with this chewing.
Hey man, them pretzels are keeping me awake. That or drive off a cliff. There are no cliffs here.
Way down upon the Swanee River.
Okay, I'll give that to you.
It's a place, right?
Sort of.
Kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
Tanya said Private, Idaho. And Bev said Kansas City.
Kansas City, here I come. Kansas City, here I come. No, 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 no. All right, this is a stretch. The boys are back in town.
Yeah, the town.
Town.
Town's a place.
Town's a place.
Antonio said it's by the B-52s. Oh, okay. That
Love
would
Shack.
be Love Shack.
That's a place.
And it actually says it's a little old place. Antonio said Moon River. Bev said, I was thinking that.
Blue Daniel. No, we already said Blue Daniel. No, we did that for color.
Oh, yeah, that was the color.
The Danube, if we're talking rivers. I feel a Billy Joel, but I can't pull it out.
Oh, yeah, Allentown.
There you go.
Good one. I was thinking From Sea to Shining Sea.
And
What's the,
sea to shining sea.
yeah.
America.
Oh, boy. Fly me over the moon.
Fly me to the moon.
Is it To the Moon?
Yeah. Dun 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 dun.
Antonio says, my woman from Tokyo.
My woman from Tokyo.
Bev said, it's a treat to beat your feet on the Mississippi mud.
Did somebody ever say Mississippi Queen? Yeah, I think I was already said.
I don't remember anybody saying Mississippi Queen. goodness. Turtle Creek by Chuck Berry. Snappers all around my feet.
Heartbreak Hotel.
Oh, yeah, good one. Bev says, up on Cripple Creek.
Filling a couple of Elvises too, and I can't pull those names out either.
Something Hawaii. Blackwater. That's a good one. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. No?
Europe.
Bev says the house of the rising sun.
Stairway to Heaven.
Ooh, good one. Said everybody wants to rule the world.
Okay. Everybody wants to rule the world.
I love the movie that is the song in, where they're putting popcorn in and blowing it up inside a house.
Did anybody say that Moody Blues? We're doing band colors.
No, I don't think so. Johnny Cash song. The prison, what's it called? Folsom County Prison. London Bridge is falling down. Bev says, I'm probably not going to pronounce this right, Bob Cajun, or New Orleans is sinking by the Tragically Hip. I don't know that. Don't know that one. Is there one of the Blues Brothers?
That's what I've been sort of going down and trying to figure it out. Yeah. But there's I've drawn a complete blank, except for Soul Man.
I feel like there's one in there, but I can't pull it up either. Antonio says, going back to Saskatoon, I know I misspelled it.
I gotcha.
And he says, sweet home Chicago.
Ah, there you go. Boy, and of all people, I should have known that
I
one.
know.
Used to play in a Blues Brothers show. Just I was drawing a complete blank. We are the world.
Yeah. Blood on the dance floor.
Man, that's not really a city.
Dance
It's a
floor?
place.
Yeah.
Golden Rivers, I
It's
guess
more
we
of
can
a-
go with that.
It's more of a thing than a place. Bev says Saskatoon by to Antonio, Saskatoon. Third time's a charm.
467.
Yeah. Antonio says Charleston. Ah, Bev says Carolina on my mind. There you go.
Charleston, is that a dance or a song or both?
Bev says Woodstock. Penny Lane.
All right, we're 30 miles. We're 100 miles to go, so we're gonna be sucking fumes.
Do you want me to look for someplace else?
Is it back up? Yeah. All right, y'all. We're gonna pause. You guys can keep on going. You know how the gas gets low. We're currently at 297.
This is exit 267. There's a Love's at exit 277.
Right.
It's 358.
I don't care.
Okay.
I mean, I'd rather get it cheaper, but
I understand. Yeah, exit 277. There's a Love's. There's a TA.
okay, that's fine. So that's a 10-mile difference. So
It is.
we'll see what we look like in 20 miles. It's so much cheaper than everything else.
I know.
And a no name.
It
It
is.
scares me.
I agree. There's a Pilot. Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Alright, so that's in 20 miles.
What mile marker are we at currently?
We were at 97.
97.
297.
358. Yeah, exit 277.
Driving games with the Tall Man Clan.
Oh, boy, we're like catching some wind now, aren't we?
A little bit. And I'm tired. Combination thereof.
Right. Antonio said Mexico by James Taylor. Panama by Van Halen. That's a good one. Panama.
Was that you?
No, that was Antonio.
Antonio came on Panama? Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, the winds have definitely picked up.
Yes, they have. Let's just take a peek at radar because that's crazy. Usually it tells me on the front page the winds, and I don't see that. And when I go to hourly, it only says 4 miles per hour.
Dancing in the streets.
It only says 4 miles per hour.
Definitely feels more than that.
Yes, it does.
Streets of San Francisco? Does that sound familiar to anybody?
I think somebody said that already.
Somebody say that?
I
Okay.
think so.
I've said so many now I can't remember.
I know. Bev said the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Amy Radar said, I guess I dozed off for a bit. Songs with places in them? Antonio says yes.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back. Antonio says blue Hawaii.
And that's what we were talking about. That's Elvis, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I knew it was something Hawaii.
Yeah.
I could.
You should get a half a point.
Half a point for you, half a point for me, because I couldn't figure out that it was blue Hawaii. Bev says join the club, Mamie Radar, and Bev says that's the one, Antonio. Blue Bayou.
We've talked. That's been mentioned.
Oh, has it been? Okay.
But isn't there a down in the bayou?
Oh, good one. Mamie Radar, Rocky Mountain High. She said, I probably need a cup of coffee to clear the cobwebs. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
There's cobwebs all up in here.
Yeah. That's why we're doing that. Get
Yes.
our brains functioning.
Yeah.
Yeah, if y'all are joining us late, we're 9.5 hours ish into our drive all night here. We're still a few hours away from our final destination on this leg of the trip. So we're just
Trying to stay
playing
alert.
silly car games to keep awake. Join the fun. Join the fun. Join the party. The fishes in the deep blue sea.
I said that, and
I
you
know
said
you did.
no.
I know you did. Joy to you and me.
All right, why can I not find the cup holder? Here it is.
I feel there's something with Detroit in it. Detroit City. Why Detroit? Maybe just thinking of words within a song or something.
Antonio said Rocky Mountain Way.
Yeah, no, we are 100% stopping.
Okay. Oh, Antonio said Tennessee Waltz, Detroit Rock City.
Detroit Rock City. Thank you. Kiss.
Sweet Caroline.
Uh,
Exactly. Africa.
Da, ba, 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 da, ba, da.
What's the one with the Vegemite sandwich? I come from a land down under.
Coming on down under.
Antonio says Carolina in my mind. I think it's supposed to be on my mind. I thought somebody had said that already. Yeah, Bev said Carolina on my mind.
She gave me breakfast. Back in the USSR. Don't you how lucky you are.
You know, I thought that. Okay.
What?
No, I was gonna say that, but for some reason I thought no, that's not. That's I don't know. I didn't say it. I thought that wasn't a song for some reason. Bev says, me, you, and Mexico. Mimi Radar says, wild Montana skies. Bev says, by Edward Bear.
Home on the range. We're there in the Antelope Plain. Sorry.
Amy Radar says, Starwood and Aspen.
Right. Where are y'all coming up with these?
I think they're making them up.
They're cheating.
It says, good one, Mamie Radar, John Denver. And Mamie Radar says, do you sense a John Denver theme here?
Mr. Rocky Mountain himself.
Oh, yeah.
Manhattan Transfer. Sorry.
Antonio says, what's that Alan Jackson song on the Hatchacoochee River?
Oh. Yeah. I know the song you're talking about, but I can't think of the full name of it. Oh, excuse me.
Amy Radar said he was all about the outdoors, etc. Oh, Havana. Isn't there one Havana?
Yeah. I watched dancers dance to it.
Yes.
Yeah. I just can't get the melody in my
I
head.
can't either. Antonio says Chattahoochee.
There you go, Chattahoochee.
Yeah. Mamie Radar says way down yonder on the Chattahoochee.
Y'all put it together, each get a half a point. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Hoochie coochie. I don't know anything else. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're not going to be having any of that.
No. That was crazy. Maybe Radar says can. I think there must be something else that goes along with that.
In Cannes,
Con? C-A-N?
like the Cannes Film Festival.
I don't know. Antonio says American woman. Mamie Radar says can't spell. That was the first part of can't spell. I figured it probably sent without her realizing it. That happens to me all the time. Antonio said we're an American band.
We're an American man.
Mamie Radar said still waking up, LOL.
Alright, here's our exit.
Okay.
For gas, this is our second gas stop. God, it seems like forever to get to this one.
Well, then I guess I'd better be putting my shoes back on, huh?
Yep,
Gotta find them in here first.
couldn't have gone too far. The truck's not that big.
Big enough when you're trying to figure out which is the left foot and the right foot in the dark. Antonio said, "Oh, Canada." Bev says, "Nice one, Antonio."
Yeah, it's getting close to cheating.
Proceed to the route.
Guess we're gonna go to the TA.
TA works for me.
Over here on the right. And I'm on the right. And I want to go right.
You're all about the same price here.
Yep.
Whichever's easier to get to. they got Popeyes. What do you think? It's open?
No. For breakfast.
Oh, yeah, it'll be closed. Pooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. Oh, those are some big potholes.
Do 120 on pump 6.
120. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. Back it down a little bit. 120 on pump
All right.
6.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Did I just hit you or your chair?
Wasn't me.
Okay, must have been your chair. Good, then I don't have to apologize.
Oh, yeah. It hurts. pretty busy here, so I'm gonna pull up so the next person can do their thing. Okay. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, I'm gonna tick off Mr. McStinky there before I forget him. No. Brr. It's a little chilly, actually. For shorts and a t-shirt. At least for me, my Florida blood. Yeah, 59 degrees. We have 128 miles to our final destination, so we are closing in, which is awesome. Which is interesting too, because we've got about 2 hours right now, 2 hours and 5 minutes before I have to turn the stream off. And we have about 2 hours and 3 minutes till our final destination. So we'll be ending the stream when we're pulling into our final stop for this leg of the trip here in Albuquerque. So we're just out of TA right now getting fuel. For those who joined the stream while we have been parked here, we're in New Mexico. Started off in Oklahoma at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time yesterday. So we've been at it 10 hours. It's driving 10 hours. 99 by Toto. We switched to numbers. Is that what we're doing? Songs with numbers in them now? Are you staying on the east or west side of town? East side of town. Yeah, so we won't have to deal with the morning traffic. I hope. Here's Miss Lisa, coming with her coffee. Oh yeah, I need a Coke too.
You need a Coke?
Yeah, I'll let you pour that. Let's get out of here because another truck has pulled up.
All right.
Let's just pull around to the side real quick and reload our beverages.
Sounds good. Oh, I will say this is the hottest coffee I have gotten in forever.
At the truck stop.
Yes. It's always just kind of lukewarm.
How do we get out? Do we get out that way?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna piss off all these truckers and park in front of them.
Oh, you could park next to that guy, maybe.
Yeah, it's too late.
Okay.
I'm already over here. We're only gonna be here a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I think you picked a good spot because all these guys have visors in their windshield. They're
alright.
not going anywhere
Your coffee.
anytime soon.
We're
Yeah,
not- I gotta fix GPS, guys, because it's not tied to the internet and it's not fixing itself.
Do you want some cheese or salami or anything?
No, I just want a Coke so I can drive.
Okay. Yeah. You want me to get it for you? You got it.
I got it. Barely.
Alrighty.
I got long arms.
Yes, yes, you do.
All right, you good?
I'm good.
All right, 2 hours.
Alrighty.
We're gonna have to stop the stream like just
before we get there?
yeah, because
Oh.
we got 2 hours till we get there and 2 hours left before we have to turn off the stream.
Alright.
All right, here we go, everybody.
Turn left onto historic Route 66.
Historic Route 66. Jesus, such a snob.
I know, right? Get your kicks in Route 66. We've changed the numbers.
Well, that's another song.
Route recalculation.
Both ways.
After a quarter of a mile, turn left to join the Interstate 40 west towards Albuquerque.
Oh, okay, let's get this untucked. Make sure I'm still charging, which I appear to be. Okay, so what have I missed?
I think they switched to numbers.
Oh, I think you're
Use
right.
the
Look
left
at
lane
that.
to merge onto I-40 west towards Albuquerque.
Ooh. Oh wow, there's a lot of
Now
comments
turn
in
left
here.
to join the highway.
No
Now
parking.
join the highway.
What do you think?
All right, so I'm gonna skip names here. We got Chattahoochee, we got American Woman, we got We're an American Band, we got.
You actually said all of those, but
Did
keep
I?
on going.
Okay, Oh Canada,
Yep, that's about where
America
we
the
stopped.
Beautiful.
Because I said that was cheating.
Follow the highway.
We got They Have Biscuits. Surely they could do a breakfast sandwich.
Continue straight on.
Yeah, no, they have hot dogs. Then let's see. Antonio said, "Hey, I know Robert's getting tired. I hope he also likes music. How about songs with a number in it?" Mimi Radar said, "One is the loneliest number." Antonio said, "That's what I was thinking."
How about just one
Hey.
singular sensation? Every little step that time.
Right. Antonio said, "How about too much time on my hands?"
Too much time on my hands.
But it's not done as a number. But we'll let you slide. Mimi Radar
Three
said,
little birds.
"This is a bit more challenging." Bev said, "One singular sensation." Sorry, she beat you to it. Tony said, "3 times a lady." Tuesday, hey, Tuesday's back. 3 times a lady.
Three little birds. It's a reggae song.
Antonio said, "Not 3 times."
99 left balloons.
He said 96 tears. Mimi Radar said 2 mules for Sister Sarah. 99 lift balloons was from Beth.
Yeah.
Oh wow, how do you remember those? Beth said 8 days a week. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. We got 76 trombones. 3 coins in the fountain. Strawberry letter 23. Hadn't heard of that. 1999. Woo! Big bumps.
6875309.
86.
675, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yes. Beth said 99 by Toto. Mimi Radar, are you staying on Big Bumps? Sorry.
I answered her already.
Oof.
The east side.
Okay. Oof. 1 by Metallica. Mimi Radar said should be okay this early on Saturday.
Well, that's right. It's Saturday too. Forgot.
Mimi Radar said again with all caps, sorry. Not a problem. Bev said I'm gonna be 500 miles. Is that I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more? Just yeah. Okay.
I'm walking 500 miles.
Mimi Radar said there's a pretty purple truck up there. Let's see. Antonio said 50 ways to leave your lover.
Nice.
Mimi Radar said good one, Antonio. We have Tuesday said Summer of '69 by Bryan Adams. Nice. Mimi Radar said Route 66, so she beat me to it, I guess. Oh yeah, the Rent song, 525,600 minutes.
Yeah.
Nice.
I played with Melba Moore.
Yep.
Who's the one who sang that originally on Broadway.
Yep.
I did a month gig with her, month-long gig.
You have her signed autograph somewhere. Nice.
All right, so that's it.
Maybe.
I'm talking about from comments. comments?
Yeah, that's it for comments.
Oh, all right. So the Blues Brothers song, nine.
Working 9 to 5, Dolly
There
Parton.
you go. Thank you. That's a good one. Golly, again, I used to play it. I'm getting credit for that one. I just can't think of the damn numbers. OU812.
Oh yeah.
That's not the Blues Brothers. That's
No, it's not. But yeah, that's one of them too.
Texas two-step.
There you go.
It's a
That'll
dance.
work. Yeah,
I think it's a
well.
song.
Isn't there a song that goes with it though?
I don't know.
Yeah, Antonia said it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah,
Right?
there you go.
Cheryl Crow. It's talking about the car wash. Me and Billy sitting there drinking bottles of beer. Come on, how does it go?
We used to play that.
Yeah.
I don't want to
It's-
do that.
it's 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock and-
Nowhere. All I want to do
Yes,
is have some
it's the
fun.
verse though. It's not the chorus.
But that's the name of the song. All I want to do.
Okay, fine. Bev said 25 or 624. That's a good one. Number 9 by the Beatles. Anthony.
Going up.
Love Potion, number 9.
Yep. Love Potion number 9.
Thank you, Mamie Radar. I said that already Tuesday. Working 9 to 5. Dolly Parton.
Negative 1 point for you.
That's okay, I'll share. Oh. Let's see, what else? Good morning, Tom.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Anthony says Beechwood 45789. Don't know that one.
Just so you know, for those joining us late, Lisa and I are just really dragging butt. So we're playing stupid driving games to keep us awake. So, yeah. So that's what all this is about. And we appreciate it at this
Yes, we do.
early/late hour.
Yes, we do.
We have just a little under 2 hours to go. We get to stop and then set everything up and then get to sleep.
Isn't there a song called Seventh Heaven?
I don't know, maybe. Sounds...
500 Miles by Peter, Paul, and Mary.
Yeah, we were way more tired on this leg of the trip, Tom, than we were on the first one. It's because of that stupid loud RV park.
Carrie Underwood. I took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all 4 tires.
That's not the name of the song.
It's not the name of the song.
You get a half a point for thinking that deep, though.
I know the lyrics, I just don't know the name. Mamie Radar Lisa, did you say Seventh Heaven? Yes. I said, isn't there a song called Seventh Heaven?
I'm the only one and only one.
Yeah, only one. I like it. Willis Sathridge. Anthony says that was by the Marvelettes. Beechwood 45789. Said, Lisa, yes there is. Woohoo! I got one.
It's an album, I think.
Yeah.
I said it already, though.
Yeah, that's why I was...
Yeah.
Tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. There was 100 yellow ribbons around the old oak tree.
You'll get the color, because I don't think anybody said that before for color.
Did we do color in the song?
Yeah, we already did that a long time ago, but I don't think anybody called that song for color.
Yeah. Double points. Let's see. Anthony said, give me 3 steps. Maybe Radar says 100 miles.
6, 7, 8, 9. I'm still trying to work out that stupid Blues Brothers
Here's
song.
the Counting Crows, like 1, 2, 3 or something.
Sesame Street.
Sesame Street, is that what that is? That's funny. Sesame Street.
Ringy dingy. Forget the Counting Crow song now.
Yeah. Five golden rings. The 12 days of Christmas.
12 Days of Christmas. There you go. Take 5.
Take 5.
Song Take 5. Take 5 4 times. That's the name, Take 5.
Bev says Dave Brubeck. Oh, now my GPS is talking to me. Cancel this
Yeah.
since we're not going there. I'm like, what is this popping up on my screen? And we are at 53, 76, 79, 82 in altitude. Hmm.
5
5,400 feet.
5,400?
Yeah.
We have to go to like 6,000, 63? No, 5,300. I feel we go up more
To go down.
to go down.
Yeah.
I believe like Albuquerque, sort of in a valley.
Yep. You are correct. Anthony says 2 of hearts. Good one. Mimi Radar says you're my number 1. Good one.
2 to Tango. Got a song? 2 to Tango.
I think so. There's one just called It Takes Two.
It takes two, baby. It takes two, baby. Me and you. I just, I've got half the melody, but I cannot get the rest of it.
I can't get any of it. Mimi Radar says, you're my number 1. And yes, Robert, 2 to Tango. Anthony says, also Rob Bass, It Takes Two. 2 to make a thing go right. That's the one I was
It
thinking.
takes two to make a thing go right.
That was the one I
It
was
takes two
thinking.
to make a love song. Roll bass and I'm here to get down. I'm not internationally known, but I'm known to rock the microphone. 1, 2, 3, get loose now. And I'm the guy that can't remember words. Something by Salt and Pepper. Push it real good.
I was going to say, that's the only song I know by Salt and Pepper. Macrina says, okay, I'm awake again. Good morning.
Jeez, now it's Tuesday. Did you stop sleeping through our drives? We're on our way back to Florida.
Dang, girl, you missed it all. Antonio says, One Summer Night. It's an oldie. One, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock.
There you go. We'll give you that one.
All right. Rock around the clock.
Yeah. We'll give you a half a point.
Okay. Macrina says, I didn't see this in the chat. 50 ways to leave your lover.
Oh yeah, it's in there.
It's in there.
I would venture to say most of the obvious ones are gone.
Yeah, I would agree. Antonio. He says One-on-One by Hall & Oates.
One, two, three, four. Come on, baby, say you love me. 5, 6, 7 times. 8,
Yep.
9, 10, 11.
I'm just gonna keep looking till Gloria Estefan.
Yeah, what is the name of the song?
What is the name of the song?
Maybe it's just 1, 2, 3.
It might be. Antonio says, I feel like there's a lot of songs with one in it. Yeah, I would agree. And Antonio says, I think 1, 2, 3. And Macrina says 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe not all the obvious ones we're on.
Yeah, maybe not.
It's just late and or early, however you want to look at it.
Right.
Early for some of you, very late for some of us. There's been some of you with us the entire night, and we thank you.
I know.
Truly.
Yes. You
Truly,
have
truly, truly.
no idea, guys, how much we appreciate it.
This is training for midnight walks around a ship.
Right.
Deck tour. Cabin decks.
In 3 o'clock Congo line.
Right?
Macrina says, I tried. That's a television show. It's not a song.
I know.
Oh, let's see. Tuesday said, nothing compares to you. And Mamie Radar.
But here's a question if we really want to be picky. Does it have to be the number 2? Or are we going to take 2 as in T-O-O or T-O?
Well, she's got it written as nothing compares the number 2, the letter U.
I'm just, what are the rules here?
Mamie Radar says, Macrina, I dozed off at least.
As far as I'm
Once.
concerned, for us it's 5:30 in the morning. It goes. You're good with us, Macrina.
Macrina says number. Antonio says 2 out of 3 ain't bad. There you go. That's a good one. And Antonio says there's no rules. 2 is the number. T-O. Maybe Radar said there are no rules. Macrina said it's 7:30 here. Bev says back to places, 49th Street Bridge. Song, Feeling Groovy.
You can just continue to throw them all in there. We've been throwing colors and all different stuff in there. Well, it's got cold, 54 degrees. Getting
Wow.
up in elevation.
I guess.
Shorts and a t-shirt. It's chilly.
Yeah, just a little. I'm appreciating my blanket right now.
I'm sure you are. I'll have to turn the heat up. Turn it up some more.
Thank you. Antonio says, It also had a number in that song. Tuesday said it's titled that way. It's by Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, that's fine.
Macrina said, still in Texas?
No,
No, we're in New Mexico.
New Mexico. We are closing in.
We are.
Our final destination is 104 miles. We have 93 miles to the turn. So we're getting there.
Yes, we are. And it is 5:30 here for us. I know you said it's 7:30 where you are. It's 5:30 where we
Yeah.
are.
Oh. Well, certainly ain't 7:30 with this darkness.
No, definitely not.
6, 7, 8, 9. Dang it.
What?
I can't pull the order of the numbers for that Blues Brothers song. 7, 8, 9. I just feel those are the last three.
Bev said it's the final countdown.
Getting there. Well, final countdown to day 2. You still have another, as far as drives go, short drive, another 400-ish miles to our final destination. That'll be on Monday.
Antonio said in the year 2525.
2001 Space Odyssey.
And Macrina said, haha, we should name cruise ships. Oh.
That's probably too easy.
Yeah. Macrina said 1999. Yeah, that's been called out.
Yeah, that was like in the first barrage.
You were still asleep. Anthony said, you're still the one. There you go.
Still the one I want.
And I was, that's a different, still the one.
Still the one.
Oh, he did say Shania Twain, though. All right. Still the one. We're still having fun.
Yeah.
And you
We're
see-
still having fun, 'cause it's still the one.
That's the one I was thinking
Dun,
of.
dun, dun, dun,
But Antonio
still
said
the one.
Shania Twain.
Still the, that's all right. You got one for yours.
Yeah.
We're still having fun. We're still the one.
Oh. One love feeds a fire. One heart burns desire.
No, that isn't that.
Oh, ABC easy as 1, 2, 3. Good job, Macrina. Antonio said yes. I'll always pick Shania.
Who wouldn't?
Right.
Come on now. Degrees. No, band name. I saw a billboard for them today.
Did you?
Uh-huh.
Nice. Bev said one love. Good one.
Yep.
Anthony said one bad apple.
by Rush.
Okay.
Bam, 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 bam. Trust me, 2112.
Okay.
Down, digga, down, digga, down, digga, down, 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 digga, down, digga, down, digga, down, 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 digga, down, digga, down, digga, down, 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 digga, 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 down, digga, down. We shall inherit the earth. Down, down, go down, 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 down. And then I can't sing any of the rest of it because man sings like holy moly. I don't even know what octave that is.
Antonio says, when I'm 64, and yes, I know that Rush song, 2112.
Thank you.
Oh, Macrina said 8 days a week.
8 days. I feel somebody's already said that. It's all right. We'll take it again.
Yeah. Macrina says, when in 64. When in 64.
When I'm 64, will you still love me?
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Maybe. I'm panning back, and oddly enough, I do not see 8 days a week. I think Macrina gets full credit for that one. And then Macrina says, 1 after 9:09. Can you tell I'm a Beatles fan? Mimi Radar says 8675309. Robert said that one. But we were talking over each other, so you probably didn't hear that. Anthony said Revolution 9 for you, Macrina. Bev says Galveston, and Macrina says You're 16 by Ringo. Ah, there you go. She was just 17. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She's just 17. Well, there's Tiffany's song in there too, right?
And there's Joan Jett. He was just 17. Yeah.
Well, Tiffany redid the Beatles version of it, so they're the same song twice.
Is it? Okay. Bev said I said it. Oh, okay.
17,
Okay.
and you know
I didn't see it.
what I mean. And the way she looks is way beyond the man. I'll never dance with another. I saw her standing. Of course, that's the name of the song. I saw her standing there. So, and technically, I don't think counts.
Macrina said yep to Antonio. Antonio said Sweet Little 16 by Chuck Berry.
Who's saying Great Balls of Fire?
Jerry Lynn.
A 12-year-old for him.
Now.
Sorry. I'm not lying.
Antonio said, and his cousin.
Yeah, right. Somebody please help me and go look up the stinking Blues Brothers songs with the numbers in it. One, two,
Antonio said
one,
16
two,
candles.
3, 5,
And Macrina said, and now my historic Beach Boys is coming out. California Saga Part 1.
4, 5, 6. Is it 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 1, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, it's not ringing a bell. I can't even get the melody of the stupid John Jett song. Tom says, is this it? Riot at Cell Block 9?
No, but that's
But
fine.
that's a good one.
Yep.
That's a good one, Tom. Tuesday said, Gimme 3 Steps by Leonard Skinner.
Oh. I'm not sure we've called that one out too.
No, we haven't. Not that I remember. Oh, you take 3 steps forward, I take 2 steps back. Choreographer turned singer. What's her name?
Paula Abdul.
Paula Abdul, thank you. Oh, Antonio said, yep, I did. Ooh, Macrina said, goody 2 shoes. Nice.
One in a Million You.
Ooh, good one.
Oh, starting to see the sky lighting up behind us.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Anthony said the 10 Commandments of Love.
Three little birds inside my doorstep, singing sweet song, the melody pouring through, saying this a message to you.
Anthony said 12 Days of Christmas. I got that one.
Yeah.
Started out with 5 gold rings. And I was like, 12 days. 12 days of Christmas.
5 golden toques.
Oh yeah, I do see the sky starting to lighten up a little bit
Yeah.
here.
Y'all need to go look
Nice.
that up. What's the name of the guys?
It's Straight No Chaser.
Yeah, well, on YouTube, look it up. Straight No Chaser, 12 Days of Christmas. Freaking hysterical.
Yeah, my favorite version of it is a little. The guy comes out with sheet paper music in his hand, and is passing it out to everybody and trips, and so the papers get all jumbled.
That's the one that you want to look for.
Yeah, the last time I looked for it, I couldn't find it. I could only find them just standing there singing, and it just doesn't.
That's all right. They'll find it.
Yeah.
Don't say anything else.
Anthony says there's got to be a song with one more. Says one way or another. There you go. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. Blondie. Here you go, Antonio. One more time, Jesus lifts my heavy burden. One more time, He lightens up my load. Macrina said, see, I'm getting the sleep cobwebs out of my sleepy brain.
Glad you are.
You doing okay over there?
Oh, fighting it. Fighting it. That looks like a place we've stopped at before.
It does, doesn't it?
Yep.
That looks awfully familiar.
It does. Remember being cold then too.
Yeah. Right.
It's 49 degrees.
I'm thinking snow flurries last time.
No, we were past Albuquerque. Trying to think of a song.
I know.
I Can't Drive 55.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, good job, Macrina. Sammy Hagar.
Oh, I said I
sing a song, 99 Problems?
I don't know anything about Ariana Grande.
Anthony says, Two Faces. Have I. Lou Christie. Two Faces Have I. Macrina says, too young for me. I feel like I was taking my daughter to school when that one was popular. Seems like something I would have heard in the car. Macrina says Edge of 17, Stevie Nicks. That's a good one.
Candles. That's a movie?
Bev says, you are correct, Lisa. Woohoo! Anthony says, okay, I'm feeling really old. No one knows these oldies. Macrina says, good morning, Tom. Are you packed yet?
With everybody talking and looking at all the people on.
Bev says, I know them, Antonio.
Good morning, everybody.
Yes, good morning.
We are rapidly closing in on a final destination for this part of the 1,800-mile trip, which is Albuquerque. We've been driving almost 11 hours. We started off in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Time staying in the lane.
Bev says, I know them, Antonio. Anthony says, no, that's an oldie, 16 Candles by the Crest. Macrina says, I know the oldies, Antonio. And then she says, 409, my inner Beach Boys again.
I needed to pull over 2 hours ago. We're well beyond that now.
Did anybody say Two of Hearts?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
So for those of you who just joined us, I know there's a bunch of people who just came on. We're just doing some car driving games to keep us awake. Because again, we have been on the road for 11 hours. We're a little bit tired, and unfortunately, we are not rested, even though our first drive was a few days ago. The RV park we had been in was the loudest RV park I had ever been at. I've only had probably 4 to 6 hours sleep in 3 days. Yeah, it was crazy. 2 days. Not good. Lisa is much better than that.
was a lot of road noise there. The people themselves were quiet, but just a lot of road noise.
Yeah, a lot.
Tom says, "Good morning, Macrina. I made good progress on packing for the cruise." Antonia says, "Tom, which ship are you going on?"
Group cruise. They're going on the Carnival Horizon.
They are going on the Horizon. I'll answer for you, Tom. Actually, Robert answered for you.
I did.
I'll just confirm it.
You are correct, sir.
Macrina says, "Tom, tomorrow those pesky people who are invading our cabins just need to hurry up and get out. LOL. Right?"
Everybody out.
Time for Tom and Macrina to get on. And Tom says, "Antonio, it's the Carnival Horizon next Saturday." Oh, Ashley gets on her ship today, the Icon. Tomorrow she'll be on the street with us.
Yeah. Yeah, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be on special guest, one of your own, the Tall Man Clan. Ashley is going to be on the Icon of the Seas, and she's going to be calling into the show via video and showing us around a little bit of the Icon.
I love that. Macrina says, "Woohoo! Go, Ashley! Enjoy if you catch this replay." And Antonio says, "Leave some ice cream for us on the ship for our group cruise." True, don't y'all hog all of the ice cream.
If that ice cream is still there 40 weeks from now, I don't want any of it.
True.
Eat it up. Let them get new and fresh.
True. Ooh, that is a beautiful sunrise behind us.
Yes.
Wow.
Of course they can't see.
See in the rear view mirror. Holy cow, it's beautiful. Macrina says, "Antonio, no promises on the ice cream, or in my case, the pizza." True.
He's hauling at it.
Wow, sure is. Macrina says, "I do midnight pizza and tea and people watch." I like it.
"75 miles.
Woohoo! Getting closer. Antonio says you have to get your ice cream from Cherry on Top, Sunday's bar. I'm good with the soft serve. I like the chocolate vanilla swirl.
me, but I was asking, what is the very first thing everybody does when you get on a ship?
And while they're typing it out, there's a couple of comments in here. Macrina says, Lisa, I like free. I do too, Macrina. Bev says, I like free too, Macrina. Macrina says, I splurged on Fahrenheit 555, sushi, and Gigi. Antonio says, get a drink and sit down. The first thing we usually do is go take our bags to the cabin.
Yes, because we're elitists and entitled. We go to our cabin, drop our bags. While the rest of you steerage have to carry them around still. But then we run around in video cabins like madmen and women.
Yes, we do.
The two of us are. When we're done with that, we go and eat.
Yep. That is very true. And then usually when we're done with that, it's time to go and video the sail away party.
No, we do the muster drill.
You're right. You're right.
Go check in with that, watch the video.
And sometimes we have enough time to go hit the spas and the kids' areas.
Yeah.
Video those a little bit first.
Yeah.
That's true. Macrina says, drop off my hand luggage since I'm platinum. And mustard, then walk and eat. Mamie Radar says, seek out a good place to have a snack and people watch. Anthony says, oh, excuse me, you're one of them.
Why, yes, we are. And don't you forget it.
Bev said, I did like that perk when I roomed with the platinum. Yeah.
It's one of those strange perks we enjoy. I mean, there's very few perks that we take advantage of. That's one of them. But I don't know why they just don't let everybody do it.
You know, I don't either.
But the enforcement part would have to be, but you have to leave. You can't stay. And maybe that's the crossover point, right? Where people that have gotten to that status have cruised so much that they understand that rule and literally drop their bag and just leave. Whereas people who've only cruised a couple times don't really know or don't really get it and want to hang out in their cabin and be in the way. Or maybe it's just there would be too many people in the way walking up and down the
I think that's more likely.
passenger.
Yeah, I think that's more likely.
Hallways, yeah. Because there's, they got the carts all out and there's bags of dirty linens everywhere. And
Macrina says, Robert, after we say we're platinum or diamond, you got to toss your hair back.
well, that's going to be a little hard for me.
Toss your hair or just your head.
Okay.
Tom says, Robert and Lisa, mentally let them eat cake. Funfetti, LOL. Macrina says, oh, yes, love the funfetti cheesecake. Anthony says, I like cake. And Macrina says, oh no, Robert, don't start that because that would be a nightmare. I think that's having everybody
Yeah.
on board.
No, I agree. Just,
Yeah.
tired and talking out loud.
And Anthony says, on a cruise, I can have my cake and eat it too.
Many times.
Yes. And you can have your cake with ice cream on top.
dessert every once in a while and order some ice cream to go with it. And the server will be, say, well, yes, it comes with ice cream. I'm like, I didn't ask that. I'll take that.
And another scoop.
And another scoop, please. Oh, okay.
Or if they ask, which flavor would you like? Would you like chocolate or vanilla? Yes.
Then you get that inquisitive dog look at first with a little head tilt. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Anthony says, I'm 12 nights away from platinum. Nice. Nice. Yeah, one of the perks that I do like for platinum is getting the laundry. I do like that. Just get everything washed before we go home, and I don't have to worry about it when we get back.
Yeah, back and put them in the closet.
That's right. Macrina says, remember, it's free breakfast, free lunch, second lunch, post lunch, appetizers, dinner, after dinner, snack, and midnight pizza. Repeat.
You forgot 3 o'clock tea
Yeah.
and scones.
Yeah. Gotta have that in there too. Tuesday said find a spot to sit and enjoy the side of the ship for sail away. Nice. Yeah, I do like to watch the ship pulling away for sail away.
Yeah.
Yep, everything's starting to look rocky out here.
Oh, yeah. That's why this is one of those really good night drives. There's nothing to see.
Yep. Rocks and shrubs. Macrina says, high tea. I did that once on Celebration. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little sandwiches.
An old cruising tradition.
Yeah.
Fortunately, mostly lost in time.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't do it every day anymore.
Nope. Is it just on a sea day now, right?
I think so, yeah.
Or is it like the second sea day or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, I don't remember exactly, to be honest. Karina says, when I'm on vacation, I love the time in the morning. You're seeing now early dawn.
Yep. Morning light.
Yep. Yeah, there's something about sunrise and sunset on the ocean.
Oh gosh, yeah. You should take your phone, do the picture in the outside mirror
Uh-huh.
of the sky.
Uh-huh.
We'll put it up on Facebook.
Okay. Anthony says, yes, I'm usually just going to bed.
We're taking a picture of the sunrise coming up behind us. We'll post it on Facebook.
Yeah, it's not as pretty as I would like.
No, it's nice. You can tell. I mean, just think if you're driving into it, right?
Yeah.
Not a cloud in the sky. It's perfect.
I think I probably missed the fiery color that I had initially seen.
62 miles to final destination.
62 miles. Ev says, nice, I'm 33 days from platinum, LOL. Karina says, Antonio, you're a vampire party animal or a fibber, LOL. Anthony says more of a fibber. Oh, that's too funny.
Well, at least we'll get this set up in the daylight.
True. Anthony says, how much time is left on the stream?
This is gonna have to look at the clock. It's up there in the corner. We can go to 7:20. That's in minutes.
We have 6:28. So about 50 minutes. Right?
Now, so we go to 7:20. You said it's 6:20?
6:28.
Yeah, because 600 minutes is 10 hours. We go 12. So
Oh.
120
Okay.
minutes.
Okay.
So we can go to 720 minutes.
Okay.
So I guess that means we can go all the way.
I was thinking it was an hour, like 6.
No.
Okay. 6 hours and 28 minutes was what I was thinking.
No, it's 628 minutes. So it means, again, we can go 92 more minutes, which actually means we can take you all the way.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Nice. Tuesday evening. And wellness is a harvest. Wedness is a harvest moon, meaning the moon is at its closest to the earth. You want to see that over Bonaire. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. There we go.
5:01.
Yeah. 5:01. Wednesday is a harvest moon. Okay. Nice.
I may be down for a quick setup today.
Okay.
Maybe not. If we're level,
Not gonna take the truck off.
yeah.
Works for me.
Put the tongue jack down. As long as we're level.
Right. Well, that's the big if.
Yeah. Put the tongue jack down. Power, water real fast. Off the bed.
Okay. You don't want to do dishy?
Now,
No? Alrighty.
Albuquerque, we should get plenty of channels.
True. Okay. I'm fine with that. Macrina says, heck, Robert and Lisa, you're so close to Long Beach. You could do a cruise after Phoenix.
Maybe.
We've talked about that,
Yeah.
but we've just got so many things up in the air. We just gotta kind of wait and see how it all pans out.
Under an hour.
Nice.
It says 57 minutes.
Nice. Now we got some grass or something growing over here. That's not grass. Is that probably soybeans? Sod. It says sod sold here. So yeah, that's all grass. Says, so when you're parked in an area with no hookups, how does the AC and water work in an RV?
It doesn't.
Yeah, with no hookups, you have to have a generator for your AC, and you have to fill your fresh water tanks in the RV and bring your water with you. RVs do have a pump that will pull the water to where that will pull the water out into your faucets and your shower, but you have a very limited supply. Which is why we always do hookups, because we don't have a generator.
Nope.
And we carry so much weight as it is that we don't really carry water. Yeah.
60 gallons of water.
Says, so when you have a hookup, you plug into their electric, and then all is good?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am. We plug into their electric, we run their water through a hose, lead-free, potable water hose, and
connect our sewer hoses.
And connect our stinky slinky to their sewers. Comforts of home.
Yep.
A lot of RVs these days are starting to install solar. So depending on how many solar panels and how many batteries you have, some of them can run without being plugged in. We do have a small solar panel, so our refrigerator runs without being plugged in, but our AC does not.
I don't think there's any units that the AC is going to run.
Yeah, you'd have to have an awful lot of battery power.
With the exception of the
Alpines. They were running on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got a spacecraft.
The spacecraft for sure. Well, they had enough power left over that they could charge their EV.
Yeah. Yeah. So our setup, either pull in or back in depending on the spots we get. Obviously, pulling in's a lot faster. Then you got to take the RV off the truck, which is, a 5-minute process. Not too bad. Then, depending on the ground, the spot that you're in, there's leveling jacks on the RVs. You're either putting them down just to help support the weight, or you're using them, slightly more to
Raise it
help
up.
level. Because you need the RV leveled.
Just plug in the RV to the power, run the water, run the sewer, and pretty much set.
emergency pit stop, everybody. Thank God for the wide shoulders.
Right? So we got quite a few comments. I'll let you get on the road and I'll start reading some of them.
You can?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, Antonio says, you guys are platinum. Your poop don't stink. Mamie Radar says, what was that RV movie with Robin Williams? I do believe it was actually called RV.
Yeah. Movie was hysterical.
It was. Macrina says, do you have an electric stove or cooktop? And when you're traveling like now, how does your refrigerator work?
All right, so we'll get to all of those. So first, let's back up to setting up. So we pull into the location. Once we were going to go, do what we do. We put wheel chocks under the wheels. I begin to take the RV off the truck. I've also pulled out the bins that are in our thing. Well, while I'm beginning to take it off the truck, Lisa's connecting the power, right, to the power pole. So we have electricity. By that time, I'm usually done getting it off the truck.
And I also, we have boards that we put underneath the jacks to give it more stability. So I also take those out,
Put
set
those
under
out.
the jacks.
So I pull the truck out of the way. I then level the RV. While I'm leveling the RV, Lisa is running the hose for our water. And by the time she's done with that and I'm done leveling, it's time to work out the sewer situation. It's called in the industry, they call them stinky slinkies. A series of drain hoses that empty. An RV will typically have two types of tanks. One's called the gray tank. The other is the black tank. The gray tank is water from your sinks in your shower. The black tank is from your toilets. We actually have three tanks. We have two black tanks and a gray tank. So we have to connect all of that together and run it to the sewer. And once that's done, of course, we put all the bins away. Then we have to get out our satellite dish, Starlink, that goes on the roof, run the wire for all of that. And that's it for the outside. We're now going to go on the inside. The slide on our RV has to go out. And then we have to put things back in the places they belong for living. Now this can either go very quick if we just want to do it quick, or it can go, how do I explain that? There's a lot of things that we have to do in the inside, but we don't always have to do them. For instance, when we stream, you see, our picture with our grandson in there. We've got the clock. We have those lights that glow, next to Lisa's head. All the knickknacks that go up above the valance. I mean, all that stuff is packed away while we're traveling. So that all has to come out. Our air fryer and coffee pots. I mean, all that stuff has to come back out and get set up. Where we store it. There's probably 20 to 30 minutes of inside stuff to set up, I would say.
Yeah.
Right? So we got 20 to 25 minutes outside and 20 to 25 minutes inside. However, if you were asking this because you heard me say to Lisa, hey, let's just do a quick setup. If we're level, I'll just drop the tongue jack to pull a little weight off the back of the truck. And we'll literally just plug the power in so we have power and go in and go to sleep. And then when we wake up, we'll do everything that I just said, right? Because at least we'll have power, which is the main thing.
So we'll have the AC
Correct.
running.
And I suppose if we can throw the water on real quick too. It all depends on how we feel when we get there. Because like anything else, we're sitting in a vehicle. We're not moving. The blood's not pumping, and you get tired. We get to where we're going. We got to go to the office. Got to get a paperwork. Got to go in. We got to back it up. Sometimes all of a sudden the adrenaline is pumping, and you're not quite as tired. So you'd be like, oh well, you know what? I feel pretty good. Let's at least get the outside done. We won't do the inside, but at least we'll have all that outside stuff done. Which, to be honest, that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. I've woken back up. I feel good. I'm like, I can make the rest of this drive and get the outside set up. Anyway, so that's the full setup. As far as answering your question, so there's two types of refrigerators in RVs. There's three types. There's one that is propane and electric, which means it either will work electric when you are plugged in to shore power somewhere, or it runs off of propane when you're driving down the road. So basically, it always runs. Now, those refrigerators, the propane it doesn't really keep it cold. It does a good job, but not a fantastic job, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Right?
your ice cream will definitely be soft serve.
Correct. So that's refrigerator one. They don't put as many of those in RVs anymore. Where the RV industry has really gone is more what is called a 12-volt refrigerator. That works off of solar panels that are on the RV. So the solar panel charges your batteries, and the battery runs the refrigerator when it's not plugged in. Okay? So it works on either electric when you're plugged into shore power, or off of the batteries that are on the RV. And that runs just as cold with the batteries as it does when you're plugged into shore power.
Yes, it does.
So that's how our refrigerator is running.
And there's no toggle switch that you have to do. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
It just runs.
it just doesn't. The third option is a residential refrigerator that's running off of an inverter. The end result is still the same. It's working off the batteries and the solar panel, but it's going through an inverter. Okay, so that's how the refrigerators work. As far as the stove goes,
It's either propane.
yeah, 95% of RVs have a propane stove, which you typically will get 3 burners. If you have what we would call a tiny travel trailer, like 16 feet-ish, you may maybe only have 2 burners. But outside of that, most RVs have 3 burners. In some of the nicer fifth wheels, you'll have a residential type stove that has 4 burners, but it's all propane. We have started to see recently that there's a lot of them, not a lot, but a handful are now doing induction cooktops. So it's all electric, right? Getting away from the propane altogether. So that's how the stove and the oven also, the stove and the oven, it's a combo, right? So the oven also works off of propane. So there's that question. What was the next one?
Oh, let's see. I think we answered that one. How does do you have an electric stove or cooktop? And when you're traveling, like now, how does your refrigerator work?
Yep.
So then Macrina said, Antonio, see you non-platinum, please got it. Then she says, Antonio, when you reach platinum, we will let you know the secret handshake and tell you more secrets. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Nice to carry your bathroom with you.
Yes.
Antonio said, can't wait. I'll have to practice looking down at the lower class. Macrina said, Antonio, it's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it. It's a labor of love. The few, the proud, the elite. Antonio said, gold. Ugh, how dare you look at me. Macrina said, that's the ticket. Now say it with more fluteness. Tara, good morning. Bev says, duh, Chattanooga choo-choo, LOL.
We're up to 5:02, Tara,
Yeah.
since you fell asleep on us.
It's been one heck of a night. Tuesday said, Tara, good morning. Mamie Radar says, that puts uphill hookups in perspective. Oh, uphill hookups. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the sewer connection.
Yes. Yes, without a doubt. Macrina says, "Hi Tara, you missed it. They are headed to Seattle." Love it. And Tara says, "LOL, funny, Macrina." Antonia says, "Good morning, Tara. Don't trust a Steelers fan." And
Ooh.
right, and Maybe Radar
Ooh.
says, "I'm platinum on Princess. Does that count?" Absolutely. Macrina says, "Go Steelers, black and gold to the heart." Oh, love it. Love the banter.
Oh, that one hurt.
Yeah, that was a nice bump. That's too funny. You missed it. They're on their way to Seattle. Oh boy. I don't like that uneven pavement. Macrina says, "Oh, look at that view." Right? Says, "Lisa, time for Java Blue mochaccino." Okay. I just have regular coffee. I stopped and got some at the last stop. I got some.
Yeah, I think you were sleeping, Macrina.
Yeah, I think you were.
Yeah, we already made our last gas stop.
Terry, what state are we in?
We're in Texas.
No, we're
So,
not.
I'm sorry, New Mexico. Golly.
Robert's sleeping now.
Yeah, we're 34 miles from our final destination.
From Albuquerque.
Yep. 20 miles to the turn. Well, whatever the turn is. I don't know if it's a turn or just stay to the left. We'll find out in 22 miles.
Antonio says, according to Macrina, Washington. Macrina says, me? Sleep? Says who? Can't prove it.
No. I think there's a chat in there with your name on it that proves it.
And chat with everybody else but you. Where we're all talking about you. Says, we heard you snoring. Tom says, New Mexico is known for diverse landscape, birthplace of the nuclear bomb, ancient Pueblo people, Los Alamos National Laboratory, the Roswell incident, white sands, pecans, chili peppers.
Yeah, there's a lot of history here.
There is a lot. And Macrina says, got rest to do. My pre-cruise house cleaning today before my friends and house sitter arrives. Maybe Radar says, Antonio, great job keeping things going all night. Right?
Yeah.
Gotta get some hatch green chili. And Macrina says, Antonio, I never heard myself snooze. Can't prove your theory. Antonio says, thanks, I feel bad for them. I know it's tough driving when you're tired. Yeah, it is, but, you know, somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, if it got too bad,
We would pull over.
we would have pulled over. Yeah. Which we've done before. I mean,
We have. We certainly have. But, man, we do appreciate you guys staying on with us.
Gosh, yeah. Here we go, going down.
All right. 4% incline. Suzaks, 1 mile. Amy Radar says, looks like an interesting cloud back out west. Says, I know you're close to your stop, but how much further to Phoenix?
I'll be honest, I have no idea.
Earlier, it's like 450 miles or something.
It's going to be around 400 miles. The total trip was like, I believe, literally on 1,800 miles exact. We drove 730. We drove 670. That's would mean 400 miles left. The last leg of our journey, which will be in a few days, will obviously be much quicker because it's only 400 miles.
Macrina says, short drive, LOL.
Yeah. But typically, when we plan out a schedule, we try not to drive more than 400 miles between events. It's really sort of a max distance. And you want to do that for money and time and, a few other things. Wear and tear on the body, right? But this event here in Arizona is the biggest one we do every year. And so, regardless of the distance, we're making the drive. In previous years, we had other shows in between, which got us a little bit closer. So we didn't have 1,800-mile drive. But this year we had nothing. Ohio was the last show, so just a long trek. The one that we did last year was in Tennessee, and I mapped it out. It was about the same amount of miles, and we did okay in Tennessee, but there were other things reasons why I didn't want to go back, so we opted not to. Year before that, we'd done New Mexico State Fair. I can't remember where we were before, but
No, me either.
we made I think it was Indianapolis. You know what? That's wrong. That was in the fall, in the spring.
It's Kentucky.
Yeah. So it wasn't quite as big of a jump. But, yeah, we couldn't go back to Kentucky or New Mexico. So it messes with things. If there's really going to be a right lane, I think I'm going to get into it.
True.
Because I don't go fast down the hills.
Mimi Radar says about 6 to 7 hours, depending on the route you take. And that's in a car.
Yeah, so we only do 60. I mean 65 max. But that's just because I'm not paying attention or we're going down a hill or something. But yeah, we don't go over 65. So I just say 60. That's an easier math computation. So plus we'll have to stop for fuel one time. So it'll take us 7 hours. So we'll probably leave at the same time that we've been leaving, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And we'll get there in the middle of the night, which is fine because we know right where to go and what to do and don't worry about any of that stuff.
Mimi Radar says the Elephant Butte Lake Hot Air Balloon Regatta is this weekend.
In New Mexico?
Yeah, you gotta get up pretty early to watch those things.
Oh yeah.
I love hot air balloons.
Circling down into the valley. 11 miles to the left.
Radar says yes. I'm hiding in my house until all of the visitors leave.
We understand that.
Yeah, we get that.
live in Daytona. That's what they do when it's bike week. Or they just leave and rent out their house. So I don't think we're as much on the west side as I was hoping.
Oh, yeah.
Still 21 miles away.
Okay.
In about 10 miles, keep left onto I-40 West.
Hopefully we don't get stuck in too much traffic.
Right. It's just 7 o'clock. We should be okay. Should be.
Yeah. And another one. There's Albuquerque there.
Yep, there it is. Maybe radar says she's surprised that there's this much traffic.
Oh, I forgot. It's Saturday.
Yeah.
I see a hot air balloon.
Do you?
Just one straight in front of us. Well, a little to the left.
Oh, okay, I see
See
it.
it way up there?
Wow. Yeah, it's hard to see. I'm not sure they'll be able to pick that up on the camera.
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe we can get closer.
Depends. The way the road wiggles.
Yeah, it does.
that hot air balloon yet? It's right behind that bridge.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's at about 11 o'clock. Time we're driving.
I think we're still way too far away.
Yeah. We are dropping lower and lower.
Gotcha.
Here's Pop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it popped one time. Shock. Antonio says, well, I think you're almost there, so I'm going to hit it. Drive safe.
Thank you, Antonio.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was so nice having you on with us all night.
Yes.
Mamie Radar says, bye, Antonio. Tara says, see you later, Tony. Nice chatting with you last night. Yep, get some sleep. We will try to.
Yep. We just pray we don't cramp up.
Yeah, true.
Everything else works out great. This is the other thing that seems to happen after our long drives. My toes cramp from being on the foot pedal in one position for so long.
Macrina says, Antonio, good night.
Yeah, the balloon's now to the right about 1 o'clock, and it's about to get further because we're going left.
Yeah, it's at a lower elevation now.
Yeah.
Trying to find that breezy pattern that it needs to go wherever it needs to go.
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-40 West.
After 1.5 miles, keep left.
There you go. We're circling around back to the front of that hot air balloon.
Oh, yeah, I see
Right
it
in
now.
front of us.
Yeah, it sure is.
12 o'clock.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep left towards Interstate 40 West.
Oh, there's another one over there.
Oh, yeah.
So there's two more.
Oh, there's
over there.
there's a whole bunch of them over there.
Yeah.
Hi, Mamie Radar.
Right. Hi, Mamie Radar.
Use the left 3 lanes to keep left onto I-40 West.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the balloons are everywhere.
They sure are. Yes, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Now keep left.
6.
Oh, there's way more than that. There's a whole set of, there's like 8 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
and
6,
the tiny ones, yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10. There's about 14 of them.
Wow.
In about 4.5 miles, keep left
After
onto
5 miles,
I-40
keep
west
left.
towards Gallup.
That's 4.5 miles. I'll just stay here.
Mimi Radar says hi.
Well, since you said you talked about the balloons and waiting for people to leave, you must be over where they are, so we waved.
Yes, exactly. Yakrina says hi, Mimi Radar.
Sun is in a bad place.
It sure is.
I have to go left in 3.5 miles, so it's okay.
All right. Well, you can. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm sure it's the left 3 lanes, but we'll just stay here. We're not bothering anybody.
Mimi Radar says locals are getting ready for the International Balloon Fiesta. First weekend in October. There are usually hundreds of balloons. Wow.
It's a big thing.
Yeah.
People come from all over the world.
Yeah. If you look to the right, you might actually be able to see one of the balloons.
Yeah.
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-40 west towards Gallup.
Mimi Radar says, can see a balloon now. Macrina says, I'm sure that's beautiful in person. It is, Macrina. Mimi Radar says there is some great YouTube videos of the past ones. Nice.
After 1.5 miles, keep left.
See it.
Nice. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's right there.
Yeah.
You see it good in the picture.
Yes. Nice.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep left towards Interstate 40 West, Gallup.
Yeah, couldn't do it.
Use the left 3 lanes to keep left onto I-40 west towards Gallup.
Mimi Radar says, hi, Macrina. Macrina says, oh, I see it.
Now keep left.
Keep left. In 5.5 miles, take exit
After 5 miles,
149
keep
onto
right and take
Etrusco
the exit
Boulevard
and then
towards
turn left.
NN 500.
7. So yeah, we've got we don't have to worry about turning that off just yet. Tara said, I see it too. So cool.
Yeah, I love to look at them, but
Stay
I
in the left 2 lanes.
couldn't go up in one.
Glad you guys got to see it. I wasn't sure we were going to get close enough in the video.
Yeah, we came right down to it. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Stay in the left 2 lanes. In 2 miles, take exit 149 onto Atrisco Vista Boulevard towards NM 500.
Tara said, at first I thought it was something on the windshield. Then as you get closer, it came into view. I had to zoom in.
After 1.5 miles, keep right to take exit 149 towards Atrisco Vista Boulevard and then turn left.
That particular balloon was very, very dark. Most often they're bright colors. So that made it a little bit more challenging, I think.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep right to take exit 149 towards Atrisco Vista Boulevard and then turn left.
Macrina says GPS tag team.
Right?
At the lights, turn left onto Atrisco
Now
Vista
turn
Boulevard
left.
Southwest, then turn right.
Perfect.
There's La Mesa over there. Of course, they won't let us in here without corporate.
Oh, we're in New Mexico.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, that's
but
true.
We'll go over here.
That's true. Yeah, I prefer the smaller one. Less.
Oh, excuse me. That was a big one.
It was.
After 1,100 feet, turn left onto Central
Let's see.
Avenue.
See what happens when you get in the sun.
Yeah.
Bev says, just
At the
give me a
lights,
map,
turn right onto
lol.
Southwest.
Macrina says, I hope your RV park is much quieter this time for some well-deserved
Oh
rest.
my God.
Me too. And Mamie Radar says, bless you.
In half a mile, turn
After
left.
1,100 feet, turn left onto Chile Verde Southwest.
Remember the name of the place?
You never told me the
Now
name of
turn
the
Yeah, I
place. Did you?
After 1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
Is that supposed to be it right there?
I don't know, maybe.
Because she said turn left,
She did, but
but he didn't.
he didn't.
Interesting. Here we go again.
Yep. That's why I have him up.
Right.
Turn her off.
Macrina said, wanted to ask, if you do the full exterior and interior setup, how long does that take?
Probably
About an
45
hour,
minutes to
45,
an hour.
yeah.
Somewhere along there.
It's a little bit different each time because
Excuse me.
RV parks, their hookups are in different places. And then when we pack up, sometimes I don't do as nice of a job as others. And so it's a little bit different each time.
And it also depends on how long we're going to stay.
That is very true.
We're only here for a couple days, so we're not pulling out everything anyway.
No.
We're going to pull out all the knickknacks, we're going to pull out the photos, and pull out the little lights, even though we're going to stream tomorrow. Maybe the picture.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about the lights.
Okay.
Again, the clock. But all the knickknacks and all the rest of the stuff, no.
We're just going to leave that in there. I usually only pull that out if we're going to stay, 2 weeks. If it's less than that, I don't like to pull it out unless we're streaming.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
Isn't it? Macrina said, oh, okay, it just sounds longer. Thanks. Or sounded longer.
Yeah, I mean, it's not horrible, but a lot of it is it's us, right? With all the different things we have inside and that we pull out.
Oh, definitely it's us.
We full time, for somebody who's just RVing for vacation, you're not going to have all that stuff inside. Once you do the outside, when you go in, you're done, right?
But yeah, we've got all the pictures and knickknacks and things that,
make it our home.
Yeah. Macrina said, just need Blake and popcorn and all your faithful viewers.
Yep.
Exactly.
This sucks.
Yeah, this does. All right.
Yeah, like I told you, it's like All American RV Park or something like that.
We should have gotten an email. Do you want me to go look?
an RV park right here.
Okay. Tuesday said, bless you. And Tara said, I've never seen a makeshift light like that. I have a couple of times.
Yep. So I don't have to have flagmen there.
Yeah, exactly. Macrina said,
Turn left, then take the first right.
I heard you can put popcorn in an air fryer. I'm not all that brave. Neither am I. Neither am I.
Turn right.
I'd be afraid it'd get sucked up into the air part.
Nice looking place.
It is.
The
Amy Radar
destination is on
says
your left.
they happen
Arrived.
all the time in New Mexico.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get out paperwork.
Alrighty. So this is the check-in portion. Macrina says, welcome home. Thank you. Thank you, Macrina. Mamie Radar says, awesome drive. Thank you. Macrina said, welcome home, and Mamie Radar said, awesome drive. Macrina said, sounds and seems peaceful. It does, doesn't it?
Well, there's some road noise.
I hear a little bit of road noise, but nothing like what we had before.
All right, site number 210, it looks like.
Okay.
Here's a map.
Oh, this is a big place, huh?
Yeah, it's a big place. All right, so we're... Well, first of all, we're going to need a code to get in. Okay, no code there. Are you kidding me?
No code to get in.
I swore she said we needed a code.
Well, do you want me to walk up and try the confirmation number or the site number, or?
I thought it would be here. Is there a confirmation number?
There's a confirmation number right there.
All right, try that. 39167.
All right.
All right, Al. Well, look, we're going to say goodbye because we're not going to be able to have the stream going and set up and all that stuff anyway. So we want to thank you all, everybody, so very much for
Yes,
being
we
with
do.
us. We will see you tomorrow night. All right. Ciao. Everybody have a great weekend. We'll see you tomorrow.